I think so.
Look out.
All right, we are live, guys. Thanks for tuning in tonight to the Carolina Fandom live stream draft night. I'm your host, Jeff Hasley, along with Cowboy Joe, Brittany, and her husband, Tom. We've got the Fantasy Typhoon in the house, as well as Matt Welch, who joins us through Panthers SI. So, guys, we have a lot to talk about. We have a ton of time. Let's get to it. But first, our lovely intro.
With the first pick in the 2011 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Cam Newton, quarterback, Auburn, Luke Kuechly.
The Carolina Panthers have selected Christian McCaffrey,
Curtis Samuel, Taylor Moton,
DJ Moore, Brian Burns, Derek Brown, defensive tackle, Auburn.
All right.
Nice.
And we are back. Guys, I love
Nice.
that intro. And we have a new guest to join us here as well, Jason Hewitt. He's also with Panthers SI, big Panthers fan. We love the flag in the background. Jason, it's nice to meet you. How are you this evening, sir?
Man. I'm nervous. I'm excited. I am I'm an entire bundle of emotions right now, but it's draft day. It's finally here. And shoot, let's get it, man. I'm excited. I'm all over the place right now.
I know, man. I am with you. I have no idea what's going to happen after even pick 2 to kind of give an idea of what we're going to be in for tonight. What do you guys think of this news about Aaron Rodgers? You think it's just a bunch of fluff, or is there something there?
No, I don't think he's coming back.
You don't think he's coming back?
No.
Wow.
He gone.
You think?
Yeah.
If you've ever,
I'm torn on whether or not this is something that's kind of like a ploy to get a contract extension, but it seems like he's trying to take some drastic measures here.
if you've ever listened to him on the Pat McAfee show, I don't think he's coming back. He's never said directly that he's not coming back on the show, but just some of the things that he said, kind of speaking openly and friendly with Pat, because they're good buddies. But some of the stuff he says just kind of leans toward him standing his ground and not coming back.
And like news like that doesn't just drop, Like I can see one thing. I can see if like there's tension there, but the man basically said that he does not want to come back, and you don't just say that.
His whole demeanor says it.
Extension.
Did you guys see that tweet? I forget who sent it out, but no Packers quarterback has ever played for the Packers for more than 16 seasons. You've got Bart Starr, who played for 16 seasons with the Packers, Brett Favre, who played 16 seasons with the Packers, and Aaron Rodgers, who has played 16 seasons with the Packers. So as history would have it, it sure sounds like he might be somewhere else. But I don't know. We're going to find out. Maybe that'll be a huge story tonight.
Yeah, that'll be huge. I mean, if he is some sort of traded, for the simple fact that he's under contract. I mean, it's a huge cap hit. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm looking at both sides of the coin. I mean, if it was just as simple as him just raising his hand saying, "Hey, I want to be traded," okay, trade him. And if I know he's disgruntled. I have, like Matt said, I have been peeping in on the Pat McAfee show, and he is a little candid. He is letting his guard down, and you do really see the real Aaron Rodgers, on the Pat McAfee show. But I don't know, man. It's a huge cap hit for them to let Rodgers go. But at the same time, he is a high-profile quarterback, so I don't know.
I could see New England salivating on this. Belichick saying, "Ooh, could I get this guy now?"
Man, how about Chicago too? If you recall, Brett Favre went to the Vikings, right? Mm-hmm. In the division to kind of stick it to the Packers. Wouldn't it be interesting if Rodgers went to Chicago?
That was signing a free agency though. They wouldn't trade him to Chicago. No chance in hell on that one.
Come on, Chicago got a quarterback anyway. They got Andy Dalton.
Yeah, but Green Bay.
Hey, so
that was like the fact that Fitzpatrick is with Washington. We like that.
Yeah,
we don't want them to get a real quarterback.
So, guys, particularly you, Jason, and Matt. I'll start with Jason. How did you become a Panthers fan? How long have you been part of the group, Panther Nation?
Man.
And tell us a little bit about yourself, what you do, that kind of thing.
All right. Well, my name is Jason Hewitt, everybody. I write for SI, and I'm the founder of Pancaked, which is a platform dedicated to the offensive line. We have our podcast every Friday. We like to call it Flapjack Fridays. So definitely check us out. We show love to the big fellas. Actually, we're going to have our draft reactions after the first round, so that's going to be pretty exciting. I might be lamenting on a horrible pick or a fantastic pick, so we'll see. But yeah, for my Panthers fandom. So I've been a Panthers fan since I was like 5 years old. And the very first football game I ever remember was, I want to say, the 2004 NFC Championship game between the Panthers and the Eagles. That's like the first football game I remember, period. So yeah, I'm a little young. I'm a little on the younger side, but yeah, and like ever since that day, like I just been like on board. And most of my family's from North Carolina. I grew up in Atlanta and moved to Texas when I was in high school. Played college football. Started at every single position on the offensive line in college. So yeah, it's been a journey. But now I'm just sitting here hoping that the team doesn't screw us over this time.
Well, yeah. I mean, we've got hope. Every team has hope right now, and they're going into the draft looking for that missing link, that magic person. So hopefully Carolina finds that. They've done really good job, as we saw in the intro, of all the players that they've selected in first round, second round.
When you sent that to me, like when I suggested that, I got the chills. Like I was at work sitting there, and I played the intro, and I was like, oh my God. I got goosebumps listening to just hearing those names again because, I remember I'm taken back. It was very nostalgic for me.
Yeah. Jason, let me ask you. You're an offensive line guy. Sewell or Slater?
Sewell all day. All day. Every day.
Sewell all day. All right. I'm kind of going back and forth on those two. And I think that Slater might be able to help us more at first. But Sewell is that type of player who might be a generational 10-year vet, that we don't even have to worry about. I guess the knock on him is shorter arms, but I mean, come on. You can't be perfect, I guess. And he's really close to perfect.
I mean, the dude's uniform don't even get dirty.
And he's young. He's 20.
He's 20 years old.
He's 20. My goodness. And he's got NFL bloodlines, right? With Isaac Sapawanga, I think, is his uncle. Something like that. Our guy, Matt Batanti, the offensive line expert who we've had on the show before, gave us a really good breakdown of him. Cool. Well, Jason, it's great to meet you, man. Thanks for coming on. We are thankful for you for being here and walking us through all this and talking us through.
Thank y'all for having me on.
You're welcome. Matt, let's talk about you here. First of all, tell us a little bit about yourself, how you became a Panthers fan, and anything else you want to share with everyone.
Yeah. So I'm in West Virginia. I grew up here, born and raised. We don't have a professional team at any level. So it's really hard to pick a professional team based on where you're from when you have the Redskins and the Orioles and, well, I guess, the football team, whatever they are now, before they picked their new name. But we didn't have that around us. So when my dad got into football, it happened to be the year that the Panthers joined the league. So we've been Panthers fans since day one, literally. I was about 4 or 5 years old when that happened. And it kind of stuck with them ever since. Went through the 1-15 season, went through the Super Bowl runs, all that. Just grew up loving the Panthers. I did like the Bengals for a little bit as my AFC team. Love Chad Johnson, love Carson Palmer, love the way those guys played back in the day. Never really been a fan of any other team. I follow a lot of players, love a bunch of different guys, especially some WVU guys. Not so much in the most recent years, but still got a couple of allegiances there with a couple of those guys. It was cool seeing Will Greer get drafted in Carolina, even if he's not going to see the field. Love Will. I actually covered WVU football when he was there a little bit, so that was fun to see him get drafted there.
Gotcha. And did you play football yourself?
I did. I played in high school for a couple of years, not too much. A mixture of big ego and bad knees kind of took me out of the sport in terms of recreation, but love some flag football, love some pickup, things like that. got a bunch of friends who play semi-pro and things like that I can keep up with watching.
Cool.
So that's been fun.
Well, cool, man. Thanks for coming on the show and hanging with us. We've got some football players in this group here. Cowboy Joe, how about that? I mean, you played yourself. Why don't you tell us a little bit about you?
There's not much to say. I'm a big Cowboy fan. That's number one. And that's been my
Cowboy!
life. Man, Cowboys go all the way for me. Ever since my uncle gave me that Tony Dorsett helmet autograph, I fell in love with the Cowboys. Since then.
Man, that's cool.
So, man, that just brings me days from Emmitt Smith. And I played some high school. I played against Chris Sims actually when he was in Rappaport. I was in Jersey. I was living in Jersey. So I played against Chris Sims. Phil Sims was there, all hyped up. That's why I hate the Giants even more because he was there in our game. But and then I got busted I got a hairline fracture in my shoulder. I got a full ride to Penn State and messed it up.
Ooh.
Playing football.
Well, but now you can talk about it though, and you can coach too as well. So we definitely appreciate that. Typhoon, how about you, man?
Yeah, let's do it.
Good old Fantasy Typhoon. Born and raised Cowboys fan, and been dabbling in and out of fantasy football for the past 15, 20 years. Been doing it for a long time. I'm actually right now, I'm a free agent, kind of on my own, doing my own little thing here. I have my own show. Jeff comes on my show sometimes, and so we're real good friends. How long we been friends, Jeff? About 10 years through fantasy?
Man, I would say that, yeah, close to 10 years at least.
Man, about 10. I haven't met nobody better than Jeff, man. He's a real good friend of mine. But let me. But I had to say that.
Bump on camera. There it is.
I had to say that first. that I am a Cowboys fan from the womb, right? Now, in the 2000s, I did live in Charlotte from 2000 to 2010. I lived in Charlotte, North Carolina, and about 2008, I cut my teeth in the real estate market. And one of my lenders was Bank of America. And guess what? They used to give me tickets every Sunday to go see the Panthers. And I sat down in those good plush soft seats, not the hard ones up top. Hey, Cowboy Joe, they were trying to win me over, man. They were trying to convert me over. They were trying to convert me over to Carolina, man.
I've been trying for 13 years on this one.
Say that again.
I said I've been trying for 13 years to convert this one. He's a Cowboys fan as well.
I can't do it.
To the Emmitt Smith days.
Yep.
Oh,
Emmett.
yeah.
It was always Emmett for me. He's what made me a fan.
So, hey, we got some Cowboys fans in the house, and that's fine. You guys.
Sure do.
Yeah, hey.
I get it. Brittany, Tom, why don't you say hello? Introduce yourselves.
Hi, so I'm Brittany. Born and raised in New Jersey, moving to South Carolina very soon. So excited. I'll be about 24 minutes from the stadium, which has been a dream since I was 6 years old. I became a fan. My father, he coached, Little League, high school football. He just lived and breathed football. So, when I was born, when my brother was born, he always just was having us watch the game. So he tried real hard to get me to be a Jets fan, but let's face it, I wasn't impressed, even at 6. So the Jets happened to be playing the Panthers. It was in October, and it was when Sam Mills got intercepted.
Boomer.
Was it Boomer? I think it was someone else. I always thought it was Boomer in my head, but then I realized. But anyway, he was number 6 of the Jets. I remember that. And he was the quarterback, and he threw it, and Sam Mills caught it, and he ran it into the end zone for the touchdown. And I just remember, leading up, I remember I had my Barbie dream house, dollhouse, and I was in the living room, and I was hanging, and I remember hearing the winless Panthers. This would be their, and I was like, ooh, they're the underdog. I always rooted for I always loved a good Cinderella story, even when I was a kid. But then seeing that play, I remember I stopped what I was doing, and it was just the most majestic thing I ever seen. Just watching, this guy, number 51, Sam Mills, running it into the end zone for that touchdown. And I looked at my dad, and I was like, Dad, I want them to win. And he goes, you probably just like their colors, honey. And I was like, no, that's my team. And sure as shit, here we are 26, 27 years later. Still my team. Panthers run the South.
Gang, let's go.
Panthers for life.
There you go. That's good. It's we need to keep that tradition going and pass it on to our children and our children's children, like some of these other teams. You know, we're still a young team. We're a young franchise, so we need that. Well, first we need to get back-to-back winning seasons. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah.
But it's funny because with everything with Darnold, and then like when we had acquired Robbie Anderson, everyone on Twitter was like, man, I don't know. I'm like, dude, trust me. That I have the unfortunate experience of spending a lot of family dinners with Jets fans arguing around each other. This dude's good. You're gonna love him. And I was right. So I'm hoping Darnold can, succeed with us. That would be nice.
Yep, we'll find out. We'll find out if he'll be a starter or a backup tonight. We'll find that out.
Yeah.
We
will find that out.
I'm gonna bring in Matt Holder too, of course. 1 second here. Let's bring in Matt.
Whoa.
Matt,
how we doing?
Welcome to the show, sir.
Matt, hey!
If you guys remember Matt Holder, he is a draft scout. He's with Expand the Box Score, so we appreciate you joining us here, Matt. We're just kind of talking a little bit about ourselves and about our background as fans. Do you care to kind of share that yourself? And then I want to ask you some questions about the draft. All of you guys some questions about the draft, and we'll get to that here in just a minute. But Matt, tell us a little bit about yourself and who's your team?
Yeah, so like Jeff had mentioned, I do NFL draft analysis for Expand the Box Score. My team is the Las Vegas, or I should say, I'll stick with the Oakland Raiders because I'm from the Bay Area originally. That's where my heart is always. And it's kind of inspired my love for the draft that I think I shared on the last episode. Is been about 20 years of heartache in between September and December, but April and whatnot had more hope. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I grew up. My dad didn't grow up in California, but I guess grew up a Raider fan, and just kind of I don't even know. I don't even remember actually picking my team. I don't have a great story like Brittany does. I just kind of was born into it, adopted into it, like what you guys were talking about with the Panthers, which you're trying to establish. But yeah, it's just ever since then been a lot of heartache, a lot of days at the Coliseum, walking home pissed off. But it led me to here, I guess.
At least you beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, we did. We beat the Chiefs once. We won our Super Bowl in October. That sounds about right.
Hey,
that's right, man. Hey,
the Raiders, fans are diehards,
Yeah, it's a different fan base for sure. It's Coliseum was one of my favorite memories.
Bubby Brister.
Oh, what?
Bubby Brister was the quarterback for the game that I became a fan.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I knew I was right. Because for years I was like, it was Boomer Esiason, and then I was like, I was watching it. I'm like, wait a minute, that was Brister. So I was 6.
Bubby,
granted.
Let me bring on Andy. He's also waiting in the green room here.
Andy,
what's up, guys?
How's it going, sir?
How are you? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
loud and clear.
Like, is this louder and clearer?
Oh yeah, that's good, man. How are you?
I have this professional mic, and I've been noticing that when I'm doing shows lately, everybody seems to hear me fine, and then when I go near the playback, I sound like I'm in another room. So something's wrong with the mic. I'm good. What's up, guys?
Good, man. We're doing good. I'm just about to start to ask people some questions about the draft, and let me bring this up here on the screen so we can see it. Hopefully we can see let's see. This right here. No, this. Sorry.
We'll eventually get it right.
We got it. So my question is, I don't know if you guys saw my polls on the draft night polls. Like, what's the over under on 4.5 trades? I'm going to ask you guys this: over under on 4.5 trades this first round. The first defensive pick, is that over under the 9.5 pick? Who's going to be the first running back selected? Over under on 5.5 quarterbacks being selected in the first. Who's the second wide receiver selected? And will Carolina take an offensive lineman, a quarterback, or something else? So let's, Typhoon, can I start with you?
Let's do it.
What do you think the over under is on 4.5 trades in the first round?
In the first round?
Yeah.
being that this draft is not your defensive draft, you would think a lot of teams would want to move around. But I'm going to say it's the under 4.5 trade.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. How about your defensive pick? Is that going to happen before or after 9.5?
After.
Okay, so over. First running back selected. I'll give you a choice here of Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, or anyone else.
Now, everyone is going to say Harris, I'm pretty sure, but I'm going to be a little contrarian here. I'm going Etienne.
All right. Okay. Over under on 5.5 quarterbacks selected in the first.
Under.
Under. Who's the second wide receiver selected if Jamar Chase is first?
Waddle. Jalen Waddle.
Waddle, okay. And Carolina, are they going to take an offensive lineman, a quarterback, or someone else?
Well, that's hard to tell right now. I wish I could wait to at least see what San Francisco does, or right in there with Cincinnati, then I could give you a more firm footing answer. I'm going to jump out there on a limb, and I'm going to give you something that nobody else in here will say. I'm going Jalen Waddle.
Wow. Okay. So other.
That's a lot of speed with him and Robbie.
There you go.
All right. That's interesting. That's
nobody clap. No Panthers fan clap for Jalen Waddle.
Sorry, bud.
Hey, Jason, how's your camera?
Yeah.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
DJ Moore would be considered the slow guy.
I know,
That's
right?
pretty crazy.
You're next, Jason. What do you think? Over under on 4.5 trades.
For the first round, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go under.
Under. All right. First defensive pick. Over under 9.5.
Under.
Under. First running back.
ETN.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
5.5 quarterback selected in the first. Over or under?
All right, let's see. So that would mean someone like Kyle Trask will get under.
Okay. All right. Second wide receiver selected.
Devontae Smith.
All right. And Carolina, offensive lineman, quarterback, or other?
Justin Fields, baby.
All right. I like it. All right. You guys know how this works. Matt, you're up.
Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah.
Matt, what do you say? Over under 4.5 trades?
Go.
Under. All right. Over under on the first defensive pick. 9.5.
Under.
Under. First running back.
Najee Harris.
All right. Over under on 5.5 quarterbacks.
Under.
Okay. Second wide receiver selected.
Devontae Smith.
And Carolina, offensive lineman, quarterback, or other?
I'm going to go O-line.
Okay.
That's what you need.
There it is.
That's what you need.
I like that.
Nice. Who else we got? Cowboy Joe, you ready?
Let's do it.
All right. What do you think? Over under on trades, 4.5.
I'm going to go devil's advocate and put over.
Over. All right. And over under on the first defensive end after or before or after 9.5.
Under.
Okay. First running back.
I like Harris a lot, and that's thanks to these guys right here. Expand the box. That PDF was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Yes. Quarterbacks. 5.5.
Depends how desperate some teams are. I'm gonna go advocate again and go over.
Okay. Second wide receiver.
I like Waddle.
Yeah, Waddle.
And Carolina, offensive lineman, quarterback, or other?
O-line for me.
Yes. Okay. I like it. All right. Let's see. We are up to Brittany. Let's do Brittany next. What do you think?
Okay, so I'm gonna go under.
Prediction: 3 trades.
Yeah, 3 trades.
Who they are, couldn't tell you, but that's the number we're getting.
You doing this too? Here, were you doing under too?
Yep.
All right. How about the defensive pick? Over or under 9.5?
Over.
Over.
Over for both.
You're
Over
both
for
over.
both.
Okay. First running back.
Gonna go outside the box and say Williams.
Okay, so other. I like it.
Hometown.
Oh, wait, that's Brittany. Brittany, what do you say?
Me and her discussed. We're
Yeah,
both,
we
we're both
discussed
basically on the
before
same
this.
thing. So.
You're both on the same. Okay, all right.
You can literally put us in one box. So.
That's fine. Over under on the quarterback picks in the first. Over 5.5.
Well, it's got to be under because there's 5 quarterbacks. There ain't no half quarterback, and the other one won't. The over won't make it into the first round. My opinion.
All right, second receiver. Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle. Going with Waddle. Okay.
Waddle.
And offensive lineman, quarterback, or other for Carolina.
OL, baby.
OL.
Slater's duo. Bring them home.
Yep.
All right. Let's go, Andy. Let's go with you next.
Throw in a key.
There goes Trevor.
Do we have a pick?
Trevor is going to the Jaguars.
The Jaguars.
Don't get killed there.
Yes. Good luck.
Don't get run down.
May the force be with you.
You guys got your TVs on?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
may the force be with you.
so if you see me look off, I am paying attention, but I'm also watching.
Exactly. Everyone stops what they're doing. We know what the pick is, but we're just watching anyway.
Yeah.
But wait, Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
Can you hear me?
Get a haircut, Trevor.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
like low-key jealous of the way he can flip his hair. And
Typhoon.
it looks better than me when my hair is down. Like he just does the hair flip, and I'm just like,
Hey,
ew.
Jeff,
What's up?
did I hear you say you're giving out a $100 gift card to the winner of this challenger?
Man, I'd love to. I would love to do that. We'll see. We'll see.
American
I
Express
don't know,
gift
man.
card.
I heard it was $1,000 cash.
Oh, your $1,000 cash.
Hey, can y'all hear my mic?
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
All right.
What's that? I heard the prize was a Carolina Panthers game. Front row seats.
Really?
All right, Andy, I need to get your picks here, buddy.
What?
Oh yeah.
Andy,
You
over under
muted
on
me.
trades.
I started giving you my picks and you muted me.
Oh, I didn't mute you. Go
Somebody did it. Said the host is muted. It's all good. I'll go over with the picks.
ahead. Over. Okay. How about the defensive pick?
All right, so
Over.
the New York Jets are on the clock right now. Speaking of
Running back?
Speaking of
Harris.
my Jets fans family.
Over, under on the quarterbacks in the first round.
Under.
Okay. Second receiver taken?
Smith and other.
Other. Ooh. All right.
Andy's just playing the odds. He's just going with the most positions.
Yeah, he is.
right,
I heard front row seats, $1,000 and $100 gift card.
That's one hell of a prize pack.
I know, right?
We need to effort that with our marketing department and see if we can
Yeah, go
swing
on that petty cash. Dip into that petty cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if
All
we
right,
didn't
man.
know this was the pick for the last month, this would be the point I threw the remote at the television.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're Jets fan.
This is your pick coming up here, Andy.
I still don't like it.
All right, Matt, let's get your picks in real quick.
All right, I'm going to go over. I think we've already had a crazy day. I think we're in for
Okay.
a crazy night. What was the second category? I don't
Second
remember.
one is actually, what is it? The first defensive pick.
First defense player, I'm going to go under. I think we get one in the top 10.
All right, first running back.
Najee.
All right. Okay, and quarterbacks in the first round, 5.5.
I'm going to go over. I think Davis Mills sneaks into the first round.
Yeah, sunshine. Remember the Titans.
And then
Receiver.
Waddle.
And Carolina's pick.
I'm going to go O-line.
All right. There
Davis
we have
Mills
it.
guy, huh?
I'm not. I mean, I like him. I like him. I can see some teams falling in love with him, like the Saints. I can see Arians liking him. He's kind of like going back to Arians' roots as the accurate quarterback who can dink and dunk. But
Okay,
let's see.
I like it.
So Andy, yes or no on Zach Wilson? Do you have any kind of any good things to say? You seem like you're a little bit disappointed.
I've told you guys this before. I think. How long have we known this pick is in? 45 days, something like that. 30.
Pretty much.
I'm pretty bleak.
Pretty much.
Trying to get people to listen that you're making a mistake. But
yeah.
I mean, Trey Lance is there. Fields is there. Even Mac
O-line.
Jones is there. I just don't like Zach Wilson.
Did you want Darnold to stay?
Not personally.
There's a lot of people who weren't really happy with the Luke Kuechly pick in Carolina when he was drafted. You know, they're like,
listen,
this guy. You know,
I have.
Who knows? Who knows?
I have set myself up into a position where I'll be happy to be wrong.
You a Jets fan, Andy?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I love the hat, though. Go Brave.
Pain. We'll be doing this again in 4 years, right?
What's that?
We'll be doing this again in 4 years, right?
He's doing this again in 12 months.
Oh, man,
Hey, at least y'all got rid of old boy.
We got 3 minutes to go. Hey, real quick, let me ask you guys, and you could just kind of shout it out.
Yeah.
Do you like or not like the fact that we get like these leaks on social media and Twitter of the pick before it actually happens?
I'm not a fan
love
of
it.
it.
Not a fan.
I mean, I'm a
Right.
journalist,
I
too, so
mean,
like,
I
obviously.
like the anticipation of waking up and not really, having an idea and thinking what I would do, like as a fan if I were in the front office, but not really knowing. I love that excitement because like the day, like just leading up to the draft, there's like a really special kind of excitement, and it's like every team feels like they can start over and it's a brand new day. And I feel like when they leak stuff like that, it kind of takes away.
Yeah, I kind of would rather not see it unless I'm looking for it. If I'm looking for it, then I'm happy. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, there's the pick.
Okay,
But
so
if I'm not looking for it, I don't want to see it. So it's kind of like one of those things. It's a catch-22. It's a double-edged sword.
I like having an option available, but I don't, don't use it.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, I got you on mute, but I didn't put you on mute. Did you do that?
I did it now, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Just
I got
sure
the TV on in the back. I don't know if it's giving you any type of feedback or not.
Okay, no, I can't hear any feedback.
Barely.
All right, good.
Yeah.
But
what was your feelings on the Darnold trade, Andy, from a Jets fan perspective?
I would have liked to have seen them keep him and trade 2 back to get some more capital. I just my issue with Zach Wilson is just I think he's too turnover prone. I think he was masked in a lot of luck, especially last year. I think he had a lot of oversized receivers that were really good, contested ball receivers. Made a lot of spectacular grabs, and there were a couple interceptions in particular he should have had picked that were dropped by the DBs. So, that stat line could have looked drastically different. And I think people are just getting too gung-ho about what the numbers look like and not actually what the player looked like. And, I don't know. He's just super cocky, too. Like, I haven't personally seen it, but that's what you hear. It's perfect for New York. I mean, I'm extremely cocky myself, I guess, but I don't know. It's just different. Like he just seems.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, he's here now.
Here it is.
It's official.
It's official now, bro.
It's official.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
Best of luck.
It's official now.
I want to be wrong. There
it is.
Yeah.
All right, hey guys, we've got your video on Zach Wilson and his scouting profile, so let's go ahead and throw that up.
Buddy, today we're going to be looking at BYU quarterback Zach Wilson.
1 prospect, 2 minutes, 3 examples. Matt Holder, go.
All right, this first clip is just an absolutely beautiful NFL level throw here by Zach Wilson from the wide hash out to the far sideline. And what's beautiful about this is he's going to throw it in rhythm at the top of his drop. Then he's going to have the arm strength and accuracy to place this ball on the wide receiver's back shoulder, which is going to keep the ball away from the corner and prevent him from being able to make a play on it. And essentially, BYU goes from inside the 5 to outside its own 20 in just one play. Here we're going to see what Wilson can do with his feet. Now, he's not going to like anything downfield, so he's going to tuck it and run, then put a dirty move on that linebacker and kick it into a second gear to go pick up that first down. From the end zone view, we'll get an even better look at this move that he puts on the linebacker. And as you can see, 44 has absolutely no chance to make that play. On this one, we're going to see Wilson put it all together. Now, nothing's going to be open initially, but he's going to show a good mental clock and some pocket awareness, using his feet to buy some more time. Then he's going to deliver a seed that travels 40 yards in the air and is perfectly placed on the back shoulder to keep this away from the defender. and drop an absolute dime while on the run. That's one hell of a throw, guys. Here we're going to see how Wilson's arm strength comes into play beyond just the deep ball. On this one, he's going to speed up his delivery to make sure that outside linebacker and corner can't make a play on that, and it's going to be an easy BYU touchdown. And what I want you guys to take a look at from this end zone view is how Wilson just so slightly changes his arm angle. You notice right about here, he's throwing with a little bit more of a 45-degree angle than normal, and that's going to help him get the ball around this linebacker that's not blitzing. That's just great awareness and arm strength right there from Wilson. All right, here we're going to see another 10-cent throw from Wilson on the run. This one is again going to travel about 40 yards in the air, and then it's perfectly placed on the back shoulder of the receiver and away from the cornerback. What I want you guys to take note of is how Wilson, when he lets this ball go, his feet aren't even set, and it's just so effortless for him. Here's something that NFL GMs are going to love, an under-center deep ball that's just perfectly placed for a touchdown. Now, if we back this up, we're actually going to see that the safety does a pretty good job of baiting Wilson into the throw, but he just delivers such a beautiful ball that it doesn't even matter. That kind of arm strength and accuracy is going to be tough to defend at any level. All right, that's all I got for you guys on Zach Wilson. Make sure you're following myself and Expand the Box Score for more videos.
All right,
Man.
very good.
That was a pretty
nice
smart
job
guy.
on that, man. Nice production.
Whose idea was it to play Compton City G's in the background? All right.
It's beyond me. I believe that's Andy. That's
Yeah,
all
we got another guy on XTV scouting team, Tim Lediero, and I basically would just give him, these are the guys we're doing this week, and he would go and do some research, and I forgot what I'll get back to you with that. I forgot what his justification was for that. I think he said, I just think it would sound really cool to have that playing over Zach Wilson. So whatever
man,
it was.
that
But
nice.
yeah, we put a lot of thought into the musical selection for the 45 prospects we covered.
So the selection is paired with the prospect. All right, I see.
Yeah, for the most part, depending for Zaven Collins, there was a former Tulsa football player, a basketball player that's now rapping, and we put one of his songs.
Okay.
Depending on where a guy was from, like it might have been his hometown, so things like that.
Oh, so you were strategic with it.
We tried to be. Class act here we're running.
All right,
I like
so
it,
guys,
man.
we're less than 4 minutes away from this pick coming in from San Francisco. Who do you got? Who you got them taking? Mac, Justin,
Or
No,
or
we're
Trey?
getting ready to see a trade in with Green Bay Packers.
Good.
That's a very bold move. Bold
Aaron
strategy.
Rodgers.
All right, I'm going to bring on Nick Pentecoff, and we'll bring him on. And guys, he's a Falcons fan. Falcons are coming up next, so curious to see what Nick thinks. So let's bring him on.
Awesome.
Nick,
Hello.
welcome, man. You are the ninth
Hi.
person in our Brady Bunch look-alike here. So welcome.
Let's go.
You guys didn't tell me we were getting Zach Wilson live from.
What's that?
No, I said you didn't tell me we were getting Zach Wilson live after he got paid.
Oh yeah.
Jokes
Yeah,
tonight.
this is Zach Wilson. We got him live. He's coming from his home on his couch.
man.
Nick, what do you think is going to happen with this 49ers pick? First of all, welcome. Welcome to the crowd here. Tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would. And we already know you're a Falcons fan. So how did you become a fan? And you live in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, I'm from
what's
Iowa.
up with that?
So I'm from Iowa. So like growing up, my dad or my grandpa, they weren't football fans at all. And I turned on the TV one day, and Michael Vick was running around, and the rest is history. So
I love it.
Yeah, I mean,
Love
there's nothing against Vic. He was great. He was a great athlete. You know, he ran into some issues, but you know what? And he was great with Philadelphia too. I thought he did a real great job there. Surprising. I was surprised by that. I thought maybe he would do okay, you know, kind of come back. But yeah, man, Mike. There's nothing wrong with Mike Vick in that regard. His athletic ability. So, who's San Francisco going to take care? What do you guys think?
I hope they take Field just so Jason can leave.
All right.
I mean, local boy, right?
Please, if they take.
We're not in Atlanta yet. San Francisco.
Yeah.
If they take McCorkle, man,
It sure seems like it's Mac Jones, guys.
Yo, if it's really Mac Jones,
Schefter called this like 3 weeks ago.
He did, but like it's still hard to believe right now, man.
As long as
I can't stop
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Mac Jones. That's Shanahan's guy.
Oh, chaos is about to ensue, ladies and gentlemen.
I know, right? I think they're going to surprise everybody and take David Mills. What about that?
Let's go.
I'm expecting 6 quarterbacks in the first round. Would love that.
They traded 2.
In all honesty,
that'll help you out, wouldn't it, Matt? That'll help you out, Matt.
Yeah, exactly. I'll feel pretty confident in that over.
In all honesty, is Mac Jones the meme of this class just because of his name and how he looks, or because of the play?
Oh, more for how he looks.
More for how he looks.
It's gotta be,
not
right?
like a horrible player or anything.
With Mac,
it's all the above. It's all the above, an acceptable answer.
Yeah, he got that Tom Brady look.
The pick is in. Here we go. Chaos ensuing.
All right.
Kyle Pitts.
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh man, can you imagine if it's Kyle Pitts? Twitter would
Kittle and Pitts.
Kittle and Pitts.
Kittle and Pitts, yeah.
Kittle and Pitts. That sounds like a really cool moniker.
I love that. Actually, that's the first
Kittle
time I
and
heard
Pitts,
that.
Kittle and Pitts.
That whole front office would get fired. They pick Pitt.
Oh, that would be such great endorsement.
Oh my God! Imagine that.
Move all that draft capital to get Pitt.
Oh, here it
If
is.
they take Pitts, everyone in the 49ers
I mean, there's Kittle and Pitts. There's Trey to the Bay.
Trey Lance.
Is it? You guys
It's Mac Jones. Y'all know that.
No, I am like abusing my refresh button right now.
Trey Lance.
All right, I got the commissioner walking up right now. I think I'm on a delay. I got Hulu.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it leaked yet.
There it is.
All right, we're on to Atlanta. So what do you got, Nick?
Uh-oh.
I'm behind all y'all.
Trey Lance was Terry Fontenot's guy.
Oh, they took Trey.
Yeah, I told you, Trey Lance.
Straight to the Bay.
What? They took Trey Lance for real?
They took Trey Lance for real.
For real? Come
right.
on, y'all
For
joking.
real.
All
They
right.
took Trey Lance for real.
All right. Okay.
Hold on. I'm just getting to the point. The commissioner just coming up on mine. I'm so behind.
We're all in delays.
Hey, Jason, you with us still?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
What is
I'm
the
just
pick
kinda-
of Trey Lance means for the Panthers?
He
Anything?
did not take Trey Lance. Come on now.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
they did.
Yes, they
They took
did.
him.
What do you think this means?
Snap. He took Trey Lance. Oh,
I mean-
snap.
Hey, shout out to the Niners. They're not idiots. Shout out to them, man.
Well, they
That's
can't
all I
trade.
gotta say.
No wonder they wanted the one for
Man.
Garoppolo. It makes sense now.
They
Trey Lance is legit.
They're not trading Garoppolo.
Here's my
This year.
QB2 in this class.
they smoke screened everybody with that Mac Jones call.
Yep.
All right, now here comes.
Maybe
Now
Orange
here
should
comes-
say, you know what? It's our pick. It's my pick.
So who's moving up now? So now somebody's moved. Well, you got Justin Fields and what? Mac Jones out there now, right?
Yeah, I'd say Atlanta would take Fields.
Somebody
I
about
don't
to put on
know.
that big boy
Kyle
pants.
Pitts is there. I think they need Kyle Pitts more than, especially if they're going to try to trade Julio.
Yeah, I think it might be
Falcons fan.
Somebody's putting on the big boy
Yeah,
pants
let's ask
and
the
coming to
Falcon
get
fan
it.
what he thinks.
Hey,
How about if they take Chase and then trade Julio?
Oh,
Nick, I want to ask you your
nice.
questions on real quick on the let me
Wow,
add
they
this
took
up on
Trey
here.
Lance.
Let me add this up on here. So I got some questions that I'm asking about, like who is going to be the first running back selected, and what's the over/under on trades. So I want to get your take on this, if I could, sir. What's the over/under on 4.5 trades in the first round?
I think if Atlanta trades back here, it'll be over. But if they stay put, it's going to be under.
Well, I got to have your answer now, though.
You gotta have an answer. You gotta be.
Is that how it works in Vegas? Like if I get to see the first
I know,
half,
right?
I do
Yeah.
it.
No
I'm
cheating.
gonna say under.
You gotta
I'll
go
go
with
Under. All
Let me
right. How
watch
about
the first half and then I'll bet.
defensive pick? Over/under 9.5.
Oh, let me look at the. I'm gonna say under.
Under.
Come on.
Okay.
Don't-
All right. First running back. Is it Harris, Etienne, or someone else?
Let's go Javante.
Ooh. So other. All right. 5.5 quarterback selected in the first round. Over or under?
Under.
Okay. Who's the second wide receiver selected?
I think Jamar Chase will go first. Jalen Waddle second.
All right. And Carolina, are they going to take an offensive lineman, a quarterback, or someone else?
Gosh. As a Falcon fan, you could say a punter. That's fine.
I don't think a quarterback will make it to them. I don't think Fields will make it that far. So let's see. I'm gonna go. I would guess maybe Slater. I'll go O-line. O-line for them.
O-line. Okay. All right. Awesome. Cool. Thank you for playing.
Well, I want to go back to Andy. I like this little thought process there with Chase going to Atlanta and trading out Julio to get back into the first round again.
I can't say I originated that. I heard that on the actually on the PFF podcast the other day. But
I've
made a lot of sense.
I've got Jeff Bell waiting in the wings here. I want to bring him on.
I'll step aside for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna I gotta grab some dinner too, so I'll hop back on when after.
Yeah, we'll clear some room out.
Okay, cool. Well, you guys are welcome back. So sounds good. Just you can come in and you can I think watch while you're in the green room, and I'll let you in.
Okay.
All
right.
cool.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks, guys.
Fellas. Nice to meet y'all, man.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
Awesome.
For sure.
Man, I can't believe they took Trey Lance, man.
Jeff Bell.
I can.
Hey.
I'm still stuck on that.
Welcome to the show, Jeff. Thanks for coming and joining us. We've got a Falcons fan in the house here, Nick Penikoff, that you might be aware of. Of course, we've got our Cowboys fans and Panthers fans here, and then there's you, sir. That's right. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What's your team, and where people can find you and stuff like that.
So my team is the Buffalo Bills. I'm repping them strong tonight. I am going to be waiting around for a while unless they get a little bit aggressive, or maybe I don't even get anything tonight. But you can find me at Fantasy Pros. You can find me. I have a podcast called The Debbie Royale, and we do Debbie over there. And you can find me with Going for Two, and Twitter at For Whom J Bell Tolls.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Well, cool. Thanks for coming on and sharing your knowledge. Of course,
the pick is in.
The pick is in for the Falcons.
Uh-oh.
What do you think, Nick, before the select? What do you think?
What's our pick?
I think it's going to be Kyle Pitts.
It's Pitts, man. Come on. It's Pitts.
That one.
Justin.
And then I think that if they get blown away, they'll trade away Julio. But I think the only way they do it is if they get
Trey Lance. What?
No, he went 3. I think it's going to be Fields. I think they're going to take Fields, the local kid. I do.
Yeah. It's possible.
How would Julio look in a Cowboy jersey?
So, Jeff, I'm not sure if you heard us earlier with asking the picks that we have for tonight. I want to get this in hopefully before the Atlanta pick, if I could.
The pick is in. Let's see.
Oh, wait. All right, let's wait. Let's hold up.
Man, I got to wait 20 minutes after y'all hear it before I can hear it.
Pick is in, fellas.
It was pretty quick. It was quick for a pick.
I already got the cheat text anyway, so I know.
Well, I'm going to bring in Avram, and I also have Victoria. I think I've got enough room. Oh, no, I don't. I
see the pick. I see the pick on Twitter.
Avram.
Yeah, I see it too.
How's it going, guys?
Welcome,
Hi,
sir.
how are you? Welcome.
Guys, Avram's a big Panthers fan, even though he's not supporting it in his attire this evening. But,
I know. I dropped the ball.
Welcome to the show. Tell us a little bit about yourself. And we might cut you short here with the Falcons pick, and Nick's gonna jump off the couch.
No worries. But I'm Avram, saying hi to everybody. Definitely Panthers fan, big time. You guys can find me on Twitter at All Day Pigskin or on YouTube All Day Pigskin. Contribute for fantasy intervention, pregame HQ, and putting out content fantasy football wise, draft wise, betting wise, all the good stuff. But today's all about the draft, so I'm gonna cut the spiel there and see who the Falcons take.
Oh, it's Pitts! It's Pitts!
Is it Pitts? Oh man, you guys are leaking. Jason, you like that pick?
It makes the most sense in that one.
Really likes
I'm
that.
not gonna get.
Y'all needed that
really
offensive
pick.
lineman, man.
Shout out to the Falcons. That's a really good pick for them. That's all I have to say. Shout out to the Falcons.
If they don't trade Julio, man, the Panthers got to deal with Pitts. Julio.
All right, Nick, what do you say here, buddy?
Yeah, I think it's a great pick. If they keep Julio, you got to cover Julio, Pitts, Ridley, and Hurst is capable too. Yeah. And I think that if they're smart, they take a running back. and they just go all in on offense. The defense is serviceable. On a point per game basis, their defense was better than the Titans last year. So this team is a lot better than people want to give them credit for. So if they can get that defense right,
that's right.
They're going to be legit.
Yeah, I love Pitts on this fit because I think you can use Hurst as the traditional tight end and use Pitts more as, they're showing Darren Waller, but flex him out, be able to use him around formation. I think that is a huge piece for this offense, and in different packages, I really love it.
Yeah, round 2, y'all guys need to get offensive linemen.
You see, their offensive line was bad last year.
I know it's sexy. I know Pitts is sexy. I know it's fantasy football worthy. I get it.
You got Jake Matthews at left tackle. You got Chris Lindstrom at right guard. You got Caleb McGarry at right tackle. You got Matt Hennessy playing center or left guard. So all you really need is a left guard or a center. The offensive line isn't as bad as they were. A lot of it was scheme-wise. Dirk Cotter didn't run any motion. He didn't run any play action. He didn't help the offense at all. So even though –
still make it up.
What's that?
You can still make it up. I got faith in you.
Hey, so guys, I want to bring Victoria in here as well. She's a Bills fan. You'll love that. But I got to let one of you go in order to let her in. And you're welcome to come back. I just want to get her in. Nick, you want to tap out? You barely here.
I'm running social media for FTN.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, hey, look, if you want to come back, Nick, just come on back. We'll get you in here, especially if we have the room. But definitely appreciate you showing up and you sharing your thoughts. You had good timing too, man.
Thank you. Yeah, if you guys have an opening, just DM me on Twitter and I'll probably be able to hop back on.
Cool. All right, we'll do.
Nice to meet you, Nick.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one, Nick.
Thank you.
Guys, Nick is he's a good guy. He's a Falcons fan, but he's a good guy. And I know that's hard
I
for
can tell.
Panthers fans, but Nick is cool, and I respect him, and everyone is a fan of their own team, and it's hard to get angry with someone when you feel the same way about your own team, Yeah. So let me bring in Victoria.
Unless they're Saints fans.
We're Eagles
All right.
fans.
Hey, Victoria, how are you? Hey, guys.
Eagle fans, I'll buy out here. Bye.
Victoria Geary. Am I saying that right? Is it Geary?
Yeah, I'm out too.
Victoria Geary is one of the newest members of the Football Guys staff. So we are thankful and grateful for her coming on board. Congratulations to you.
Bills fan, baby.
We've got Victoria. We've got
I
Jeff
love
in the house.
it.
I grew up a Bills fan. I had season tickets to the old years. Back with Jim Kelly, Bruce Smith, Daryl Talley, the whole gambit. So I still have an affiliation and appreciation for the Bills. So just want to say that. Welcome to the Carolina Fandom Draft Night Show, Victoria.
Thank you so much.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, if you could, and if you have anything to say so far about this draft.
Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I just wanted to say quickly, I mean, we are the Buffalo Panthers, so I'm happy to be here, right?
I love it.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
Sister team.
I like that.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Yeah.
Sibs for life.
Absolutely. I love this Kyle Pitts pick. I didn't think the Falcons would have the gumption to do it, but God, if they end up keeping Julio, my goodness, watch out.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
NFC South has some serious receivers, don't they?
Yeah.
They do.
It's
a very
they really
competitive
do.
conference.
I mean, they seriously do with
They really do.
Godwin, with Evans, with Ridley, with Jones. Now, let's throw in Kyle Pitts as a receiver, right? With Michael Thomas, with DJ Moore, with Robbie Anderson. I mean, there's divisions that don't even have like half of that.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown, and then if the Panthers add a wide receiver, Waddle, Devonta Smith.
Waddle is coming at 8. Waddle's coming at 8.
Now, it speaks to the Falcons aren't a typical number 4 pick team. Just the depth of that division. They had so many games that got away from them at the end. They can turn around quick.
Yeah. All right, so hey guys, really quick, I want to get Jeff and I want to get Victoria's picks here with the questions of the night, if I could. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
So Victoria, I'll start with you here. Over under on 4.5 trades in the first round. What's your pick?
In the first round, I'll probably go under here.
Under. All right.
Yes.
How about first defensive pick? Over under 9.5.
Ooh. I'm going to go over.
Over. First running back. Is it Harris, Etienne, or someone else?
Harris.
Okay.
Oh, look at Etienne. Wow, I see that. Okay.
Over under on 5.5 quarterbacks selected in the first.
Under. I'm thinking 4.
Okay. And who's the second wide receiver selected? We're thinking that Jamar Chase is number 1 here.
I like Smith here. I like Smith.
Good choice.
And Carolina, are they taking an offensive lineman, a quarterback, or some other position?
I hate to be boring. I'd love to see Fields fall and Fields be at the helm there. Sorry, Sam Darnold, not a fan. But O-line would be the non-sexy pick I'm going with here.
All right. I like it. I like it a lot. Jeff, you are next, sir. Let's get you in here. We got a commercial on the NFL draft, so this is good news. Over under on trades.
Over. I think we're going to see a couple at the end of the first round, maybe involving the Bills that push it over.
Nice. All right. Defensive pick over 9.5. Under.
I'm going to go under. I think that Parsons is going to go 9.
Okay. All right. First running back.
Harris.
You guys looking at your tweets by any chance?
Oh
yeah.
What happened? I have not.
I'm on there nonstop.
Is there a trade?
No.
5.5 quarterbacks selected in the first, Jeff.
The pick is
over.
In.
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
Second wide receiver.
Waddle.
Who is it?
It's Waddle. No, it's Chase.
Offensive line, quarterback, or other for Carolina.
Listen.
O-line.
Wow.
Listen.
It's Chase.
All right.
Listen. It's very interesting right now. That's all I got to say. That's
Am
all
I going to be leaking this one?
Chase.
Hey, I've got Jordan. I got Jordan Vanek waiting in the wings here. If anyone needs to go, I can get Jordan in here. You're always welcome to come back.
I'll go ahead and hop off so Jordan can get in here. That's fine.
Jeff, you can come back, Jeff. Just let me know. You know what you did before. I'll get you back in here.
Sure.
You definitely got to come back if the Bills trade back in.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be around towards the Bills pick, so I'll try to hop in for the Bills pick. But
Very
thank you so
good.
much for having me, Jeff Bell, for whom J Bell tolls. I'll see you later.
You got it, Jeff. Thank you, man.
Good
See you
job.
in a bit.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye,
Nice
Jeff.
to meet you, Jeff. Nice to meet you.
All right, we got Jordan. Jordan.
What's up, guys?
Oh, look at him. He got his Carolina deal on. Look at him. Look at it.
Is that a
Hey.
Justin Fields jersey?
I hope so. No, it's a can. I mean, it is him right here.
Look at him. He's ready for it.
I'm
He's
holding.
ready. He's
I'm
ready
holding.
for it.
The Bengals pick is in.
That's it.
Oh my
Y'all gonna be
God.
surprised.
I don't know who it is, so just
Y'all
don't
gonna
tell
be
me.
surprised when y'all see the Bengals pick.
I will be
won't-
satisfied.
I won't say who it is.
They're playing some mean highlights of Chase right now.
Mac Jones is Mac Jones. I'm gonna tell you now. It's Mac Jones.
McCorkle.
All right.
Here it is.
Yeah,
They did it.
that's my nephew right there, Joey
should I-
Dunlap. Joey,
should we
thanks
say
for
the
tuning in there, buddy.
Oh man.
Love it.
Should we say the pick?
Oh.
Jamar Chase.
Look at him.
Chase.
He's
Track
so
and field.
fly. He's got
Is it
them
They, yeah.
lights on.
I like
Track
it.
and field.
They
Did I
did
like
it.
it? But so is it spoiled now? Is it spoiled? I think it's pretty spoiled.
I heard it from another stream, but yeah, no.
Track and field. We're not playing
Hmm.
football anymore.
Oh,
Track
wait.
and
Here
field.
it is.
What is
Jamar
Miami?
Chase, brother. Here we go.
He's looking fly.
All right,
That's
it's official now.
wild.
Nothing I didn't believe you guys.
I mean,
Wow.
as a Panthers fan, it scares
They're
me that Joe
idiots,
Brady
by the
will
way.
be over there.
hey
Joe
guys,
Brady is gonna
offensive
take
line is
over.
looking really good for Carolina right now. Really,
It
really good.
is.
Yeah.
If
I mean,
if
Look at
Fields is
him,
there,
man.
he's
Doesn't
going to
he-
be the
he's
guy.
got that like Deion Sanders look to him right there.
Do y'all prefer O-line or Fields?
I prefer Fields.
O-line.
O-line.
I'm torn. Listen.
O-line.
Wow.
I don't know,
I'm
man.
so torn.
Here's the thing. Hey, look, if they take Fields, they could turn around and trade Darnold next year. Or
What's his
Darnold,
value
if
going to
Darnold
be?
turns into Superman, they could always trade Fields.
I'm not. See, the thing is, I'm not afraid of those giving up those picks because next year, if we want those picks again, we can gain them.
We can go get them. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I was.
Like we're going to be picking in the middle of the first, most likely, if we do go Fields.
It's not going to matter if Fields is playing quarterback if Cam Irving or Greg Little was playing left tackle.
Exactly. You got to give an offensive line so he's not seeing ghosts again this time in Carolina.
You got to build that line. That's been my
Exactly.
I mean, the tackle is really deep, though.
Guys,
O-line's pretty deep, right?
Yeah, the tackle position is really
deepest position in the draft, in my opinion.
You can't beat Sewell though. I mean, that's
No,
the blue
no,
chip,
yeah.
man.
No, I agree. I
Yeah,
don't think
Sewell's
That's a once in a lifetime dream.
I don't think Detroit or Miami pass on him.
Hey,
Like,
Jordan,
he's gotta
I
go
can't.
one of those picks.
Yeah, I don't
I think
know.
Miami probably pick him now. Or
Hey,
Miami
Jordan.
trade out.
Yeah.
Who has a read on Detroit? Because I can't figure them out at all. What they're gonna
Detroit's wide
Who
receiver
knows?
core is atrocious.
Yeah, they need receivers.
Atrocious.
You don't think Quintus Cephas can do the
No.
job? What do you mean?
Hey, Lauren, I see you in the green room. We'll get you in here
no.
soon. We'll get you in here soon.
She can get mine, Jeff. I was trying my best to wait around till the Panthers pick, but
You can come back.
it seems like I've been here, so I think I need to go.
No. You should stay. You're a Panthers fan. I'm just an honorable Buffalo Panther. You should stay. I can hop out whenever.
He's got
Or
that
I can
Dyke
hop
post in
out
the
too,
background.
'cause, I mean, it doesn't matter how I'm like.
But look,
I'm just saying,
I tell you, y'all answer this question before I go, because at work we have been having this debate over Cam Newton. Now, when it's all said and done, right? Cam Newton playing days are over. Will he get called back to Panthers and have his name in the raffle?
Absolutely.
He'll have his
Absolutely.
100%.
David Tepper even touched on this. He kind of hinted at this when he was honoring Greg Olson and Thomas Davis Sr. You know, he mentioned when he came in, he bought the team. He, knew 3 players that were very active in the community, that were very beloved. Who do you think that third one was? Come on now. Come on now. Give us Cam.
I thought so.
He said, we're going to bring him back home. He's going to come back home.
Number 1 will be retired.
Number 1 will be retired.
I thought so.
He will get his day in the sun where everybody gets to see him again and cheer him again, and he's going to sign his 1-day contract and be a Panther again. He will come back.
And we'll be there.
And I will be there for it in the stands because, listen, Cam Newton is a Taurus. Me and Tom are Taurus. Big Taurus energy. When everyone's like, oh, he's so cocky. He's this. I'm like, dude, that dude is like my spirit animal. That is me.
Bro.
Like, when things don't go my way, I'm like, but when things
What would Cam
like,
Newton do?
When I'm jamming, that is big Taurus energy. And some people can't handle big Taurus energy.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right,
Thanks
meet
for coming
by, man.
Have a good one.
There's room.
Typhoon, you got to come back from Dallas.
Come back.
Hey, man, I can't leave you alone. I'm going to have to leave you alone for a minute. You can handle these Panthers fans, man.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all. Peace out.
Yep.
Oh, man.
The pick is in.
The
Miami.
It is in.
Is it
Sewell makes so much sense. Like, they just moved on from Flowers, Sewell to left tackle.
You got either wide receiver or offensive line.
Yeah, that'd be the smart pick.
There's Lauren.
Hi.
Hey, Lauren.
Welcome to the group.
I feel like a horrible person. Typhoon had to leave for me, and he's a Panthers fan. Like, I feel like a horrible human being.
He's a Cowboys fan first.
Okay. Woo! I was like, oh my God, I can leave and come back. I'm okay
That's
with
what I
that.
was saying.
He's actually still with us. He can hear us.
Oh, cool.
But,
I'm sorry.
He's in the green room. Anyway, guys, this is Lauren Carpenter. She's also one of the newest members of the Football Guys staff. So welcome to the team, Lauren.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for joining us and sharing your expertise. Who's your team?
My team divorced me, so I'm bitter and resentful. I'm from St. Louis, so yeah, no fun. So I have adopted the Saints. I'm wearing a little fleur-de-lis here. So St. Louis and the Saints go way back. St. Louis and the Saints. I should say St. Louis and New Orleans, just to be a little bit more precise there. But yeah, there's a pretty deep history between those cities. I love New Orleans. Actually, the fleur-de-lis is on the St. Louis flag, St. Louis Cathedral, big French Mardi Gras type deal. So I've likewise moved on from the Rams, and I am a Saints fan.
Gotcha. So do you have like a closet Oz Hakeem jersey somewhere?
No, I don't.
Nice.
Greatest show on turf. I was actually next door neighbors to Isaac Bruce.
They announced
Really? Oh, that's
they
a
just announced it. They just announced the pick.
Wait a minute. What?
Wow.
Is it DJ?
All the
Is
pick.
it Waddle?
What?
Is it Waddle?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Guys,
Ma'am.
That's surprising.
offensive line's looking really, really good.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
So it's
Everything
Fields.
guaranteed Sewell or
is
Slater.
falling into place. I
So
love it.
behind the curtain here, my husband
Look at
is a
Matt.
Detroit Lions fan, and I
Mhm.
don't know what they're going to do.
No one knows
We
what
don't
they're going to
know. Nobody can get a read on that.
Draft-
I'm
Jab
so
Chase.
mad at the Bengals. How dare you take Jamar Chase? How dare you?
How do you think
That's
T.
what I
Higgins
would be
feels?
saying if I were Joe Burrow right
They're
now.
about to come after Joe Brady from us. They're going to reunite Brady, Burrow, and Jamar Chase from LSU.
Hey, I made that pick first.
You're 5 minutes away from knowing.
I said that 6 months ago.
You forgot about Thad. Moss.
By the way, I want to ask. I want to ask Lauren, and I want to ask. I think it's Jordan who we need to get their picks from here. Jordan, let's start with you first, there, buddy. And the first question is, what is it? Over under on 4.5 trades in the first round.
I'm going to go under. The Atlanta would have helped out. And
Yeah,
I mean, right now, nobody's traded up for Fields. So that's a very interesting one.
First defensive pick. Over under 9.5.
I'm going to go with the under. I think Micah Parsons will end up in Denver.
First running back, either ETN, Harris, or someone else.
I'll go with Harris.
All right. Over under on 5.5 quarterbacks in the first round.
Under.
Under. Who's the second receiver selected? Gee, let's lock this one.
I'll go with the. I guess Waddle. We're
gonna have to figure that out.
I got that one right.
Carolina, are they going to take offensive line, quarterback, or someone else?
I'm going to go quarterback. I'm going to pray for Fields.
All right.
Wow, the Lions pick fast. They didn't even trade out. That's
That's nice.
All right, Lauren, you're up. We'll do this real quick.
Okay.
So
okay, I'm gonna go. I'm going under Harris, under Waddle, and O-line.
An O-line, you said?
Yes, please.
Guys, that was 10 seconds. That's awesome. We love that. We gotta love that. Let's get this off of our screen here.
I love the Waddle.
Okay.
I'm efficient.
Yes, you are. I like that. Efficiency is good.
I love it. You're just like ready to go.
Let's
this
go.
Was like conversation at dinner.
Could it be 3 wide receivers back to back?
Over, under.
Detroit doing here? You gotta
It's
believe.
the chicken good. Put it in your mouth.
I mean, you could say 4 wide receivers back to back with Pitts.
Oh,
you go.
Detroit's
Yeah.
pick is in. Detroit's pick is in.
I'm really curious to see
Devontae
it's
Smith?
going to be.
It's
Do we all
Devontae
say
Smith.
it?
Imagine the Panthers
Devontae.
will have their
Sewell
pick
or
of
Slater.
Sewell or Slater.
I just want to say, Jay, we see you there in the green room. Wave to us. There you go. I mean, I can see
What up,
you.
Jay?
Can you guys see him?
No.
Or no?
No, we can't.
I'm
admin.
We'll get you in here soon, here, Jay. I promise.
I can jump off right after this pick and get him in here.
Yeah, but we want to get you in for the Panthers pick.
Yeah, I'm okay to leave. Y'all have been.
Yeah, and I'm going to
very-
vacate in around 10 minutes as well, too. So
Okay.
Gotta keep
All
the
right.
Panthers fans on.
Yeah,
let's get these
I think-
Panthers fans in here, my friend.
Buffalo
Absolutely.
is the second Carolina. We know that.
Buffalo Panthers, baby.
All the
Panthers
AFC
noise.
Panthers, I do. And then whenever I'm like, old McDermott had a my own little like single for it.
Who am I? McDermott.
I love it. Hey,
Sideline.
so I'm sorry. Which
That's all he does.
one of you guys is vacating us?
I am going to. I'm slotted for 9 to 9:15.
I'm available.
Okay.
So I will check.
And you guys can come back if
check
you
it.
want to. I just, I want to get the others in here as well.
Yeah.
I want to get Jay in here.
Yeah, get everybody in here. I'm a loner with no team. Like I'm super lame right now. I'm like, hi, I write at a lot of fantasy football places. I think I'm cool. My name's
By the way-
Lauren. How are you?
You see my football guys pin? You see that?
Oh, I like it.
Wow.
I need
Nice,
one
right?
of those.
Yeah, we gotta get a pin.
You'll get one of those for sure.
My shirt. If I had like paraphernalia of all the places I write at, I would be like. Actually, I could just make earrings out of them. My
Neck
fish colors.
tattoos. Neck
You
tattoos.
just-
Yeah.
you
Oh
be
yeah,
like a
that'd
NASCAR
be
car?
righteous on me. That'd be. I would. I'd be like all stickered up. It's crazy.
We can arrange that.
I know.
Aw, poor Mac
Get a sleeve-
Jones checking
get a
his
sleeve
phone.
done.
Yeah,
I know.
no.
I hate that.
Who's Detroit going to take, guys? And is Carolina going to let Justin Fields go, or are they going to take him?
Elite. That's all I have to say. Elite. Very interesting pick. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Oh,
really?
no. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't school.
Is
Like,
it a-
come on.
Very interesting.
Can't pass school.
I'll just I'm not gonna spoil
Is it
anything for
I have
y'all
to
because
say
I know
it's
y'all
Boston.
like the intrigue and the whole
Oh, I want to know.
spectacle of everything. So
He's the first defense.
You told me
I
it
love
happened.
Whatever
I love
they
how
pick,
he's.
the
Go ahead.
fan base is always going to be divided.
Wow.
They're either going to love it or they're going to be like, nah.
Dude, who is it?
Who spoiled
Why?
it?
All right, I
Jason?
kind of want to know now.
I can't see it yet.
We're not friends anymore, Jason.
Anyway,
Oh
just
my
now while it's
gosh.
quiet, I love how it was like low key, like
Why?
super arrogant right there.
No, that's
Remember,
all
Dan Campbell's looking for people to bite
I
their
get what I
kneecaps
want
off.
tonight.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah,
That happened already. I was like,
that's what they
Let's
got.
go.
gotcha. Okay, let's see.
How are you so, Victoria? Do you know what
Is
is
it
happening
Devontae?
right now, and how are you so ahead of everyone?
I'm on my Twitter account.
Yeah.
So you have
Is it
Twitter
Devontae, guys?
ESP is what I'm getting.
If you go
I get
Dov,
the notifications. I have the live stream here, but it's very slow. I have the Twitter stream here. It tells me much sooner.
Jay, do you know the
Dov
pick?
Kleiman has
Give me a
been
thumbs up,
leaking
Jay.
it.
Oh, he
And
doesn't
Ian
know.
Rappaport.
Oh,
Oh,
Jay
it's
knows
just getting announced
He
now.
doesn't know. All right, I gotta get Jay in here.
I believe right
have to
after
say
this
goodbye to
pick is
someone.
on.
Oh, here it is.
Right.
All right,
very-
let's pick the pick in first.
I got it. They just announced it.
Damn, they trade.
No trades. That's very
Oh.
interesting. Okay.
No, they took Sewell.
So now
crap.
Slater and
Baby,
Fields are on
let's
the
go.
clock.
All right.
And
Let's
I'm nervous.
go.
There
There
We'll
should be
we'll
no,
see
there
what
should be no
happens.
debate.
They
No
don't
debate,
care.
right?
They don't care about offense.
I'm
or
gonna
wide
take
receiver.
this
There's right, there's
really
no debate.
confused face right now, and I'm just gonna exit and let a Carolina Panther hop in here for this
Damn,
pick.
get the Carolina fans in.
Well,
Okay.
What
Jay's
is
technically a Giants fan.
why?
Just
Why?
Why what?
I did. I mocked Slater. I mocked Slater
That's
too.
the best
guys,
alignment
today,
in the
so.
draft.
He's fantastic, but that's
Detroit's going crazy.
you're gonna try to protect Jared Goff while he's driving his Prius?
Hey, listen.
No.
School's gonna be there for like
Sorry.
7 to 10
It's
years.
called the Motor City, not let's plug into an outlet. I can't.
Telling you.
I can't.
I mean, Sewell looks
5,
like a
7
guy who would
years from
bite
now,
off
we're
me.
gonna
Okay.
be like,
Damn,
wow,
man.
School's
It was
the best
wonderful
alignment
meeting
in the
you
league.
all. Sorry, I
Yeah.
said
Nice
that.
meeting
You
you
too, Lauren.
too.
You
It
too,
sounded
Lauren.
like so
Come
arrogant
back
earlier.
if
I'm
you
like,
have
I
time.
went for so many places. Oh my god, I'm so cool. It's not what I meant to do at all. Wonderful
Fine.
meeting you, Victoria. Good
Nice
to see you,
meeting you
boo.
too.
Yeah.
Have a great
You
I
night.
always
babe.
get those sides wrong. Damn it.
All
Bring a
right.
good Panthers fan in here. Let's go.
All right,
Yes,
thank you.
I'm gonna be out too. Bring them all in, please. You guys got to be so excited.
Jay, boom,
This
boom.
guy's a
What's happening? I'm not a
Welcome,
Panthers
guy.
fan.
Y'all,
but,
y'all,
Thank
You are
you.
here for
Thank
the
you for
Panthers
having
pick.
me, y'all.
y'all,
Thank you for having me.
yo,
No problem.
What is going on, Jay?
yo.
What's going on? And if
all
you
right.
do have some Panthers fans you want to bring in here, I can
Bro.
come back.
Yes.
This is like prime time.
Right now, I do not.
I'm out.
But
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for having me out. I hope you get your dreams come true. I hope you get whatever that is.
We all have different dreams.
all right,
Well, some of y'all gonna be crushed.
Victoria, it's great meeting you.
So nice to
I'm
meet you
sure
guys.
we'll do a whole lot more
Nice to
together
meet
with,
you,
with football
Victoria.
guys.
Absolutely. Good luck. I
Thank
hope
you.
guys
Thanks
are
for coming
happy.
on.
Bye, Victoria.
I'm scared. I'm gonna
And
be honest.
guys, we bring in John
not-
Lobb. John,
Denver.
welcome.
Hey.
We love John. John's awesome.
John's
How
best.
are you?
Doing
John,
good.
Looking like Fields could pull
welcome
it
to the
John.
show. Thanks for joining us. So,
Hey, he's trying to get Aaron Rodgers. He doesn't want Fields at this point.
I want Aaron Rodgers, but I don't know if it's going to happen now.
Hey, you guys got Teddy. He's like one of us.
Hey, you know, it's
One of
competition.
us. Tuh. Tuh.
Hey, it's competition. The quarterback room's better. You know,
Yeah, no, I
if
mean,
someone gets hurt.
I'm just happy that trade happened before all the Aaron Rodgers news broke because there's no way you would have given a 6 for Teddy Bridgewater, knowing that you had a chance at Rodgers.
who's going to be for Carolina here, guys?
So
Can they pass
round
on
pick?
Fields here? Like I know they just traded for
I mean,
Donald, but
we're running the clock down. There's a minute
I
left.
predicted Rashawn
Trade?
Slater.
How about a trade?
hey,
I
Jordan,
love
in your
trade.
in your contest, I picked New England to trade up for Field.
Right
Is
now,
it a trade? Do you think
my
he could
brother's
possibly
actually
be a
winning the
trade?
contest right now. He's got every pick right.
He got Waddle.
Yeah.
I had Smith there. So
He has Sewell at the Lions too.
Wow.
did I you have it in front of you? I can't remember if I did or not.
I'll check your tell you right now. Where is it? It's updated. You had Sewell. You had
Jeff and
Devontae
Reese, I
Smith.
see you in the green room
That's the
here,
one
buddy.
you got wrong.
I gotta find room for you, so just hang tight.
I'll hop off right after this pick.
All right. Avram, what do you think there, buddy?
Pick is in. So we made the pick.
It's gonna be Fields.
We did not
it's gonna
trade
be
it.
1,000% Fields, and I'm gonna cry.
We are here.
Jordan will cheer.
I know I'm late to the party, but
cry.
Panthers fans, what do we want? What does everybody want?
I mean, we're all different.
Slater.
I want
we
Fields.
are all different.
Give me Fields.
I don't know. I'm happy. I think with Fields or with Slater.
I'm just gonna leave this and just be really upset.
Would Denver be interested in trading?
No.
I don't think so. Right? Denver's probably going to wait.
Why would you? There's no reason to pay something.
Jason, you better not be looking on Twitter for the pick.
Oh, absolutely, I am.
No.
Friggin' throw it commercial.
Joe Person's got to be like, guys, the pick is.
He hasn't said it yet.
He hasn't done anything yet?
I mean,
the pick is in, though. I know that. It's not a trade.
I've been asking Joe all day for the pick.
The pick is in. And we got to wait. It's still commercial.
I've been asking Joe all day for the pick.
So,
man.
Shout out to
What's it gonna
Patrick
be?
R0720 on Twitter. My buddy Pat. Oh, look, a commercial break before a Panthers pick. Happens every single year. I feel like it does happen every year, though, for us.
Yeah, I did last year. I know that because I remember thinking, like, okay, is it Isaiah Simmons or Derek Brown? Which one is it going to be?
I don't know.
There's no chance it's Parsons or Horn or Surtain, right?
I mean, I think Horn is a possibility, but I can't see it. Like, with the signing of AJ Bouye, I just can't see it.
What would be the worst pick here?
Mac Jones.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
You want to see like a
That is the correct answer.
That's the only answer. Devontae Smith would be a fine pick.
Is Rodgers going to Denver?
I don't know,
blowing
man.
up right now with this.
Ooh, saw the pick. Saw the
Oh
pick.
no!
Saw the
Who is
pick.
it?
It's
Wait, you saw it? You know it?
Yes, I do.
I'm trying not to look, so I don't
Are we
see
gonna be
Scott's
happy?
expression if he's happy or sad.
Is he gonna cry?
I like it.
I got my poker face on right now.
I like it.
You doing good? I can't read you. You're doing a good job.
Oh, man.
I'll take it.
What's it going to be?
oh god.
Who? What?
Who?
We
Okay,
that
we
was
went
the
corner.
worst
What the?
Who is it?
I'm muting my mic a minute, cause
Who is it?
We're going JC Horn.
Oh my God!
Really?
Yep, that was my QB1 in the draft. I just did not.
He was my
expect that.
QB1 too.
Wow.
I had him going to Dallas at number 10.
Whoa. So they passed by Slater and they passed by Justin Fields for JC Horn. Now,
Wow.
JC Horn, bro. He's not even the best corner in the draft. Oh my god.
No, he's legit. He's legit.
No, he's
but-
not, bro. No, he's
Yes.
not, bro.
He's
No, he's
legit.
not,
Wait.
bro.
Did you see his RAS
2 years, bro.
at the
No.
at the
okay,
combine?
I
Nah,
said no.
bro. I'm good.
Now,
I'm good.
Justin
This is
Fields. Justin Fields.
what we deserve. This is what we deserve. Not even gonna
Justin
lie.
Fields is available
We
for
deserve
Denver.
it.
All right.
I just gotta say, I'm excited that I get to be on stream with John while the Broncos are picking. This is like a dream come true.
I want to get Jeff and
Here.
some Reese in
Hold
here.
on.
All right,
I'm
let's see
gonna
what
head
this
out
guy
real
can
quick.
do.
I
It
can-
was
I
nice
can
meeting
head
you
out, yeah.
guys.
Avram?
As
Okay,
well.
man.
I'm heading out as well.
Come back if you want to. We'll be here.
Okay,
Sounds
he's
good.
Nasty.
Yeah, I
Let's
need
see-
to. I need
I'll see you guys later.
to. Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll stay a little
Take care,
bit.
Avram. Thanks for coming on, man.
Of course.
Wow.
And come back and see us.
Wow.
I like the pick.
All right, here we go. Jeff, Reese,
Hey, welcome to the Panthers.
bro.
Welcome, guys.
Wow.
You guys have
That's
set here for
really, really,
a-
bro.
That's interesting.
Jeff, I watching everybody's reaction.
I know.
This
We're
was
like,
something
oh,
I
look
did
at
not
what's
see
gonna
coming.
be.
You guys just walked into me being like thinking and hoping they were gonna take Slater, and then seeing. I mean, now that I saw his highlights, though, okay, all right.
Joe
Horn.
Horn.
I don't know about Dallas. Dallas has options.
Bro, he's not even the best corner in the draft, bro. What are y'all doing?
All right, we
bro?
got
Hey,
Daniel
Tom, Slater's
Simpkins
out there
joining
now.
us as well. Daniel, sir, how are you?
Doing great tonight, Jeff. How are you?
Awesome. We're doing good. We're reacting over this Panthers pick real quick here. With Justin Fields on the board and with Rashawn Slater on the board, they go corner, which they need. I mean, they need a corner. I get it, right? And that's he's a good pick. And they haven't had a corner since Chris Gamble in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't
Chris
had a DB
Gamble.
in the first round since Chris Gamble.
Yeah, and Cornelder wasn't going to cut it, and he's no longer with them.
No, that's right. I mean, so now they have AJ Bouye. They've got Dante Jackson. They've got J.C. Horn. I mean, that's an improvement, but I mean, at the same time,
man.
what are they going to do on tackle? What are they going to
I think
do?
that's a
Wow.
message. I think that's a message to Jackson. I think he might be on his way out after this year.
Either that or situational, at least. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, with defenses these days, it seems like we're seeing 5, 6 defensive backs, often, if not more. So I mean, they could definitely use them.
When you look at the rest of the NFC South has on offense, I mean, you need defensive backs that can cover all those guys at some point. But I still would have probably, if I was going to go after a corner, I would have traded back.
Yeah,
gotta-
Maybe they tried. Maybe they tried and they didn't get any suitors. I don't know. Matt, I see you in the green room, so I'll bring you on here soon. Okay. Jeff Reese, welcome to the show here, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Reese is super happy because Broncos are going Fields, and I
Yeah, they
assume
probably will.
fans are happy getting Surtain at 10. And I mean, it seems like it's going to lay out perfect for the 9th.
Cowboy Joe is so excited.
What do
He's
you think?
nodding
What do you
his
think
head.
about-
He's ready.
I'm gonna do a happy dance.
Yeah.
Cowboy Joe thinks we should get Slater now.
Yeah, I do actually. Man, I don't know.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
sorry.
Slater's going to go to the Chargers, I bet.
Guess what?
But I'm wondering if Dallas is going to trade back. Because
That's what I'm thinking also. I'm thinking Jerry Jones might want to get more commodity out of this. More picks.
He's always for it.
Yeah.
Matt, what's your take, man? Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs sideways on this pick here for the Panthers? Jason, you say down? Thumbs down. Matt?
I was like, if you looked at my coverage and looked at podcasts I've been on and articles and all that stuff, I was never a JC Horn fan.
Okay.
Ever, man. Ever.
So you're not just
people are so sold on his personality and his swag or whatever, and he's like Jalen Ramsey and Richard. That's cool and all, bruh. But technique wise, he's too grabby, dude. He's gonna get so many. I think he's gonna get a lot of PIs, and he's a competitor and he's a dog or whatever, mentally. But if you're gonna go corner, at least go Surtain, who is better in terms of technique, in my opinion. And then, bruh, Slater was still on the board. Bro, what are y'all
How do you pass on Slater? I can't get past that. That is just
you know what? Yeah, I should have expected this though. I really should have, because this is what the Panthers do. This is what the Panthers do.
So
to us.
if JC Horn is one of the best corners in the league, it's a good pick, right?
Then we can eat a throw. Then if he's that great, I'm willing to come on here and say, wow, I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm pretty sure you had somebody that wanted to trade up, and you could have traded down to get him if you really wanted him.
Yeah, that's what I think. Somebody had to have been Fields to go get him.
Yeah.
Especially ahead of Denver.
Sam Darnold's probably smiling right now.
Yes.
Not so much because now he doesn't have anybody to block him.
That's true. That's true, man. All right, look, the Denver pick is coming in. Are you both Jeff, Reese, John? I know you're Broncos fans. You're proud fans. Are you wanting Fields here? Is this the pick?
Yes.
Jeff,
What if they pass on him? What's going to happen?
Jeff, I have him without a team, but I will tell you the pick was tipped right before we came on that Fields was the pick.
Oh, it is?
Was it?
Ben Albright tipped it right before we came on.
All right. Okay. Well,
Is that correct?
That's what Albright said. I don't.
Oh! I didn't read that. Okay.
That's gotta be. It's gotta be true.
And Albright's in the valley on the practice field right when he was reporting.
So they'll cut Drew Lock tomorrow.
I think they'll trade him.
Tonight, actually.
Game 3.
The rumor is trading him to Minnesota.
That's fine. Ship him out. Oh, come on, Trey. Come on.
As soon as this pick's officially in, Jeff, I'm gonna hop out.
Okay. Yeah, I got Matt Batanti here waiting in the wings, so that's fine. And Jay, you can come back if you want to, man.
Yeah. Yep. I will definitely. I'll try.
It's a long evening.
It is.
Especially if you're a Gettleman fan,
It's a
right?
long evening. Hey, Daniel, you're kind of quiet over there. How's it going?
Oh man, I'm just talking with my brother and was laughing about the Horn pick a little bit. I'm just here for Horn pulling a cell phone out of his sock like Dad, you know.
Yeah.
So we've had a couple football guys here on the show here. We had Lauren Carpenter, we had Victoria Geary. Am I missing someone? Of course we got Jeff. Yourself. That's great, man. You see my football guys pin?
Someone I trust just tweeted Fields is a Bronco.
Fields to the Broncos.
No. Then someone said Surtain.
Here it is.
What?
What's the pick?
Broncos select.
Oh my God.
That is crazy.
Wait, is it Surtain?
Where'd they take?
Wow.
I guess Slater's going to Dallas.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Joe, I'm
Bro, I
sorry.
hate this team, bro. I hate this team. I hate this team.
Hey,
I really hate this team.
you know what? I gotta blame you, Panther fans, for just ruining the draft right now.
Yo, I really.
Why couldn't you just follow suit?
despise this team. They always do this.
Wow. Well, Jeff, I'm going to hop out, but I will probably pop back on later on.
All right, Jay. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Jay.
Proud Giants fan.
Got the Strahan on tonight, so
cool, man.
Nice to meet you, Jay.
Thanks.
You as well. We'll talk to you guys
in a bit.
All right.
And let's bring in our favorite offensive line analyst, Matt Batanti. Matt, sir, how are you?
Hey, Matt.
I thought I was going to be talking O-line, but I guess you don't need me.
Yeah, man.
I'm so sad about that,
What's
Matt.
going on? Why did the Panthers pass on Slater? Can you answer that?
So, I mean, I agree with Kuiper, who said they were like equally good prospects, just in different ways. But the other thing I've heard is that Sewell's the only one that for sure will stay outside, and that people are worried that if they bump Slater inside, that would be a problem. So basically, Sewell and not many others have the requisite, attributes for the position. So we could see him fall a couple spots. We'll see. I mean, definitely the Cowboys need to reload.
Yeah,
especially now that Surtain's gone.
They need a corner though too.
So we would have talked about bloodlines if Sewell would made it there, or even if Slater's dad was in the NBA. But J.C. Horn is a bloodlines pick, and this is how the draft goes. These guys want guys that are been around the game. I mean, Patrick Mahomes grew up in a locker room. That's the X factor of Patrick Mahomes, and so did this guy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, Jeff, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
You think Denver passing on a quarterback has anything to do with the Rodgers noise?
I mean, there's a 0% chance that, or a greater than 0% chance that that's the case, right? But I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. What's your take on Rodgers? I know you've been kind of up on it all day today. So, is there anything that you want to share there?
I don't know. If I'm him, the last thing I saw that they were going to dig in their heels. If I'm him, I'm I'm out. Let's see you guys win 8 games without me.
Oh my God.
And let it be like Dallas with Zeke. How long did it take Jerry Jones to succumb? And that's what I would do to him, just because he's only getting paid, what, 14, 17 mil, something like that this year.
Yeah.
And, he only has, 3 years left? I mean, he's got to maximize.
Yeah. I mean, and he's 37, right? 37. Yep. Shoot. We're going to find out. Oh, there's Mac Jones. My feed's a little bit delayed. Andy, I see you in the green room there. Hang tight, man. We'll get you in. All right. Man, so Denver does not take Fields. So they've got Teddy and they've got Locke right now. And anyone else who they might be able to get later. It looks like it's one of those two then as your starter. How do you feel about that?
I'm beyond mad, so I don't even want to talk. You don't change a franchise with the cornerback.
No.
Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's just pathetic, man. You have a franchise quarterback just sitting there.
We're in the same boat, buddy. So.
No, I would have taken Darnold in Denver. I mean, he's 23 years old. He's younger than Zach Wilson, I think. I take him right now. You want Teddy and Drew Lock?
Hey, y'all are in the Rodgers sweepstakes though, so at least there's that.
He did. I don't see how
Jerry traded. Jerry traded to Eagles.
Oh, yeah. The Eagles want him. They want a receiver ahead of the Giants. They want the receiver so the Giants don't get him.
Well, the funny part about it is
Philly going to take Slater?
No. The Eagles target every 70-pound wide receiver.
The Eagles might want a quarterback.
No.
That's true. No, man, no. I don't think so.
It's got to be Devonta Smith.
So, is this Devonta Smith?
Yes.
It has to be. That's the most sense.
It does, because the Giants wanted Devonta Smith.
You know, Devonta Smith is going to look like Todd Pinkston in an Eagles uniform.
Jeff
knows what I'm talking about.
The funny part about that is the Giants targeting a wide receiver after giving Golladay the big deal, after locking up everybody, and then passing on Justin Fields, keeping Daniel Jones. To me, that's humorous.
Do we know who the Cowboys got as far as the pick or the trade yet?
I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Nobody yet.
A lot of times what happens is with these teams is they get locked in on a player. And even if someone unexpected falls, they can't just turn the train at the last minute. There's just too much work put into it to get to this point. So I could see them getting locked in on a corner or anybody early. And then even though somebody like Slater's there, you're like, well, we never evaluated that,
Has anyone seen this Eagles trade? Because ESPN still has the Eagles with the 12th pick. Oh, never mind.
ABC has them with 1:33 left.
Okay. No, but I was like, there's no way Dallas had to have gotten the 12th pick. They haven't updated it yet. That's all.
All right. Yeah. I want to get Andy in here, guys. Anyone interested in vacating a spot for the time being?
I can hop out.
Yeah, I got another one to go to as well, but I love you guys.
All right.
And much love to you as well.
Matt, come back on once it's an offensive lineman.
Before I go, let me say
shout out
Reese
to the big
has a
fellas. Yes,
fantasy
sir.
book. Y'all should read Reese's fantasy book, okay? He's an author, smart as hell.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, Matt.
Bye, Matt.
And Reese, you wrote that when you're what, 14?
Yes, sir.
And you're 14 or 15 now?
I'm 15 now. He's writing the sequel.
Oh wow. Andy, welcome.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey man, we're good. Thanks for coming on.
Hello.
Looks like you're on your phone. Can you see us okay?
Yeah, I can see you.
Awesome. We can see you too, man. So welcome. What do you think about all this chaos so far with the last couple picks?
I did not see a cornerback run. That's for sure. What did happen is Philly gave up a third rounder to move the two spots. Because I'm watching it on NFL Network, so they flashed it about 30 seconds ago.
That's it, just a third rounder.
Third round to get out to the third. Wow.
Yep.
that seems like it's the Cowboys could have gotten more, but maybe that's
I don't
what
know
they
what,
wanted to
I
do.
don't know what Jerry Jones is.
Well, once Surtain was out, maybe that was their trigger, right?
I think so.
Third only for a third.
We'll see. We'll find out who that third is.
Right. Well, I mean, because Philly had an extra third from dealing Wentz.
Yeah, the third pick or third round pick.
Yeah,
for 2 spots. Damn, man.
They had to want Devonta Smith because that's who the Giants were probably targeting. That's why they had to have done it.
Yeah. I mean, Dallas has plenty of receivers, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. There was nothing on Dallas on the board there. I'm telling you, Caleb Farley's hurt. I think he's going to go in the second round now.
Unless there's someone who really wants a corner because they
That
seem
was
to be
New
going
Orleans.
quick.
Well, there's Newsome, but I don't think the Cowboys, they must not have graded Newsome in the top 10. Because I like Newsome out of North Carolina. No, is he North Carolina? No, where's Newsome?
Yeah, I had him mocked to go round 4, round 5 in a few of my drafts.
Who? Daz Newsome?
Daz Newsome.
No,
you're talking about the corner.
The corner, Greg Newsome.
Yeah, was he
I'm
like
tripping, my
Northwestern
bad.
or something? What was
Northwestern?
Northwestern, sorry.
Northwestern, yeah. Yeah.
I know he's a young lad, but he knows all this stuff more than I do.
I was going to say, I would. Sorry.
Reese, you are a savant, sir. We appreciate your knowledge coming on the show and talking to us. What do you think about the Surtain pick? We didn't get a chance really to hear you.
Not a lot. I prefer Fields. Realize corner's a need for us.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm okay with it. Still definitely prefer Fields.
Yeah.
You kind of have
Seems
to
like-
wonder if these.
Seems like some team's going to get a winner here with Fields. Are they scared of the Ohio State quarterback curse?
Devonta Smith. The
Maybe.
Eagles had to take him. They knew the Giants wanted him.
Yeah. There it is.
Jeff, I kind of wonder if the
Guga, I see you in the background there, man. I'll get you in here in just a
There he
minute.
is, Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith. Sorry, Daniel, what were you saying? I interrupted.
No, that's okay. I was saying I'm kind of wondering if the Broncos, which are a pretty traditional organization, got a little bit scared off by some of the pre-draft stuff that came out on Fields.
That's reasonable.
Anything you want to expand on there, or just like what? Some red flags, yellow flags.
There were questions about his work ethic and things like that, and
right.
Personally, I don't see it, and the things that I've heard after the fact kind of make me think that was just a smoke screen of some sort by maybe a team that's lower that would like to take Fields. But some of these organizations are going to buy that because they're more traditional. They don't think outside the box, and they're going to get scared by character stuff. And they'll see, teams like the Titans taking Isaiah Wilson, and that will scare the daylights out of them. So anybody with character stuff is just going to get taken off the board, or at least bumped way down.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, Jeff, we'll step. Daniel, it's great seeing you again. It's been a few years. I know you have somebody waiting in the wings. Thank you guys for having us on.
You got it. Come back if you want to, guys. We're here all night. So you're more than welcome. You got the link, so nothing's changing there. But thanks for coming on. Appreciate it, both of you.
Would be,
Thanks,
5
guys.
quarterbacks to go in the top 10. We're at 11, and only 3 went.
Yeah. That's very interesting.
Bye, Jeff.
See you guys.
All right.
Well, the other thing about Fields is I believe he came out that he has epilepsy.
Yeah, he does.
Which
Right.
could scare people a lot too.
Hey, Guga, I want to introduce and welcome Guga to the show. Hold on one second, guys. Guga, what's up, man? Raiders fan, big guy.
All day, every day, Raiders fan. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
We're good, man. We're kind of, and I don't want to say struggling to make sense of everything, but we're trying to make sense of everything. And we're looking at the Panthers pick, them taking J.C. Horn, local kid too, as well in South Carolina. All of the receivers in the NFC South, maybe that's the reason why they decided to go corner here.
Chicago's coming up.
What's that?
Chicago's coming up to 11.
It's got to be Fields.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's another
Chicago's
Fields.
going to take Fields.
Imagine Allen Robinson and Justin Fields all day. Every Sunday is going to be beautiful watching that.
I mean, they would shock us if they took Mac Jones here.
Hey, knowing what the Cowboys
it's
did,
the
I wouldn't be
Bears.
surprised.
It's
They
the
get a
Bears,
kicker.
so you never know.
Hey, yeah, right.
Wow, at least the Bears are going for it. Get the quarterback.
Do we have any details on the trade?
Not yet. I'm looking.
I got an interesting note on Horn.
Okay.
Apparently, Scott Fitterer said that Horn was their top-rated player on their board. It's easy to
Are you serious, bro? Oh my god!
I had him as my number one corner.
You did, John? You had him as your number one.
I liked him better than Surtain or Surtain.
All right. I mean, is it not a position of need? It's a position of need. We have to look at it like that.
Well, and you also look at it this way. I mean,
I'm listening.
Why not come out and say that after the fact?
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Right. Oh, he was our best player.
Yeah.
He also said that basically they had no intentions of drafting a quarterback. They said they brought Darnold in for a reason.
Which I think was a given.
Yeah.
Well, 3 years old. You
Trade
gotta give him a shot.
possibilities, Matt? Any trade possibilities? Did they have anything?
They said they called, they made some calls, and that nothing matched what they valued Horn for. So
How about that? Well, it sounds like they're happy. So if they're happy, I'm happy. I'm with the
Right.
Matt
I mean,
Rule plan.
hey, you know what? I hope it pays off. Obviously, as a fan, you know, you always want the pick that's going to best fit into your system. You want a guy you can get excited about. And obviously, you want the person that your team picks to succeed, because when they succeed and everybody succeeds and they're clicking on all cylinders, then you can get something going and you could have something special. Me personally, like I said, my initial, knee-jerk reaction was, how do you pass on Slater? We know that O-line has been like a need for the Panthers, with getting that right and
If they
getting
can get a tackle in the second round, then we're still sort of in business here, right? I mean, we got to look at it that way.
They got to
as well.
take reduns. They got to go reduns.
And by the way,
here's the
Shane,
pick.
I see you in the green room, Shane. I'll get you in here soon, okay?
The Giants got next year's number one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Now that is how you trade a pick.
Well, remember, the Eagles had 2 firsts because they traded with, what was it, Miami. So they had that extra first. But that's wow. That's wow.
Yeah, they're going for QB definitely. There's no way
They
trade
have
up,
to be.
yeah.
You don't trade that.
Are we talking about the Bears? You mean the Bears?
The Bears gave the Giants.
Sorry, the Bears. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. So Chicago's pulling out the stops here.
Okay, so Justin Fields to Chicago confirmed.
Wow.
Really?
There it is. There it is. Shane, I'll get you on here real soon, bud. Promise.
Jeff, I can jump.
Okay. You can come back, Daniel. Like I said, come on back.
I may be back a little bit later. Yeah.
All right. We'll be here.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Cool. Yep. You
Nice
too.
to meet you, Daniel.
Nice to meet all of you too. Bye.
And there's Shane.
Shano! Hey, what's up? Look, I'm just wondering why Andy's camera's in his crotch. I just don't understand.
Because it's on my phone, dude, and I'm trying to watch the freaking broadcast. Thanks, Shane.
You know I love you, Andy.
Andy looks like David Tepper, doesn't he? He's actually Tepper by disguise.
He's the best.
Shane, I have to ask you, how's your mock draft looking here so far? Your picks?
Look, it was good. I got 6 of the first 7, and then everything
figured
fell
you were doing
apart.
pretty
Thanks
well.
to the Panthers, of course. Had to screw me
Sorry.
over, but no, I like the Horn pick. I think he's probably the best fit for their defense in terms of man cover corner. I mean, that's what the Panthers do, so it makes sense. But so I'm just going to throw it in the trash now, and we'll be good.
Wow. Chicago gave up a lot. This year's first and next year's first. They gave up.
I don't think they gave up a lot at all. I think that's a great move, right? You give up basically just next year's first to get, to me, the number 2 quarterback in this class, who's beat Clemson 6 touchdowns. I think this is Deshaun Watson. What Deshaun Watson was falling too far. I love it. I still can't believe Dave Gettleman traded back, but that's a first for him. But I for the Bears, I mean, I can't believe they made a good move. That's amazing.
Think of what Carolina could have got if they'd have traded back and let someone come up and take Fields.
Yeah, it's possible.
Remember, guys, a few weeks ago, Twitter post on the Chicago Bears Twitter page, Andy Dalton QB1.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
No longer the face of the franchise.
I think they could still start him. But
there's the pick.
Is it Slater?
Slater to the Chargers next, probably.
No, I mean the Cowboys. Did they take
I'd like Slater.
I want Slater.
If I was Dallas, I'd take Slater.
I like Slater. I also like Carson. Also,
I'm gonna get Ryan in the stream here real quick.
You can play him. You can play him at guard here for
Ryan.
a year.
Hello, all.
Welcome. Is it? Am I saying it right? Is it Weiss?
Weiss.
I was wrong. 50-50 chance.
Hey, it's all right.
Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on and sharing your thoughts here. Any specific comments from you on the craziness here of the last couple picks?
A little shocked by the quick run on corners before Dallas could even make a pick with you guys in Carolina making that pick. But the Fields to Chicago pick is monstrous. I'm real happy about that, especially from a fantasy standpoint. So
yeah, I guess this helps out Allen Robinson. It helps out, maybe even Montgomery somewhat. I mean,
yeah, if you're a Darnell Mooney truther, I think he's a guy who you have to consider taking a step up now. So
yeah,
I'm
there with you. Mooney's going to be big.
What's that?
Yeah,
Guga?
Mooney's going to be big next year, definitely, and then Cole Kmet as well.
Mooney. Yeah, man.
So, you know what kind of interests me is, right, I think for the Bears, this is a head coach and a general manager who were on the hottest seat in the NFL. Now you trade a future pick that you probably wouldn't have been able to use if the team stunk anyway, to get a young quarterback. You can say after the season, look, we just got to develop this guy a little bit more.
Exactly.
No matter what happens.
You probably bought yourself 3 years there.
I think it was good. Like, I think it was worth it, but I think sometimes we miss in the NFL. Like, it may not be about winning a Super Bowl, it may be about keeping your job for a year or two, and this might be a move for that as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a Bears fan. I wish I had like Dave Kluge on here so I can hear what he has to say about this Bears.
Oh,
pick.
he's got to be pumped, I would imagine.
He's probably thrilled, right? Ryan, what's your team?
I actually no longer have a team. It's a super sad story, if you will. Huge Eagles fan, literally named my son Donovan after Donovan McNabb. And with the way it all went down, it like broke my heart. So I root for my fantasy teams now. So I just love good football, if you will. So I know it's super out there, but not a big team guy at all. I don't hate anybody. I don't love anybody. But if you're on my fantasy team, you're my favorite player. So
there you go. Kind of like that. So you probably like Alvin Kamara on Christmas.
Oh, absolutely. Made me some money.
Oh, man. Justin Fields to Chicago. How about that? What do you think the Chargers – are the Chargers going to take Slater here?
I think they have to.
Who's on the clock? Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if Dallas takes him before the Chargers get a chance. So.
All right, we got to talk Dallas here. Joey, what's going on here? What's the pick?
Yeah.
I'm torn between Slater and Parsons just because Sean Lee retired.
Yeah, man.
Van Der Esch being hurt.
Micah Parsons is a beast.
Micah Parsons is good here too.
Yeah, because Van Der Esch is injury prone. Sean Lee just retired, so
yeah. I mean, yeah, could be. Maybe they trade down again.
Did the Patriots get Mac Jones?
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Well, the pick is in. That was quick.
Yeah, I was just talking about that on our show. I really think Van Der Esch, Jalen Smith, and Parsons on the field together could be something to be reckoned with on defense. So.
Yeah. They need a corner too.
Yeah.
Well,
I think Carolina and took care of that for them.
Yeah,
Carolina and Denver.
Did. I mean, like, who does Dallas have? Who's their corners? They've got what's his name?
Trevon Diggs.
Yeah, that's right. Diggs.
Diggs. We got Jordan Lewis.
Yep.
Jordan Lewis. That Brown.
Yeah, Anthony Brown.
Anthony Brown. Thank you. They used to have Awuzie, right? What happened to him?
He's in the Bengals now.
Bengals. Okay, got it. Yeah, they could use a corner. They could use a corner, but we're gonna find out. Pick is in. You guys know it already?
I have not seen it yet.
Who says yeah?
Me, but
you know, Shane.
You know it, Shane?
Shane
I do.
What
Yeah.
the hell, Shane?
Like I'm
I'm side of the ball.
Give me a nod, Shane. Is it
Give
Parsons?
me the side of the ball.
Yes.
Is it Parsons?
That will make me happy.
How
That
about
will
that,
make
man?
me happy.
He does. He's like a perfect fit for them right now.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. I kind of like that pick, actually.
You know, he reminds me of Luke Kuechly as a player on the field. I think he has that type.
Micah
of,
Parsons.
you know,
Micah Parsons to the Cowboys.
I think Parsons has that Kuechly attitude, aggressive downhill tackler, can do a little bit of pass rushing. I think he's better in coverage than he gets credit for. So I think it's a good fit for Dallas. Maybe not their top need, but someone that can play immediately for sure.
Right. Joe, we got a virtual fist bump here. We like the pick. Oh wow, I guess we do. We love the pick here. All right,
I love it.
Micah Parsons, Penn State. That was your team too, Joe.
Update. Oh my God,
Penn State.
That's awesome.
LeVar Arrington. I'm just saying the history behind those linebackers there.
The
Boy,
pick's coming in now.
I will never in my life forget the highlight reel draft cut of LeVar Arrington. Like that was just like watching something else. That was the year the Browns. I'm from Northeast Ohio. The Browns took Courtney Brown instead, and I was just like, no, this is a horrible, horrible mistake. LeVar Arrington.
I walked with LeVar Arrington and Curtis Enos.
Did you?
Yep.
That's awesome.
So I was like, oh my God.
So Chargers. They must go
Slater.
offensive line.
They have to take Slater. They have to
go with Slater.
They gotta go Slater, right?
Protect the asset.
Just
Yes, I
falling
agree.
into their lap. You know.
Yeah.
Unless they like
So's Mac Jones in
Darisaw,
New England.
right? They could like Darisaw.
Or Vera Tucker. I think
Yeah.
all those are in play. You know,
I
so.
agree. They got to go offensive line, right? Them and the Vikings, basically.
What's
I think
interesting
the
about Slater and Vera Tucker is that they could play guard or tackle. So
Yes. I like Slater better than Tucker, but
I do too.
Agreed.
Hey, Matt, I want to ask you a question
Energy
real
is
quick.
intense. I love it.
Matt, what do you think the target is for Carolina in the second round? If you had to pick right now.
I got to go Rodans. I think I'm saying his last name probably wrong. The
Dylan Reduns?
Oh yeah. From
Yeah, that's what I. Reduns, definitely.
Second on that.
Second.
North Dakota?
Yeah.
North Dakota State, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see what tackles are going to be available in the second round. And are there going to be running backs? Are there going to be some receivers as well in the second round? Or are those going to be end of the first round picks? Because teams are going to want to trade up in that second round to get like someone, that they need. I'm curious to see what tackles will be there.
And we'll see what these next few picks are, but I think Carolina taking a corner, Slater getting bumped down actually bodes well for more tackles being there in the second. Similar to the Bengals taking Chase. I think there's not a corner in the second that I can get to start, but there's a tackle I can get to start, and I think that's the difference.
I love the fact that he wore blue just when he walked out.
And State.
we haven't had one reach yet. Every player here was a top 15 pick.
Absolutely.
The Raiders haven't picked yet, John.
Who?
The Raiders. The Raiders have not picked yet.
The Raiders haven't picked yet.
Give my Raiders a chance. We'll probably pick a kicker or something.
And the Patriots like to throw a monkey wrench in there too.
Yeah.
They could take a
Raiders. Oh, the Patriots are trading down, right? I mean, that's like we know that's going to happen, right?
I mean, they have to take Jones, right?
They don't have to.
No, they don't.
Did you see Bill
Minnesota
Belichick
could take
pro day?
Jones.
Did you see Bill Belichick shake his head at every Mac Jones throw?
Yes.
I don't think they have to.
So if the Patriots don't take Jones, does Washington take Jones?
Ooh.
Fitzpatrick, one more time. He'll play 9 games.
Right.
He's like, damn, will I ever be a
He's the king
starter
of the first half.
Or watch the Raiders take Mac Jones.
Oh my goodness.
Because you know that John Gruden And who's the GM? Why can't I remember his name?
Mayock.
Mayock. You know they love Alabama.
There
That
you
he's
go.
a national champion. Right? That would be such a Raiders pick right
They
there.
do. They do love to reach for national champions. That's,
They do.
that Cleveland Farrell pick, and
And we'll hook up Henry Ruggs with
They'll take Rondell Moore.
When we talk Mac Jones, let's not forget the Packers still have a first round pick. So,
I
Mac
like
Jones.
Mac Jones. I have a first round grade.
I love it with Mac Jones. Mac Jones to the Packers to back up Jordan Love.
You guys know the Chargers pick yet?
No.
Not even showing his in on the ESPN
not
YouTube
yet.
stream. So
3 minutes left. Maybe they're trying to trade.
I don't know.
No, they got Lyman. They got to protect Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Especially with
You
Trey
know?
Turner on the outs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they'll get there. You still got to listen. You still got to listen to offers. You never know.
Oh,
if
absolutely.
one move up. So, but I think
'Cause
it'll
teams-
take a lot.
If someone wants Mac Jones, they want to get ahead of New England right now. So that's a trade you're going to make.
That's true.
Minnesota should trade down.
Minnesota
If
should
someone
take
wants
him.
Mac Jones. I mean,
They won't. No, that's.
I think I was most shocked that Miami did not trade, or excuse me, Detroit did not trade down. I just would have thought they would have tried to accumulate picks. That was a strange one to me.
I think they should have. I agree with you.
I mean, that
They
that
need
right
so
tackle
much.
spot is so barren for them. I think it's a team that obviously needs to bite some kneecaps. You need the offensive line, the players that are going to do that. You need to build in the trenches. I think that's going to be the theme for their draft.
Well, Mac Jones sitting there. He's not going to Chargers.
No, he's not going to Chargers. They
Hey,
got
how
to take
many-
Slater.
Yeah,
They got to take
who are they? Green
Slater,
Bay?
right?
Anyone know off the top? How many people were invited to New York? Does anyone know how many players went?
Invited or went?
Not many. I don't
went.
think.
Went.
Yeah,
Because I know Lawrence stayed home. Fields stayed home, right?
yeah, a ton of them did.
I thought it was 12.
Yeah, I think
That
it's
went-
12.
Do you think Mac Jones is sitting there alone right now?
I mean, no, there's some round two guys. They sprinkle in those Friday players to not have that. So
Yeah, I didn't see the official list.
Not like
but-
the old days when Rodgers sitting there all alone at the table.
Who was really trying to go to Cleveland anyway? I live here, and I'm just like, I don't know that you're going to get players where they're like, yes, in the middle of this pandemic, let me go to Cleveland, Ohio. So,
The armpit of America.
yeah.
As soon as they make this trade, I got to go. Sorry. This
All right,
pick.
John.
yeah, it's fine.
Hey, John,
Pick
I've
has
never
been
been
made.
live with you before. I love your work. We're in a couple of retweet groups and things together. So,
Oh, thank you, Ryan. I don't think
Absolutely.
I've met you either before.
yeah.
Right.
So Ryan is also a new member of the Football Guys staff.
Yes.
Oh, congrats.
Awesome. Yeah.
I appreciate it. Left the fantasy footballers after 5 years and could not have picked a better landing spot to move after there. So,
Where are you now, Ryan?
football guys with Jeff.
Oh, okay.
You guys hearing that echo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone's feeding back there.
Who is that? Hello.
So
We'll blame Andy.
And the mic off. Yeah.
Yeah, great.
I just want to see this Chargers pick.
Yeah, pick is done. Let me know when you guys see it.
Oh no, I don't see it yet. I'm not
Shane,
looking.
you
Though.
can just give it. It says the pick is in. Why do we care?
Well,
That's true.
some
Tell
people-
us.
Some people may not want it tipped,
I think all of us
Well,
want to pick.
I'd call Lock and Fora if I wanted, if I was upset. So,
Before I had the Chargers pick about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Awesome.
He's already on pick 20.
He's on like the Buccaneers right now.
Yep. He's like, can we just move this first round along? I'll call them all in.
Oh man. Shoot.
Come on.
It's intense.
They do milk it on them. These picks are milked, man.
The later they go, the less people watch. So they're just trying to, keep that up front.
I wanted to leave on a good note. That's all.
There you go.
I think Slater.
How long did Andy Dalton quarterback the Bears? 3 games, 4 games? How you think?
Oh, I think he loses it in the preseason.
You do?
I think they're going to see Fields versus Dalton on that field, and there's not going to be much of a choice.
Yeah,
so.
I think so too. Fields is going to rival Trevor Lawrence for Superflex pick there. I think.
No.
Really will.
Let's not forget about Nick Foles is on that team. So, you're going to get Andy Dalton weeks 1 to 5, Nick Foles 5 to 10. Then we
Well,
get
there you go. There you
I
go.
haven't thought about this. Who's a better fantasy number 2 Superflex, Fields or Lance?
I'll still take Fields because I think he's a better quarterback.
I think I go Fields.
but-
He'll probably get on the field quicker too, right? I would think Lance waits.
But I think some people will take Lance because of the weapons,
I think Fields sees it better, but I mean, even with it's not like Fields is walking into no weapons. If you believe in Cole Kmet, Allen Robinson, Darnell Mooney, even Tariq Cohen coming back from injury, there's people and they're going to have to throw the ball a ton. They're not going to throw a lot in San Francisco. So,
yeah. So, do we know the Chargers pick yet?
It's Rashawn Slater.
It is
Okay.
Slater.
Oh, it is?
Okay.
So
That's a great pick.
All right.
It is.
Hey, Dalton, I see you in the green room, man. We'll get you in just a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to head out with John here.
See you later, friends.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right. Feel
All
free
right.
to come
So
back
my
if you want to,
father
but
and
thank
my
you.
brother,
Yeah,
they
sure.
have a full house right now, and I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, just do jump on and have everybody just be like, hey, but hi.
How we doing?
All right. Hey, Dalton, welcome, sir. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you coming on.
Thank you. Excited.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, no, it's excited. Thank you for having me on. Dude, I'm excited to talk a little bit. It's been a fun draft so far.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm going to drop out, bud. See you later.
All right, Andy. All right. Take care, man.
Good to see
I want to
you.
start. I want to start by asking: has anyone seen Dalton and Jimmy Garoppolo in the same room before?
Jake,
I've heard this a couple times before.
welcome to the show, Jake. Thanks for joining us, man.
Hi, Jake.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on here.
What's
Yeah,
up,
awesome.
Jake?
Oh, nerfing. Just watching
we've
the
got,
draft. How about you guys?
Good. We're doing good. We're waiting on. Let's see. The Chargers pick. I guess they're going to take Sean Slater, which is a great pick.
Sean
for them.
Slater.
And then we're kind of wondering where Mac Jones goes. What do you think of some of the trades so far, Jake Dalton? What do you think?
Crazy. I love that Justin Fields. The Bears got to be stoked about that one. I can't believe he even fell that far, and everyone was speculating about the Patriots or even the football team or even the Panthers or Lions taking them. So I think the Bears getting that Allen Robinson's obviously got to be happy. That just elevates an entire offense. I think Matt Nagy's actually a pretty good offensive mind. So I think that's a pretty good fit, actually. Something pretty
cool.
Fields to be able to.
Yeah, the Andy Dalton experiment is pretty much over, I think.
Yeah.
We're thinking that Fields will probably start week 1. What's your take there?
For sure. That's happening. That is.
I love
I'm sorry,
it.
Andy Dalton people. If I'm disrupting anybody's good time here with Andy Dalton, but yeah, that's done. That is 100%. Now there will be reports that come out this offseason that it is still a full-blown competition right up until week 1 of the NFL season. But don't be fooled by that. Don't allow yourself to be wrapped up into that. That's not happening. It's Justin Fields for sure.
All right.
I'm a little bit
Welcome to the
disappointed.
show, Matt Donnelly of the Dynasty Vipers. Matt, welcome, man. Thanks for joining us. You're looking good there with that Viper background. I love that.
That is so cool.
I figure the best way to look professional is to have something behind me that makes me look good. It's to kind of trick everyone to think that I am professional. When you talk to me for 5 minutes, you'll know quickly that I'm not. So it's about the perception right now.
But
you gotta fake it
scare
till you
them
make
into
it.
submission.
What's that?
You scare them into submission.
Well, we try, but
what is that jersey that you're wearing there? I can't quite see that. That looks like Raiders.
it is a Raiders. It's a Tatum jersey, man. Old school.
Tatum.
I
couldn't see the
want
number.
to talk about scaring people into submission. Tatum, he certainly did that over the middle there with the Raiders back in the day.
Yeah, you did, man. And you kind of have that Franco Harris look with the immaculate reception play there.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just too lazy to shave. Let's be honest.
Welcome to the show, Matt. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate that. And Jake and Dalton, you three guys coming in. Excellent. We are, what are we on now? Shoot, hour number
just crossed
2,
or 3.
Yeah, we're past hour 2 into the evening. We still have half the first round left. That's a lot of time.
So when I seen the little sign up schedule, Jeff, I'm like, man, this is over at like 10:30 Eastern, man. And then I'm looking.
I did the same thing, Matt. I was like, I'm going to throw myself at 9:45 to make sure there's time for me.
Yeah, the Jets just traded up to 14.
Really?
Jets just traded to 14?
The Jets did.
Minnesota traded out.
For who?
How about that? We'll get the details on that. Yeah, guys, feel free to stay as long as you want. Right now, I don't have anyone else coming in the green room, but this is
Interesting. Yeah, this is
what was the Jets didn't even have another first. No, yes, they did, didn't they? They had a first round pick
from the Seahawks. There
maybe? Was it 23? I forget.
Yeah, it was something along those lines.
I have it up on my
For
board.
the
23.
23, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was for the safety. Well, for the Adams trade.
Yeah.
Who are they taking? Do we know who they're taking yet, or no?
Yeah, Dewey.
For Saleh, probably someone on defense.
Greg Newsome seems to strike as like the last viable corner with Caleb Farley being hurt, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's Greg Newsome.
I like it, man. I like your take, Brian. Good stuff. I'm not sure if it's right, but if it is right, you're gonna come out smelling like a rose.
Are there any receivers that they could take?
Say again?
Any receivers they could take at this point?
No, but they already got good receivers. They got Corey Davies. They got Denzel Mims.
Yeah, forget about Mims.
Crowder's still there.
Jamison Crowder's still there.
Yeah.
Who's their running back?
LaMichael P. Ryan.
Oh, gosh. They've got Tevin Coleman.
Oh, that's right. They did bring in Coleman from San Fran.
Do we see
So do we see the first running back?
Maybe it is a running back.
Do we think they would trade up for a running back? That'd be interesting.
I kind of want to see ETN go to the Bills.
Oh, why? Why would you do that to everybody?
Don't no. His career will be over if he gets there.
If Frank Gore's still playing
Oh
too.
God, no, please no. Frank Gore will be playing until our grandkids are playing. He's like eternal.
Oh man,
he's sticking around.
Where do you live, man? Where are you from?
I'm from Arizona.
Who, me?
Born and raised.
No, Dalton. Oh, you're Arizona,
I'm from Arizona.
right?
I'm wearing my Christian Kirk jersey right now.
There you go.
Christian Kirk.
We got a big pick coming up.
Yes, you do.
Cool. So, Dalton, any specifics on Waddle and Chase and Pitts, some of the earlier picks there? I know you're kind of a receiver guy. I'm kind of curious on your take on these teams, the landing spots.
I liked a lot of it. Chase, I was so fired up about. I think the offense is just going to be dynamic. Burrow, Higgins, Chase, even Tyler Boyd, Zach Taylor runs like the most 3 wide receiver sets in the NFL. Like that is going to be an absolute like powerhouse offensively. And I think they can do similar to what like Dak and the Cowboys were doing before Dak got hurt. I think they can be that explosive. I'm so excited about that one. I think just getting Chase and Burrow back will be amazing. Pitts with Atlanta is going to be really fun. How our defense is going to be able to guard Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, and Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, it's
like,
going to be crazy.
I have no idea, but that's going to be extremely fun to watch. And Jalen Waddle's really interesting too, because I think him getting back with Tua, again, and that connection there. But I'm curious to see like how that fit is, because I think both Fuller and him have similar skill sets. Devontae Parker also a downfield rep, so I think Tua, if they unleash him downfield, does have 3 threats now that technically can do that. So we could see Tua have a nice little bump as well. So I'm excited about that as well.
And any thoughts on Devontae Smith with Philadelphia?
Yeah, it's great for Hurts. It's great for Hurts. And I think that's a big thing is when you have a guy like Hurts, you want to get as many weapons you can around him. And outside of Rager, they drafted last year, Goddard's coming up. Whether Ertz last year was a sign of him slowing down or just a flash in the pan, we'll see what actually happens with that. But I do think you can't get – there's no such thing as too many playmakers around your young quarterback. So I think that was an interesting move for them as well.
Yeah.
All right,
Plus,
so
I
the
mean,
pick
Hurts
is
knows
in for
Devontae
Jet.
Smith pretty well too, right?
Yeah, that is right. I didn't think about that. Yes, that is right. That's a really good
Well, you
point.
got 3 quarterbacks reuniting with college wide receivers in the draft. So
Yeah,
Let's
I
see, who are
wonder
they?
how many
We
of the
got,
quarterbacks were up in the
Hurts and
GMs
Smith,
talking about that.
Chase and Burrow. Who's
and
the other one?
Waddle and Tua.
Waddle and Tua.
Waddle and Tua. Okay, yeah. Ooh, good call there, Ryan. Yeah, shoot,
right.
that's another reason why Carolina probably took a corner because that NFC South receiver.
Yeah, you got to cover somebody in that
Yeah,
conference.
I kind of like what they've done in the offseason. Just going back to Carolina here with Bouye, with now they have Horn. Of course, they have Dante Jackson, who's the speed guy.
Yep.
I mean, we'll see. Jeremy Chin. I mean,
I
their
say you hit a
defense
home
is
run on
really
Jeremy
coming
Chin last year. So
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. I gotta go. We're doing a little live thing at my Twitter account with the guys that I do. It's Nación Fantasy. It's a fantasy football platform, but in Spanish. So it was great meeting you guys. Jeff, thank you for
Wonderful
having me.
meeting you too.
You got it, Googa Man. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Have a great one.
You got it.
You too. Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
All right, and then
All right,
number
let's
7.
see. This is interesting. I've been like trying to convince my brother's like the house is so loud. Like my brother's a Jets fan, and so is my father. I grew up in a house full of Jets fans because I'm born and raised in New Jersey. I'm moving to South Carolina soon, so I'll go from being almost 10 hours away from my team to like 23 minutes away from my team.
that's awesome.
So I am like so stoked, unbelievably excited, but
they're
We can't wait to have you here, man. South Carolina
I
is
can't wait
looking forward
be
to you.
there. And they took
Vera
Tucker. Vera Tucker.
Makes a lot of sense.
He's a guard.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a guard that can kick out the tackle. He can swing around both places. They got Alex Lewis there and Greg Van Rotten currently holding down the guard spots. When you get a guard called Van Rotten, that's probably a good indication that you need to move on.
How is he not a pro wrestler, quite frankly, with that name? That's more surprising than anything.
It is. It seems like a missed opportunity, some bad marketing that kind of could have taken place there, but this makes a lot of sense. You got a new franchise quarterback in place. Protect your assets here, and it looks like the Jets are actually doing something smart. Plus, he's got a little bit of a mean streak, and Robert Saleh, he likes to have that little bit of mean streak because of that defensive background. This makes a lot of sense.
Hey, Jake, can I ask you a question, man?
Sure can.
So you're a Packers fan.
Yeah.
What's your take on the Aaron Rodgers saga? What's going on there? Who's at fault? What's going to happen?
Fish. What do you
Can I tell you the one thing that I was excited to see was that Denver made their pick. Now, I was thinking if anything happened, it was going to come before they actually made their pick. We've heard all these rumors leak out that there was transactions in place.
Their pick's already in.
It was a done deal, as you could imagine. And it didn't happen there. And I hope that they would take Justin Fields to eliminate them from quarterback contention. They didn't do that, of course. But I'm still nervous. I mean, earlier today, I thought this was a ploy for them, basically just saying to them, draft better for me, please. Yeah. Do everything you can to draft better for me. That's still my hope, of course. I just don't know what to think, though, right now.
Jake, do you think they might make a run at Julio after June 1st when he's kind of expendable?
That's a $10 million savings. Yep.
Yeah.
They're not a big, trade for star receivers kind of team or star players of any caliber kind of team. But if they want to keep Aaron around and keep him happy, if you float that idea up to him now and you follow through, I think that's amazing. And to see 2 studs like that, even if it's for a year or 2, I would be so psyched.
I love that. Hey guys, I do have to jump back onto my stream. It was a pleasure meeting all of you, and Jake, I've met you before, but nice talking to you guys. Have fun with the rest of the draft, and if we end early, I'll see about jumping back on with you guys. All right.
All right. Cool. Ryan, thank you, man. Nice meeting you.
No problem, Jeff. Have a good one, guys. Yep. Have a good one.
And we all know when it comes down to the Packers and Aaron Rodgers, the Packers are not going to win a pettiness battle with Aaron Rodgers. That's not happening.
No. He does deserve better, certainly. I think the definition of better is different depending on who you talk to. I think he's had very capable players at each position, and of course, a star wide receiver in Devontae Adams, a star running back in Aaron Jones, and an amazing left tackle in Bakhtiari. So it's not like he's he's been completely fruitless here. It's just when you look at what happened last year, you have to go the opposite ends of the earth from what you did last year to what you should be doing this year to keep him happy.
Oops, sorry about that, guys. My Wi-Fi must have not crashed, but did a little hiccup there. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, we've got
Yeah, I can hear
Mac
you.
Jones to the Patriots, by the way.
Wow. Wow.
Well,
See-
is that good or bad for Cam Newton?
It's good for one more year.
One more year. Yeah.
Even then, he has a shot.
So-
I mean, it'll be a real competition, right?
Oh, everything's a real competition right to week one. But I really think Cam Newton holds this at least halfway through the season. The thing with Mac Jones is, and I kind of was talking about this a little bit earlier, everyone talks about the inexperience of Trey Lance. Trey Lance only has 17 games started. Trey Lance is this. Trey Lance is that. He needs time. Mac Jones also only has 17 games under his belt as a starter. He needs time to develop. Yes, he's that accurate passer. Yes, he can throw a ball well. But he's only got 17 games, so he needs some time to develop, and I think Cam Newton kind of buys him that time in Belichick's offense. It's kind of funny because they kind of catered to Cam in their offense and how they did things, so that made Justin Fields and Trey Lance very possible destinations for New England to be making the move. But all along, doesn't Mac Jones just feel like a Bill Belichick type quarterback?
Yeah,
100%.
It kind of does.
Plus, there's something about when I go out with my kid now and we throw the ball in the backyard, I'm going to take off my shirt and then I can say, you know what? I look like an NFL quarterback now.
The dad bod.
You've already said Ben Roethlisberger. To be fair, you could have grandfathered that one in.
I could have, but this is newer. We need new material. You can't recycle the same. You can recycle the same jokes, but you got to throw a new name on it. That's kind of how we roll, right? You can't. Ben Roethlisberger is an easy target, being how big he is. But he's only got like another year left anyway before Dwayne Haskins takes over.
Your kids probably don't even know who that is at this point, anyhow.
Oh man, you said that with a straight face.
I know. I'm good at this straight face stuff. It's like George. It's like George said in Seinfeld. It's not a lie if you believe
it.
They extended Mason Rudolph today. I think we all know who the backup is in Pittsburgh there. That was the big news of today, right? Is that Mason Rudolph got the 1-year extension. So that's something for us to talk about during these lulls.
Yeah. Mason Rudolph. I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to be the next Steelers quarterback, but I don't think it's Rudolph. I don't
think it's Haskins either.
I don't know what they're going to do. What's going to happen if Roethlisberger, gets a high ankle sprain week 2? Remember when all the injuries happened last year, week 2? Remember that? Oh God, it was horrible.
Cautious investments on the wide receivers for redraft this year, I guess.
So, Patriots took Mac Jones. Cardinals are up here. Are they going with Caleb Farley, or do you think he slips?
I think Caleb Farley keeps slipping. His medical rechecks are not looking good. Discectomy in L4 and L5, L5 and L1, or S4 and 5. I'm not a doctor, but 2 of them plus an ACL reconstruction. You're not going on there. I'd rather take a chance at Greg Newsome or Asante Samuel before I'll take a shot at Caleb Farley.
Dalton, this is your pick here, man. What do you got? What do you think?
I would probably. I think the Cardinals were targeting 5 guys. So it was obviously the receivers, those 3 receivers, as well as J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain. Obviously, all of them went top 10. And so I think the Cardinals are in a position where they want to do 2 things. One, they can take a need position. I think a guy like Greg Newsome kind of fits the bill of a need and also reasonable, within the range of where they're going. Or they can try and trade back. But the question is what type of players are available for them to trade up for? I don't know. I think we've gotten to the point where there's a decent drop off right now. So I think the Cardinals just got to take whoever they think the best players available. I think Greg Newsome would be a nice pick, but again, I'm kind of open to whatever at this point.
Well, the pick is
Greg Newsome's got a little bit of dog in him.
Do you guys any leaks? I'm not close to Twitter right now. I've got everything else happening.
I was wondering if they go linebacker here, but I don't know.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would be kind of fun there too. You got Isaiah Simmons and Koramoah. That'd be a fantastic combination to play a little joker ball with.
Well, we're going to find out.
Find out who
kind
you're
of hope
seeing.
it's not a wide receiver.
How you guys feeling about the Panthers pick?
honestly.
What's that?
How you guys feeling about the Panthers pick? I know this is Panthers podcast. You like
How we
JC
feeling
Horn?
about the Panthers pick? Oh my gosh, you should have seen
Yeah.
our reaction. I don't know if you watched it when we were all on here, but we're all like, "Who's the pick? What's the pick?" And one of the guys, Jason Hewitt, knew what the pick was, and he was like, "Guys, I know what the pick is. I'm containing my enthusiasm, right? Because Rashawn Slater was on the board. You got Justin Fields on the board, who a lot of people wanted, and the pick being J.C. Horn. It was kind of a shocker, and I got to tell you, I had like 5 graphics to post on Twitter, like who already set on who the Panthers could potentially have taken there, and J.C. Horn wasn't any of them. So
back to the drawing board.
I'm gonna have to fix that, work on that after this show to get that out. But I don't know. The more I think about it, I like it. It's their first defensive back in the first round since Chris Gamble back in, I think, 2003, 4, something like that. And they definitely need a corner in the NFC South where you've got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Calvin Ridley, Julio Jones. Now you've got Kyle Pitts. You got Michael Thomas. I mean, that's a serious receiver group that you got to defend. And of course, we know Carolina really struggled in that man coverage. They were on a soft zone all last year, and it hurt them. And they didn't really have the horses to do it. So now I think getting AJ Bouye, that helps. Rashawn Melvin, the veteran from Detroit, they picked him up. I mean, and they got Dante Jackson, a speedster. So I'm okay with the pick. And Arizona just took Zaven Collins there, linebacker.
This is an interesting one. Dalton.
That's all.
So Zaven Collins, he's a guy who can rush from the quarterback. He's a guy that they had to tell at Tulsa to like stop putting on weight because the dude was bulking up like a machine, man. I could see this being a situation where they pop him in the middle and then put Isaiah Simmons into that outside linebacker role and kind of give Marcus Golden the old off to the side there.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'll dig it.
Dalton, you like the pick?
I do. I think Cardinals have a lot of chess pieces, and they have a pretty versatile defense with guys like Budek and Isaiah Simmons. So I'm really open to it. Obviously, the dream scenario is one of those cornerbacks, but at this point, I think you just got to take who they like. I think that Zaven Collins is interesting.
Well, that's the pick. I mean, it's I don't know. I was thinking Zaven Collins might be a second rounder. Matt, what's your thoughts on that? It's a little bit early, but maybe not. I mean, it's a good player. I'm just kind of curious what your thoughts.
I had Zaven Collins kind of mocked towards the back end of the first, kind of over to New Orleans, somewhere in that ballpark. I thought Terrace Marshall or Zaven Collins would have made a lot of sense for New Orleans. I had obviously Micah Parsons and Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah ranked higher in the linebacker core. Now, Koramoah there could be also considered a safety because I think he played at 215 at Notre Dame, so he's a little bit smaller, maybe the Jeremy Chin type guy. Bill, maybe a team looks at it that way. I like Zaven Collins. He's going to punch you in the mouth. There's a reason why he was one of the best linebackers in the country last year. And when you look at the Cardinals here, you got Isaiah Simmons, you got Jordan Hicks, he's starting to get a little bit older there as well. Marcus Golden, he can be replaced anytime. Isaiah Simmons is a real wild card here because I could see him also taking some Chandler Jones type reps going forward. Maybe not next year, but they have all kinds of plans for Isaiah Simmons, and you can play him all over the field. You bring a guy like Zaven Collins, and man, like I said, you can move these pieces all over the place and keep teams guessing. I like the move for a team like Arizona here. I had Collins a little bit further back in the draft, but I can't blame Arizona for making this move.
Okay, that's a good assessment. Hey, Dalton, I got a question for you. As a Cardinals fan, and we know that Carolina signed Hassan Reddick, former Temple, knows Matt Rule. What's your take on Reddick as a Cardinals player? What he did there, and maybe like what his outlook is potentially for Carolina?
I've always liked Reddick. I thought he was a good player who just didn't at the early part of his career didn't necessarily get used properly. Like he's a very versatile player, can do a lot of things, very good athlete. And it wasn't until like this past year, this last year in his contract, in which he really started balling. And I think that, within the right system, if teams are I think it really takes a creative defensive coordinator to utilize him not in one role, but a lot of different roles. He can play inside, he can play outside, he do a little bit in coverage as well. So I think like he's definitely a good piece who has really started to turn the corner in his career. I wish the Cardinals, I mean, he didn't play good enough in the first part of his career for the Cardinals to warrant picking up that option. But the last year, I wish I kind of brought him back. But again, at the same time, him and a guy like Isaiah Simmons are like not necessarily like redundant like assets, but they do similar things within an offense that I feel like it probably was just best for them to move on at that point. So I think the Panthers are getting actually a pretty versatile and fun player on defense.
Good. Hopefully he's a good pair with Brian Burns, Eder Gross Matos. Who else do they have? Well, of course, Derek Brown as well. But it's refreshing to hear that because there's a lot of people, and like his first couple of years, he was somewhat of a disappointment, but he's kind of turned it around, and we'll see how he does in the Panthers' defensive scheme. Obviously, that's an area of interest for them, and they made some moves in the offseason, so I'm curious to see what he's going to be like. So cool. Jake, is that a board behind you? Is that a wall? What do we got there? What is that?
No, this is just my freshly painted wall. It's green.
It's Packers colors, though, man. You're doing it. You're doing it well. You're doing something right over there.
I'm blending in. If you couldn't tell, it's almost like I'm not wearing a shirt because it just matches the wall color.
I like it, man. I like it.
Close on Harry Potter. It's like you just see your neck and your head.
Neck. It's full green screen over here in the Jake house.
Great.
I like you're going with the floating head look. I like that. I can dig it.
Right? Then I get like all this sweet head bobble action.
Is that Godzilla's eye behind you, Matt?
So this is our graphics guy put this little viper eye in there, so we use that for all our graphics going forward. So it's definitely something I can't do.
Movie.
It's clean. I've already got someone looking over my shoulder all the time, right? Someone's got to keep an eye on me.
We're watching you.
We are coming up on. We're coming up on in the 20s here of the draft. What are we on? What pick are we on right
17.
now? 17. So we're coming up in the 20s. We got the Raiders. We got the Dolphins again. What do you think Miami's going to do after getting Jalen Waddle? Where do you think they're targeting here?
Well, if the Raiders don't take Christian Darrisaw, I could see Miami jumping at him. Darrisaw dropping. We had him probably going to the Chargers. We didn't think Slater was going to drop there. But if Darrisaw continues to drop, I think Miami grabbing a tackle makes a whole lot of sense for them right now.
Yeah, we're going to find that out. We also see some receivers who are falling. You got Terrace Marshall available. You've got Rashad Bateman. I mean, some of these guys may make it to the second round, but I don't know. You got Baltimore waiting. You've got other teams as well who could be interested. Who else is in the late first? Not Tampa.
This may shock you.
What?
The Raiders have taken a player from Alabama.
Oh,
Leatherwood.
Who are they going with?
Alex Leatherwood.
Alex Leatherwood. Okay.
Yeah. At least it's O-line. They had to. You knew that's what they were going to attack. They have to go O-line for basically all of their picks in the first 3 rounds, don't you think?
You know what, though? Their offensive line's not too bad. They've got Brandon Parker there at the right tackle. They've got Colton Miller, who they really believe at the left tackle. You got Nick Martin, who they just signed. Now, they got rid of Rodney Hunt, so that just broke my heart. But they got Nick Martin still there at center, who's a very serviceable guy. They're a little weaker in the inside with Denzel Good and Richie Incognito still kicking around. I thought maybe they would have addressed the interior of that line before the tackle, but it doesn't really shock me that Mayock goes back to Clemson or Alabama in the first round because he's done that the last 2 years. So you knew it was going to be that. Someone goes, who are you mocking for them? You know what? I would love Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah coming there, but John Gruden nor the Raiders have selected a linebacker inside of 3 rounds since Baird Rudd was drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 2005. So you knew they weren't going linebacker. And the only other spot you talk about is, well, maybe they would have gone running back. God knows what they're going to do with that position, bringing in Drake as well as Jacobs. But this made a lot of sense. You kind of figured it was going to come down to offensive tackle or linebacker here. And I had Tevin Jenkins mocked here earlier, so tackle kind of made sense. And I had Leatherwood behind Darrisaw and Jenkins, so who knows? But character guy from a good program.
Welcome back to the show, Jeff.
Hey guys, good to see you again.
Good to see you, Jeff.
We
Jeff,
are
are you following me?
I said, Coach Donnelly, your team's drafted. Do they draft anybody except for Alabama, Clemson, and Ohio State players in the first round? Because it doesn't seem like it.
No, we go to the big schools, man. That's how we run. We go through the big schools.
Yeah.
Plus, it saves on the whole scouting thing when teams are always on TV.
They love the third guys.
Oh, man. Yeah. Who's next? Miami. What do you think? We're offensive line here? What are we doing?
I think they go offensive line. I don't think they can go with Robert Hunt as their tackle.
I think they're gonna take Najee. They were all over him at the Senior Bowl.
Could be.
Big coaching staff coached the Senior Bowl, and they were all over him there.
Absolutely.
Najee Harris to Miami. Anyone say no? Anyone know the pick?
Miles Gaskin manager said no, but aside from them,
I liked Miles Gaskin. I did.
He's a good player.
I did. The keyword did. I still do, but I mean, if they get Harris, shoot. Let's see what happens.
And I think that's why you saw the Jets make that move where they traded up, is because I think the Raiders really wanted Vera Tucker for that interior.
Not one edge rusher has gone yet. You noticed that, right?
Well, it's because it's a bad class for them, right?
There's not elite guys. There's some depth in the class, but there's no really elite guys that stand out.
Yeah. Well, isn't Aziz the higher
like pass rusher top 10?
It's
Pretty
interesting if they did that.
That was one of the questions in the pool, wasn't it? Pass rusher top 10.
No, defensive pick top 10, which was Horn actually.
Yeah,
Horn was the first defensive pick.
So I actually got that in my mock, but I had you guys trading down. I thought that somebody would come up to that spot, but I thought he was a perfect fit for you guys.
There's your pass rusher.
They took one, huh?
They took one.
Who did they take?
Jalen Phillips of the University of Miami.
Yeah, that seems logical.
So
Miami.
Miami to Miami. We'll have to travel far.
Jalen Phillips is an interesting pick here because he's got all the tools you want. He is, on talent, my top edge rusher of this draft. The problem with Jalen Phillips, however, is he's had some concussion issues. He actually retired already once in college. Where's his head going to be at? He came back this year. He played the whole season while Gregory was so sat out. So it looks like he wants to play, but a guy who's already retired once in college, that's a reason I'm going to be a little bit concerned about if he's going to be able to play. But I
think under Flores, he's got the right coach. So his head will be right.
Yeah, he's got the most talent. He's the most talented pass rusher in the draft. There's no doubt about that. It's just with the history of concussions, plus him already retiring once, that's probably a reason a lot of teams had him red flagged earlier, and why you don't see these pass rushers, especially these high-end ones, going in the top 10.
Yep.
All right, Jeff, I have to hop out. Thank you so much for having me on, though. I really appreciate it. And take care, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your draft night.
Thanks for coming on, Jake. Appreciate it, man.
Take care.
Take care. Have a good night. And we lose a Jake, but we gain one. We got Dynasty Jake. Welcome, man. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're a little low, but I can hear you.
Sorry, I forgot to pull this thing down.
There we go. There we go. There it is. Awesome, man.
How you guys doing?
Good. It's nice to meet you. I know we've Twittered a bunch of times. Now it's good to see you face to face. Welcome to the show. Thanks for supplying your knowledge. Any thoughts from you on the first half of the first round?
Yeah, I don't know how the hell Mac Jones fell that far. That was surprising to me. But I'm also higher on Mac Jones than a lot of people. So I don't know what everyone's takes are on here, but I like Mac, and I think that's a perfect fit. So I'm not mad about it.
Now, are you an Alabama fan, or are you just a Mac Jones fan?
No, I'm not. I'm a Kentucky football fan, so no biases here.
All right, and you're a Titans guy, right?
Yeah. You got the Warren Moon back here. I don't know. Webcam's having difficulties. I don't know if you
I can see it. That's good. Is that signed?
Yes, it is. I'm a nerd.
How about that? Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm
cool.
hoping. Obviously, I'm one of the top tight ends, or not tight ends. I'm sorry, cornerbacks. But those guys are gone, so I don't know what they're gonna do. They draft Kadarius Toney. That's it. I'm throwing everything away.
Oh man. Well, we'll see. Let's see who's up right now. Washington.
Washington's on the clock.
Washington's on the clock, and then after them, what do we got? After Washington is not the Bears. Who was it?
Giants.
Giants. That's right. Giants traded down. The Giants, man, and they got a first for next year too.
Yep.
I wonder if G-Man J is going to join us again. I want to get his take on what the Giants are going to do. But interesting turn of events. So if Tennessee, there's not a corner available, I mean, what can they do? Are they going offensive line or?
So I'll give you my logic. If anybody follows me on Twitter, you're probably tired of hearing this. But so here's the way I see it. You have a top 5 offense last year, right? Who's returning all their stars. You got A.J. Brown, Derrick Henry, Taylor Lewan coming back off injury, Saffold coming back, Roger Saffold, left guard. And then you've got obviously Derrick Henry, right? So you've got a top 5 offense returning all your stars, and then you have a bottom 5 defense who lost their 3 starting cornerbacks. So why in the hell would you grab Kadarius Toney? That makes no sense, right? I mean, I get that we need a receiver, but I think you got guys like Nico Collins, Seth Williams, and Tamorian Terry available in the 3rd. So you can spend those first 2 rounds, in my opinion, on your defense that badly needs it. So, I mean, I would take I got a list. Let me read some names here. Somewhere. I made a list somewhere. Oh, that's how it was.
Well, while you're looking for that list, all I'm going to say is I'm going to reiterate your points here. Janorius Jenkins and Chris Jackson.
Exactly.
That's all I think I need to say.
Exactly. Yeah. So
it's less than ideal, suboptimal.
Right. So it really drives me nuts when I see experts picking Kadarius Toney. Sorry, if you're picking that, you're not doing your research.
How awesome would it be to see AJ Brown and Elijah Moore again?
You know, but that would
Elijah
be less
Moore and AJ Brown
because
back together again. Who's the number 2 there? It's Josh Reynolds.
Yeah. Josh Reynolds is not it. So.
That'd be. I mean, their number two is Josh Reynolds, so it's like I think it's a pretty glaring there as well. So I'm personally rooting for that. I'm a big AJ Brown guy, and I also like Elijah Moore. So I think that'd be fun little duo there with Tannehill. And
yeah, I would love Elijah. I just would prefer defense. I think you can get value in the 3rd, so I just don't see the point. But my list, I think top of the list would be Greg Newsome.
That's true.
Greg Newsome, Caleb Farley's still there, I think, but I'd rather not deal with another Dory Jackson and injury. So, and I'm sure they're feeling the same way after, you got Jadeveon Clowney and then a Dory Jackson, not Malcolm Butler. There's a couple guys hurt. I can't remember who all they were, but they're probably going to go risk averse when it comes to injury. So,
well, with the depth of the wide receiver class too, if you take defense first, you could take multiple swings on wide receivers throughout the draft. Which the lack of depth in their depth chart, they certainly could do that.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, I think Tamorian, Seth Williams, and Nico Collins are all guys who can come in and produce, and they kind of fit that Titan scheme of. So they're big physical receivers who have to be able to block, and those 3 guys are all big, fast guys who are physical. So I think those guys would be ideal.
Oh,
all right, pick us in.
Talk about.
You guys know who it is?
I got it.
Yep.
I'm behind.
I'm on the delay. Yeah, I got the.
And I am shocked.
Yeah,
it's Washington.
Is it defense?
Yep.
It's got defense, right?
What else would it be for Ron?
Right.
Come on. I'm about to hop on Twitter. That's probably the best.
Davis.
You guys ready or what?
Jamin Davis, linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, boy.
The Kentucky guy.
Yep.
Okay.
We got a couple guys.
I think he's a freak athlete put in the middle of that defense. I don't know if he could be their Kuechly, whatever the scheme Ron is running, but Bostic is currently their middle linebacker. Obviously, he's been around for a while. So Davis is a guy that could grow in that role and be that rangy linebacker that Ron's defense has always wanted.
Yeah, you can play him on the inside and the outside. Khalil Hudson is not the greatest linebacker right now. I would have thought they would have gone tackle there. I really want Dershaw to go, and I think a lot of people thought that Dershaw would have been an upgrade over Jerron Christian.
Yeah.
I've seen him project to the Titans a couple of times too. We do need a tackle. I just would rather.
The Colts need a tackle too, right before you guys.
Yep.
Because Costanzo retiring.
Yep.
Giants could even use a tackle too.
What do the Giants take now? Edge rusher?
I had a mock for Queedy Pie when they were back picking at 11 or whatever that was way back when. So
they could still get him.
He could still get him, and they picked up extra picks out of the deal. So,
yeah,
that'd be
reality.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the story is right now of the first round of the draft? Is it Justin Fields to Chicago? What's the big story?
It's the quarterbacks. I mean, it's a quarterback draft, and we were waiting to see where everybody landed. So I would have to say it's going to be the story. I'd have to think Justin Fields is going to have such a chip on his shoulder compared to these other guys, and he's coming in there. And I like the situation in Chicago for him, having Allen Robinson there as a receiver, coming into a playoff team, a team that potentially eases him in, doesn't put too much on his shoulders right away.
I think I'm going to go with the couple things here with what Jeff just said. I think the story is going to be maybe the chip not only on Mac Jones' shoulder, but the one that he's going to keep on his belly. But if there is a sixth quarterback taken, we've had 5 in the first 15 picks. We've got some picks coming up. Could there be a sixth quarterback that slides in there? And if that happens, then that guy is going to become the story. It's going to be Kellen Mond. Is it going to be Kyle Trask? We heard Kyle Trask could slide in the first. Neither one of them has a first-round grade. In fact, I wouldn't take either one of them until the third round. But could one of these guys slide in? That would be the story for me.
I know a lot of people are high on Davis Mills.
I was going to say, it sounds like he's the guy that's kind of emerged out of that next tier quarterbacks that teams like.
I got to head out.
All right, Dalton, thanks for joining us, man. It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yep. Take care. Thanks for your thoughts and
Hey guys,
opinions.
sorry, my connection. Sorry, I know
Well,
my
good.
connection hasn't been the greatest.
We've been having issues on and off with our computer all
Appreciate
night.
you guys. Thank you so much.
No
Take care,
problem.
man.
Thank you for
Nice to
joining
see you.
us.
Good Dalton.
See ya.
Thank you.
We haven't talked about really is running backs too much. We still have Buffalo. We've got their pick. We got Pittsburgh. They're looking for a running back. Atlanta in the second round, perhaps. There's some. I don't know. As a Bills fan, Jeff, who do you want? Do you want Etienne or you want Harris?
I'd love to get Harris. He would be my ideal pick. I think you look at the team. He adds a different element to the offense and gives them a different way to win football games than what they have right now. Moss and Singletary are never going to be those guys. But his ability to contribute in the passing game, I think, opens up that element. But also to lean on him in some of these bad weather Buffalo games, playoff games that they don't have. And so when I look at everybody that's still on the board, I think he's got the greatest chance of coming in and giving their team a different ability to do something else.
All right. Well, we're going to find out if he gets past Miami. Then that's some interesting talk. But man, I kind of would like to see Etienne there.
I don't blame you. You know, he's got that home run ability that would add that element to the offense. I just being in Buffalo, I don't know if I can just not get past the flashbacks of CJ Spiller because the two guys that are sitting right there that potentially could be picks would be Etienne and Jason Owe, and that's just bringing up bad memories of Aaron Maven and CJ Spiller all over again.
Are you not a fan of Javonte?
I think he's my running back 3.
Yeah.
I just don't think I think he's decent, but I just don't think that you look at Zach Moss and he's a guy, but Javonte is an upgrade from him, but he doesn't give them something different in the passing game that the other two guys, as much as I think the other two guys do.
That's a fair point.
Oh man, Giants pick.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. Yep, pick is in. Anyone know what it is?
I hate being behind.
I know I'm behind too. I haven't had any the luxury of leaks except for you guys tell me what the pick is all night.
I've got the live stream going, so it's just a little behind.
Yep, me too. I am efforting to get Panthers analyst Edgar Salmingo in here if I can. He's on his way, hopefully. I want to hear what he has to say about the pick. Giants pick is in.
Yeah, I'm curious to see when the first running back goes. I thought maybe when the Jets traded up, I was like, man, they're gonna reach. I thought it was gonna be it.
Got the
I
Jets,
would not be
the Bills,
surprised
the
if
Dolphins, Steelers need a running back.
Over under I saw was 25.5 for the first running back, so we're kind of getting into that range.
Right.
Yeah.
So 23, 24, 25. Who's in that range?
23.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Yep.
23 is the Jet. Oh, not the Jets because they traded up. 22 is Tennessee. Pittsburgh's 24. Who was the
23 is Minnesota.
Minnesota, right, with the trade back. So 24 is Pittsburgh. 25 is Jacksonville again. 26 is Cleveland. 27 is Baltimore. And they have two picks.
As a Bills fan, if I want to get a running back, really, I mean, this is a who's who of fantasy lineups. If you look at all these teams that are here in front of Buffalo.
Pick is.
What?
The New York Football Jets are proud to select from the University of Florida. Kadarius.
Oh, they don't look happy.
Oh man,
Typical Giants fashion. They're throwing their hands up. They're like, what?
Jeff,
in the chair.
You guys are going to need to do a wellness check on Steffi Smalls right about now.
I will. I'm sure I will know her thoughts very soon.
Dad and brothers.
Yeah, they're both probably drunk, so they're fine.
Oh, look at them.
Oh man.
Like, what?
All our chat is Steffi's
So-
upset, but she's not in there. So
All right, so the Giants now. They've got who do they have? They've got
Galladay.
Kenny Galladay. They still have Sterling Shepard. They have
Darius-
Slayton.
Just
And now
got
they
it.
get
Evan
Darius
Ingram.
Toney.
Love
That's
that.
too bad.
What'd you say? That's too bad.
That's too bad the Titans can't get Tony now.
Oh yeah,
man.
I'm sure you're
You guys
you're
have
drowning
seen
there.
that shit show over here. I'd have been out. I'd have lasted a solid minute on the stream.
Wow. Jason Garrett does it again.
So
Oh man, no hog mollies for Gettleman.
I think he's a fine addition to that Giants receiving core, though. He brings them something different. You know, we talk about building a basketball team when you build a wide receiver core, and he's a different guy than what they've got currently in the room.
What is he, a slot guy?
He's a slot guy.
Yeah.
So Darisaw and Jenkins are both still available, aren't they?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
they are.
Yeah.
So is
They could
Newsom
go
and
back to
Asante Samuel. You got some good options there for Tennessee.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, Samuel Jr. I forgot about him.
But I
Yeah.
mean, would you take Kadarius Toney over a Terrace Marshall or a Rashad Bateman? I wouldn't.
Oh man.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say from my perspective, that's a hard no. But I'm not a GM.
I just think Elijah Moore's a similar type player. That I think Elijah Moore's a little bit better than him, but I'm not a GM either. So
I think Rondell Moore's a lot better. I don't understand it.
yeah, Rondell Moore.
Giants
I think
fans
there's-
got to be like, who? What?
Pissed.
I mean, he had some good highlights though. What was it? That one highlight I remember seeing, he like totally broke the ankles of the corner on that play.
He can do something. They can use him as a gadget type wide receiver too, create some touches.
They see something in him to take him. So
Yeah, I would love Greg Newsom here though. If we can get him.
What is next? The Colts?
Yep.
Yeah, Colts. So they'll
Colts
probably
are
go.
up. They're probably offensive line, right?
Colts are looking the same thing as the Titans here.
Yeah.
Offensive line, corner.
Yeah.
Those are probably their two biggest needs.
They lost Costanzo.
Yeah, I'm hoping they go offensive line here.
How many trades have we had so far? Just 3?
3.
Philadelphia, Chicago,
The Jets.
Yeah.
the Jets.
So far,
That's it.
4.
So
Dallas.
here's a fun fact
Dallas, we
for
had 4.
Carolina fans up in here. So the last time Carolina took a cornerback in the first round was in 2004 with Chris Gamble, and he's actually still Carolina's all-time leader in interceptions, 27.
Yeah, they don't take defensive backs.
They
early.
really don't.
Well,
It doesn't happen often.
Well, here's another interesting fact for you. The last time they took an offensive lineman in the first round was Jordan Gross in 03.
So there you go.
No, they took Jeff Otah.
Yeah.
The same year they got Jonathan Stewart. Remember they had 2 first-round picks?
Well, one was Stewart, 08.
I don't remember. 07, maybe? I don't know.
07. 14 years.
Horton kind of is he reminds me of Gamble a little bit in terms of he's a little bit bigger corner that can be more physical. So that's interesting.
Yeah, and as the top corner, they said he was the top player on their board. That's what they said. Of course, that could have been coach speak after the fact, right? But
well, wouldn't you be concerned if Trevor Lawrence was not the top player on their board?
I mean, cause I'm listening in and I'm also kind of following on Twitter and looking at different things, and I mean, I'm warming to the pick slowly, but I still don't know. I still wish they went offensive line, but
the left side's still shaky.
The left side is still a little too shaky.
They still have a chance in the second round to do that. Hey, real quick, Jake.
Yes, sir.
What player do you, if the Titans go offensive line, which offensive lineman do you not want Indy to take?
If they were to go to offensive line, I would want the Titans to get Darrisaw. I like Jenkins. I think that's his name, Tevin, right?
Tevin Jenkins, the Oklahoma State guy.
Yeah, I like him, but I really liked Darrisaw.
Jenkins kind of fits the Titans mold, though. He's huge, and you've built that offense around just the size at every position.
Yeah, agreed. That reminds me of Isaiah Wilson. Not a big fan of him.
The pick is in for Indy.
Isaiah Wilson.
Oh, man.
What? They took Isaiah Wilson?
No, that was last year.
That was last year. And
all right. I'm like, what are you talking about?
And then
I don't think he's on a team right now.
No.
It's a very sore spot for Tennessee at the moment.
They traded him for a 7th to Miami, and then Miami cut him a day later.
He didn't show up for the physical.
That's how it was.
Is it bad if your first round pick's not on your team the next year? Is that
that's sort of bad.
Yeah.
That's Cleveland.
There you go.
Cleveland's done that.
All right, don't spoil it.
All right, Jeff. I got Jet here. Thanks for having me on here. Appreciate
All right.
it.
Thanks for coming on, Matt. We appreciate it. Thanks for your
Nice to meet you.
Your knowledge and your opinions, man.
Yes.
Yeah. This way now everyone gets a chance to talk. I won't be talking over everyone, so I'm going to slide on out.
Nice to meet you, Matt. Have a good one.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
Great input.
You got great
Y'all
input.
take care now. All right.
Nice to meet you. Bye.
No.
And we lost Cowboy Joe. He'll be back. I'm not sure what happened to him, but
probably froze.
It probably
I'm
froze.
I'm hoping we get Daniel Simpkins in here for the Titans pick because he's a Titans fan too. I don't know if he's listening. What's that?
Who is that?
Daniel Simpkins.
I don't think I know him.
Yeah, he's another one of football guy staffers, but he lives in the Nashville area. He's a big Titans fan, big Predators fan too.
Oh, it's blowing up on the scene down there. They love the Preds.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see. Do we know the Colts pick yet?
I don't know it yet.
Speaking of the Colts, do you think that Mo Alley Cox or Jack Doyle is a legitimate fantasy relevant tight end?
I hope Mo Alley Cox is. I love that guy.
Me too.
He's a big boy.
I am a huge Mo Alley Cox fan, and I've got him on several teams. So I have my fingers crossed that he would be. I'd be surprised if they get out of the draft and don't get Zach Ertz. I just kind of feel like that seems destined.
Yeah, and that's someone we haven't really heard from much at all lately. Yeah. Even like rumors, it's like he fell away.
That seems like a day 3, 4th, or 5th round pick or exchange of picks, and he's a Colt.
That's interesting. I mean, that's been talked. It's not like it's new, but if that happens, man, there goes my Mo Alley Cox.
I know. I don't want it to happen at all. I want Mo Alley to be a thing.
Welcome back, Joe.
Yeah, bio break. Sorry, guys.
I know. I will soon after I'm drinking.
Yeah,
my water.
I'm waiting for this pick, and I'm doing the same.
Quiddy Pay.
They took Quiddy Pay?
Naps, and I'm like,
oh! All right, I'll be right back.
I'm surprised they didn't go a line. I thought they would.
Quiddy Pay?
I think you're gonna see a little bit of a run on these edges now. Everybody was waiting on these edges, and now I think you're gonna start to see some of them pop off the board.
When was
you can also see some of those hungry offensive linemen jump back in, those teams that need an offensive lineman.
What was the first edge rusher? Who was the first edge rusher, Jeff?
Jalen Phillips to Miami. Zayvon Collins, he can kind of do that, but Jalen Phillips was the first true edge that went to Miami at 18.
Gotcha. And Miami not taking a running back there is good for Buffalo.
It is.
But you still have Pittsburgh to deal with.
Yeah, that's the thing coming up here. Pittsburgh, and maybe if Jacksonville were to go back in. But like I said earlier, we got Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Dalvin Cook, then Pittsburgh and Jacksonville. Then you got Nick Chubb in the Cleveland backfield. Then you got the Baltimore backfield. Then you got Kamara and Aaron Jones, and then it's the Bills.
Yeah.
So it's like your entire first-round picks outside of Christian McCaffrey and Saquon.
I really want to see him get ETN. I just really like watching a lot of Clemson games here in South Carolina. I really like watching him. I mean, he's explosive. You can't teach that. He can accelerate right past people, and it's I mean, it's so fast. His first initial step is he's got a second gear. He's got a third gear. So, I mean, I would really love to see him in Buffalo. And I know you kind of want Harris, but in my opinion, ETN's the better guy.
They're right there. Yeah, but they both can contribute all around, which is key.
All right, I'm a little behind, so don't spoil this one for me, please.
Oh, all right. We won't. I have no idea who it is. But
keep it quiet.
You still want offensive line?
No, I want cornerback. I want Greg Newsome or Asante Samuel Jr. here.
Got it. Okay.
Cornerback, I'm not going to be mad.
I'm curious who else is watching us. No one's really making any comments. We got a couple people watching us on the stream. Say something, guys. Give us a comment. Give us a like. Support our show. Give me a subscribe.
I also, if they did go Terrace Marshall Jr., though, I don't want receiver, but I would still be ecstatic. I just love that guy.
Yeah. I kind of hope he falls to Carolina in the second round.
Yeah, I think he's the most underrated wide receiver.
That'd be nice. But I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, you got Baltimore coming up. I would imagine with their 2 picks, they would take wide receiver.
Yeah,
they've targeted that position, and I don't know. As a Buffalo fan, and you guys are the Carolinas, I don't know that Sammy Watkins is certainly the answer to what they've been trying to do.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, Watkins. I'm kind of surprised by that. They say they have good receivers. Did you hear that quote from Baltimore saying, "Hey, we got good receivers"?
Does any team say they have bad something?
No. No, I don't know what the context of it was. If it was in a press conference or if it was like in a quote, I'm not sure what it was. But I'm like, yeah.
I kind of feel like it's one of those things. If you feel good about the position, you don't talk about the position. So if you're talking about the position, you don't feel good about it.
Well, who says they got something bad? Cowboy Joe can attest to this. It's not football related, but a coach who would do that was John Tortorella when he coached the Rangers. They asked him, why is Carl Hagelin not on the power play? Because he's no good. Those were his exact words. He stinks.
I'm in Columbus, so I am a pseudo Blue Jackets fan. So Tortorella, at least I think he's still my guy, but I have not been paying attention to the season like I should be.
I still don't know, Jake. I don't know who it is, man. You won't get the leak from me.
2 minutes are on the clock, and it's still rolling.
Yeah, they haven't picked yet.
I wonder if they're
trading out.
Shoot, I don't know.
Usually when it goes that far, it's usually a trade.
Yeah, it's usually on the phone. They're on the phone with somebody.
I wonder if they just don't value the cornerbacks quite this early, and they're trying to move back and still thinking they're going to get one of their guys. And I wouldn't be mad about that either.
So, all right, what if it's receiver here? I mean, because Josh Reynolds I don't really see him as the second wide receiver there behind A.J. Brown. And all they have is Anthony Ferkser at tight end. They could really use a receiver.
If they were to go receiver, I think I would be the happiest with Terrace Marshall Jr. or Rashad Bateman.
Yeah.
Elijah Moore would be my third choice, but all 3 of those guys, I love a receiver. I just don't want to get receiver for me.
I think Bateman could be a good Corey Davis replacement. He's a physical wide receiver. He fits in that scheme. Right. He could be a good – I'm higher on him than some of these other receivers. I just think that in fantasy terms, he's got the frame to hold up to some of the volume that maybe some of the other guys don't.
Right. Well, that's why I like Terrace so much. I feel like his floor is so high. He's not as risky as some of these smaller guys like Rondell and Galen or Devontae. Again, that's more for my
I'm still kind of stunned with the Kadarius Toney pick.
I love it. It's great.
You?
Yeah, because I don't want him.
Oh, okay.
The pick is in.
All right, here we go.
I won't say it.
Don't say it.
I definitely won't say it because I'm always the last to know.
I might be right there with you. It still says a minute left over here.
You just have Netflix, Jeff?
No. I've got Hulu. Hulu Live.
Oh, Hulu.
Yeah.
Is that any good?
Yeah. Hulu's great. I love Hulu. Except that for sports, there's a little bit of a delay. It's probably about a minute delay, which kind of stinks, but it's not that bad.
You can actually see the games live on there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. It's kind of similar to YouTube TV if you've watched that. You know, the whole streaming thing is the big thing. What do you have? Cable or do you have satellite?
I got DirecTV.
Okay. Yeah, we used to have DirecTV, and then we said goodbye to them.
Yeah,
I don't like the $120 a month for DirecTV. That's just against my interest level.
Well, obviously living in Jersey, Brittany had to see the Panthers, so if they got the Sunday ticket. But once we move there, then it's going to be a whole different story because then we don't.
Yeah, I wasn't missing any of my games, so I deal with when it pours, raining, possibly losing my signal because I love the Panthers that much.
Huh. What do you have out there?
I have AT&T Uverse. I have to stick with cable. I'm a big college guy, and so in order to see all the games, it's really hard. I just haven't been able to find a streaming package that lets me see all the college games that I want to see.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Joe, what do you have?
Huh?
What do you have for TV?
Uverse.
Uverse?
Uverse. Yeah, I don't really know too much about them.
It's AT&T. It's just their cable product. They also own DirecTV, so they'll try to push you onto DirecTV as much as they can. But I don't. My wife is anti-satellite dish, so
they're trying to dump DirecTV. They don't want it. They don't want DirecTV anymore. They're trying to dump it.
Still waiting over here.
They're still talking about it. They're not doing anything.
Nope, Goodell just took the podium now.
Is it?
I got to pick.
You know who it is?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be quiet.
I do not.
Be quiet.
Thank you for not spoiling it.
I'm going to say receiver, but I have no idea.
Deion Sanders from the University of Florida.
Florida State.
Florida State, yeah. I got someone trying to come in, but their device is not connected. I don't know what's going on there. Here we go. I just got it.
Come on. Oh, man, this is driving me nuts.
Caleb Farley? Oh, I just blew it.
I was going to say, I'm not saying anything. We're waiting for Jake's reaction.
We're waiting on Jake.
Yeah, it's...
Wow, why?
Okay, well, they went cornerback, so that's good, but if you can't stay on the field, I'm going to be pissed. So
I was going to say, I think he's talent-wise, he might be the best corner in the draft, but yeah, being able to stay on the field. But that's your MO, though. That's what the Titans about. Jeffrey Simmons was kind of the same thing. You guys have had a lot of success with that, taking injury guys and turning them around.
Yeah, I guess I didn't expect that this year after dealing with. I mean, our defense dealt with so many injuries last year. It was just, I mean, Jadeveon was out most of the year. Dory was out most of the year. And those were two of our.
Well, he might be hurt now, but it might not be that serious. They might not know that it's not that serious.
Right, and the medical staff may know something we have no idea. So I'm glad they went cornerback. I've been preaching and doing a lot of arguing. So
I think he's a special talent, and at 22 in the draft, he's a guy that if he was clean on all that medicals, he might be the number one corner in the class.
Right. I think I would have preferred somebody. I guess from what I know, a little healthier, but other than that,
ready to play.
Quarterback's obviously what I wanted, so I'm very happy that they.
Well, he still has a little bit of time to heal, right? The season's not starting next week,
right?
So I mean, he'll be good there. Hey, we got Matt Welch coming back. Matt, welcome back to the show.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
So you got some news for us?
I do, yeah. So I was sitting in with Skylar on some Zoom calls and things like that with coaches and J.C. Horn. He definitely talks the talk. That's for sure. I mean, he's definitely confident, which is good. I mean, you need that out of a corner. Sounds a lot like Josh Norman, bringing that Jalen Ramsey type of vibe. We'll see if he backs it up. He's already looking forward to going up against guys like Julio, if he's still there. Other big guys like Michael Thomas, Mike Evans, Goodwin, AB. He's definitely going to need some confidence to go up against those guys.
Hey guys, I think I'm going to hop out, but I might try to circle back when the Bills come on the clock here. So,
cool. All right.
All right. Cool. Good talking to all you,
man. We appreciate you coming on.
Nice to meet you, Jeff. Have
Absolutely.
a good one.
Thank you so much.
Good stuff, man. Take care.
I'm gonna pop out of here too and go nerd out with some Titans fans. I appreciate you guys having me on. Nice meeting everybody. Thanks for having me.
Very nice.
You got it. Thanks, Jake. You too, buddy.
Bye. You guys have a good one. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. And then there were 4.
Yeah.
We're getting down to that end of
So this is the least that we've had all night.
Well,
it is. We had a good run. We had 9 for a long time.
We did.
Yeah. Which is awesome.
Yeah.
Vikings already picked.
Damn.
Yeah.
They already know who they want.
So Matt, what's everyone's take so far? What's Skylar say? What's Jason saying? What's everybody else saying on the Panthers SI team?
Nobody liked it. Not many people wanted a corner, let alone Horn. I think if they wanted a corner, they were going to want Surtain. But a lot of people wanted Fields. It seems like if not Fields, then an OT. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat on the fence a little bit. I think if they wanted Horn that bad, they could have probably traded back a couple picks, probably got something else for him. If not, maybe an early day 2 pick tomorrow, first rounder next year. I mean, I think a lot of teams that were looking for quarterback help would have went up to 8 to get Fields.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't hate it either. I like Horn. I think he's a good player. He's a good aggressive guy. Jason is right. He is pretty handsy, but you have that a little bit when you're playing that type of football. But it's not gonna fly in the NFL.
Hey, if he can eliminate one side of the field, that's going to help huge with the defensive line. And we saw that with Norman. Norman was granted he was the 3rd round pick, I think.
5th. 5th round.
Yeah.
Well,
5th?
Yeah.
5th rounder?
Fifth
all
round.
right, later than that. Okay. But yeah, I mean, he eliminated one side of the whole field at that 2015 season. That was all him.
Totally. I mean, not only that, I mean, one of the things I'm reading, this came from Jonathan M. Alexander, saying Matt Rule went cornerback because corner is a position there were a lot of times last year where we couldn't get off the field. And he's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong.
Yeah. I think for a lot of the Panther fans, though, for you guys, last year they invested all 7 picks in defense. And I think they were just kind of hoping for a different flavor, so to speak,
Yeah.
Well, I think we also had much higher hopes after a lot of us were so happy with the draft last year going all defense that when the way the season played out, it was kind of anticlimactic. I didn't expect to be playoff caliber, but I didn't expect to be as
their defense is as bad.
Yeah, I didn't expect to be as
well, from the looks of it, I mean, it's kind of like they're saying though. You got guys like Evans, Michael Thomas,
right?
You got these great cornerbacks, and I mean, right now, you guys picked up Riddick to help the pass rush. You picked up what was his name, Perriman from the Chargers.
Perriman, yeah, the linebacker.
Yeah, he's the typical linebacker. He's a tackling machine. He'll help you there. You're filling the gaps, and the cornerback is probably the biggest one that you needed on defense to stop those guys because, they'll throw to Thomas 15 times a game.
Oh, yeah. Whenever we play the Saints, it's he's going to throw to Thomas. Oh, he's going to throw to Kamara.
There goes Darashaw.
Yep. Darashaw's
That makes sense. That makes sense. So another thing, too, is, from the sounds of it, Matt, they tried to trade, but they didn't really find any suitors, or at least they didn't find anyone that they thought that they could get enough for that was worth J.C. Horn. And you have to think that, too, they only have 15 minutes to make a decision. That's kind of why we don't really see a whole lot of trades. I think a lot of trades happen before the pick is even on the clock.
Yeah. Well, I think, too, it was long rumored that the Cowboys were locked in to Horn because they thought Surtain was going to be gone by then. And they were locked in a little bit to Horn. And so you really only can go back a couple picks, maybe, if Horn is the only guy that you want. So I guess I can see that on some level.
Well, a lot of people were saying like quarterback needy teams, but I mean, judging by it, you thought you'd have 5 go in the top 10, but they didn't. Only 3 of them went. I guess the demand wasn't as great as everyone thought. I mean, if the Bears would have traded with the Panthers, you're moving all the way back to 18. Horn is gone by then. That's a given. So
right.
That's really the only enticing thing. And Belichick stuck to his guns. He did not trade.
But that's not Belichick really typically doesn't trade up. You never see Bill Belichick really trade up.
Yeah, well, I think for Bill Belichick, maybe he would have considered it. You can say he didn't in the past, but but look at it this way: the Bills now in that division are the team. It's their division to lose. The Dolphins are dangerous, and they got a whole load of picks the next couple of years. The Jets are in rebuild mode, and they're going to be nipping at people's heels. Where does that leave Belichick? Desperate times can sometimes call for desperate measures at the end of the day, and it starts with the quarterback for them.
I mean, he got his guy, and he didn't have to do nothing, though.
He got lucky.
He did get very lucky on that one.
Hey, Matt, I got a question for you, Matt. How did you feel about the Panthers' pick of Derek Brown last year? Were you on board with that?
Yeah, I was okay with it. I know that the last couple defensive tackles that they've taken that high have been terrible. I mean, Starr was pretty bad. Vernon Butler never should have even been.
Oh my gosh, Vernon Butler.
They could have had Hunter Henry instead of Vernon Butler.
Yeah. I mean, I liked Derek Brown in college. He was a very physical guy, very big guy.
Right.
Guy could take up a lot of space.
True Panthers fans.
If you look back to that 2003 team that went to the Super Bowl, I mean, you look at that defense and what they had. They were solid at every position. I mean, they had good safeties, they had good corners, they had good linebackers, they had an outstanding defensive line with maybe potential Hall of Famers.
There he goes.
Yep, Harris.
Najee to the Steelers.
Well, the Steelers got Harris. That's good for Buffalo getting ETN. Come on, baby. That's what I want to see. Minnesota took Darisaw?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
Yep. Yeah,
Steelers, wow, that was a fast pick. They're ready to go.
The draft last year, the fan base was kind of split 50-50. Half wanted Derek, half wanted Simmons. But you couldn't go wrong with either or. But I think Derek was the right pick.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't upset with the with any of the Panthers picks last year with the defense. I felt like it addressed a lot of what we needed at the time. It was, you had the new defensive coordinator. You had Phil Snow coming in and wanting to make his mark and everything. And I think you saw a draft that was really honed in and focused on what he wanted. And I mean, I wasn't really upset with any of the picks last year. I kind of felt like the Panthers did a good job.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, if the Panthers wanted to take another player in defense, maybe in the middle round, Joe knows the player that I like at linebacker, Patty Fisher. That guy's a great linebacker. The only knock on him is he can't cover. But if it's an obvious covering situation, that's when you slide Chin into that role to cover. So it's not really a bad situation for him to come in. It'd be a good role for him.
Man, just watching this Najee Harris highlights, he's going to be good with Pittsburgh, I think. Although they could definitely use some more offensive linemen, but still, man, he's someone who's gonna turn some heads.
I'm always weary about Alabama running backs just because
Trent Richardson.
Well, not even Trent Richardson. Alabama running backs get a lot of miles on those tires. You know what I mean? They get a lot of carries. So they already had like 3 or 4 like NFL style years going into the NFL based on the workloads.
Yeah, you got Derrick Henry, Kenyon Drake.
Yeah, Derrick Henry's a freak of nature.
Who else? What can I think of Alabama running backs right now?
Mark Ingram.
Mark Ingram going back, yeah.
Ingram split carries.
Yeah.
Still does.
Man, what the hell? What can I think of him? I don't remember. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I mean, it's not like they have so many that kind of come through that you're not going to get a lot of guys getting 300 carries in a season. That you're just not going to see that. I mean, everyone's getting like 120, 140 carries because they have multiple people. But all right, what do we got next? What team's up next after Pittsburgh?
Jaguars are on the clock.
All right, Jacksonville. All right. I wonder where they're headed.
Probably lineman.
Trevor Lawrence.
Receiver.
Maybe. I mean, they've got DJ Shark. They've got Laviska Shenault. I don't know what they're going to do.
What's the yellow jersey behind you, Matt? What is that?
West Virginia?
Yeah, West Virginia.
West by God. Country roads. What do you got there? Newton?
Go to school in West Virginia?
Peppers? DJ Moore?
Yeah, I got Newton. We got Newton over there. I can turn my computer the right way. Newton, Peppers, Moore.
And they're all signed?
No, just the David Moore is signed.
DJ Moore?
Yeah, DJ Moore. Yeah.
Is West Virginia your college team?
Yeah, that's where I went to school at.
What's it like there?
Steve Slayton up there. Reed Williams, who's a linebacker. And then I've got a game-worn WVU jersey, a no-name defensive tackle. And then the new signed Vic jersey that just came in today.
Very good.
Nice. I like it. Looks good, man.
I got my Peppers behind me. I'm kind of sitting on them, but this is my I got good old Agent 89 over here.
Yeah, take a good look at that jersey. That's the one she refused Tony Romo to sign.
Nobody was signing my Steve Smith jersey. I don't care. And I told Tony Romo that Jessica Simpson was a jinx, and I'm glad he listened to me.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
You wanted Tony Romo to sign a Steve Smith jersey?
He wanted me to let Tony Romo.
You think she would have thought? You think she would have thought of me and got an autograph from him?
On my Steve Smith jersey? No effing way. Okay.
Well, now I'm gonna turn down Steve Smith when I see him.
No, you're not, because I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna look him because he's about as tall as me, and I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and tell him no.
Oh, stop it. You will not. You're such. Okay, so then we have my good old Sergeant Peppers. And then this is an old black. Draco's, of course, walking it because the attention is not him for 2 seconds. Please. We got Kerry Collins.
Oh, boy.
The original OG right here. Orange.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the Cam Championship Super Bowl. The Super
That's
Bowl
nice.
50.
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
Yeah, so I got them behind me. Actually, put that one away, honey, because that's the really good one. That's from the Super Bowl. So we don't want Draco to get hair on that one.
This one,
Draco? That's your dog's name, Draco?
Draco Sirius, yeah.
Nice.
I'm a huge Harry Potter fan.
This one that I got.
Is that
Is
that Senior Whitehead?
No, definitely not.
All right.
Little
I
John
like
Beeson.
it.
And I have an old Stephen Davis jersey. It was actually my first Panthers jersey ever. Was a Stephen Davis.
So I have a funny story here. My first Panthers jersey was Fred Lane.
Yeah, I know. Gotta see
Fred
Yeah,
Lane.
I gotta show you my Luke though.
Ooh, I like the Keekley one, man.
This was always my favorite jersey to wear on game day because a lot of these jerseys, they're really huge on me because I'm really none of you have seen me in person yet, but I'm like 5.5 feet on a good day. I say I'm 5'1", but I'm probably a little less than that. and I'm really tiny. So like everything I look like I'm wearing like my father's and brother, and grown younger brothers jerseys. So I love that jersey because it's like it actually like fits me. So I would wear it a lot. Yeah, because it's a woman jersey, but
I like it. I don't have anything Kerry Collins. Nothing.
Yep. This is my like when people like pull out their old jerseys. I'm like, I have this one.
Well, I think my worst jersey that I have is Jimmy Smith. It's going back. Looks like the Jaguars pick is in.
All right, Jaguars pick is in. Who do you think they're taking?
Come on, Jacksonville. I just kind of hope it's not running back. Oh, hey, look who we got. Edgar.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you, man? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
Hi.
Thanks.
You guys
Hi.
remember Edgar? Yes? No?
I'm Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
We're all Panthers fans here, except for Cowboy Joe, but we can kind of put him in that mix. That's all right. So, what's your take on the pick here? We had a full house of Panthers fans for the pick, and we were all kind of like, "What? What was that? Oh my goodness!" Because you had Rashawn Slater still on the board. You had Justin Fields still on the board, and they go with J.C. Horn. We haven't really had a chance really to look at any media, Carolina media yet, except for what Matt has told us. What have you heard in terms of what people are saying, and also what's your take?
Yeah, thanks for having me. As we got closer and closer to draft, there were these whispers that J.C. Horn was, really high on the Panthers board, and part of me didn't want to believe it, or thought it was a smokescreen, and just like maybe this is just a way for people to, bring up the price to trade down.
Right.
And when they announced the pick, I was like, wow, it actually happened. But I guess the smokescreen was that they're possibly drafting Justin Fields, right? And so I feel kind of like I was telling people I'm disappointed because they didn't draft Justin Fields, but I'm not disappointed because they drafted J.C. Horn. But he's legitimate in his own right. He's a potential, star cornerback in this league. But I was also saying to other Panthers fans, like this puts a lot of pressure on guys like Sam Darnold because he's supposed to be better than Justin Fields. So whose career is going to be better from this point out is going to be Sam Darnold or Justin Fields. A lot of pressure on this offensive line because you passed on a guy like Rashawn Slater, and so if this offensive line sucks, yeah. So if they suck, that's a person. How about Phil Snow? He's the defensive coordinator. You drafted 8 picks on defense, right? If this defense is like marginal next year, it's like I feel like they like Joe Brady so much. It's like we don't even need to draft people. You're gonna be great, but you, Phil Snow, like we're gonna have to give you all these defensive players because you need all the help you can get. So a lot of pressure all around. Even Mac Jones, I even threw it out there on Twitter. I was like, who's gonna have a better NFL career, Mac Jones or Sam Darnold? And so there's a lot of pressure all around. And if this all fails, there's a lot of pressure gonna be on Matt Rule, Scott Fritter, because they put all their eggs in this basket. And hopefully it works out. I tell all the time on Twitter, I don't want to be right. I just want the Panthers to win. So like if they I was completely wrong and they win the championship, I'm happy. But it's very, very risky, very bold moves tonight.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about how the NFC South is loaded with receivers, and the corner was a need for them. Granted, they got AJ Bouye in free agency. They got Rashawn Melvin in free agency. They have Dante Jackson as well. And if J.C. Horn can eliminate one side of the field, I think that's a win. Because we saw that with Josh Norman in the 2015 season. He was a critical piece to that defense. And, we were also saying that they couldn't get off the field. There was like 4 games in a row where they allowed they forced only like 3 punts or 2 punts, which is, crazy. Granted, it was against like the Tom Brady's, the Matt Ryans, the Drew Breeses, the Justin Herbert, maybe, I think. There's some good quarterbacks that they were up against in that stretch, but still, they've got to get off the field. And I applaud the pick. And I think we're a little bit upset because of who else was available And if we look back at this pick in a year or 2 years from now, we're like, he's a really good piece to the puzzle. If he's Chris Gamble, that's a win.
Right.
If he's Josh Norman, that's a win. And we kind of need that right now as Panthers fans. The defense has got to be fixed because, in my opinion, I think they had a playoff offense with Teddy Bridgewater, even without McCaffrey. I mean, they were putting up points. What was it, 25 points a game they were scoring, I think? So, I mean, offensively, I think they're in good shape. Granted, they lose Curtis Samuel, but who knows? Maybe they'll get a receiver here in the second round or third round. But David Moore is also capable. But, yeah, I mean, I like – well, no, David Moore. We know DJ Moore is capable, but David Moore coming in as potentially as Curtis Samuel's replacement is I mean, he did some stuff in Seattle. He caught that pass, I think, for that what Cornelder didn't turn around from, right? Isn't that correct? That Seattle game?
That's right. Toasted him.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, there's some talent there, but wow. Let's. I want to talk about this Jacksonville pick of Travis Etienne real quick. We'll break away.
Yeah, I actually forgot that. Like, I blanked on him because it's like 11:30 at night. I'm like,
is it really? Shoot, is it?
Yeah.
That late? Damn, you're right. It is.
I have like 11:30 brain.
The Clemson combo?
A lot more sharp.
We got some comments. The Clemson combo, Jacksonville has Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne, so that's interesting. And that also says a lot about, from a fantasy perspective, about James Robinson, how they feel about him. That's interesting. I'm sure a lot of people, myself included, have a couple shares of Robinson in dynasty leagues. But yeah, I wanted Travis Etienne to Buffalo, but I guess that's not going to happen. All right, getting back to the Panthers, because this is a Panthers show, and that's why we're here. I like the pick, and Edgar, I was mentioning to others, I had a graphic already and set to go with 5 different players for Carolina to post on Twitter with the pick, and I did not have J.C. Horn in that 5. So I'm going to have to work on something after the show here tonight to get something out for tomorrow. But your thoughts on who they might target in the second round?
Yeah, I predicted, I've been thinking this, even if they drafted Rashawn Slater in the first, I was thinking they're going to get another offensive lineman in the second round. Now it's almost like a
given,
a given, a non-negotiable. It better be an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
And just kind of like a hot takey, kind of bold kind of guess. I'm thinking they're going to get someone from the Senior Bowl that they were up close and personal with. I like Dylan Raduns from North Dakota State. I like guys like Landon Dickerson and Creed Humphrey on the interior. But if they can get a semi-blue chip left tackle, someone that pans out better than Greg Little in the second round, they could come away pretty solid. And J.C. Horn, another thing I thought about with J.C. Horn is that, who really benefits from drafting J.C. Horn is guys like Brian Burns, Derek Brown, Hassan Reddick are now, you thought they were dangerous before. Now when you have, like you said, Jeff, when you got someone that could shut down or at least make that time, that internal clock a little bit faster for the quarterback, all of a sudden that defense looks a lot stronger just because of that. And so, I'm excited for what Brian Burns and Hassan Reddick what havoc they'll wreak next year just because of J.C. Horn back there. Yeah,
I mean, it's good. We have not had a good corner since Josh Norman, and it's such a need in terms of being able to have an opportunity to make that play, make that downfield play, or give the defense an opportunity to make that tackle on sacking the quarterback. So yeah, you're absolutely right. The defensive line is going to come in and thank J.C. Horn, I think, on a lot of different plays. But shoot, man.
Well, it's funny. My father-in-law texted me and he said it was a really good pick, and he said because they ended up with James Bradbury because he's a Giants fan. He goes, make him good, and then in 4 years we'll take him. I'm like, well, if he's good, I hope he stays. But
that's true, man. I forgot about Bradbury. We got to put him
Bradbury.
in.
I was gonna say I didn't want to cut you off, but yeah, Bradbury was a very decent.
There was a line that Matt Rule put out there. He's like, "Oh, why did you go with a cornerback?" And he said, "Well, sometimes we couldn't get off the field because of the play at the cornerback." And I was like, "Wait." Again, not hot takey, but I said, if that was the case, why don't you just re-sign James Bradbury? You could have solved this problem a long time ago and just kept James Bradbury. And so, I know it's kind of like a cover up and they got to do this, but like I just kind of like shaking my head. It's like if that's what you wanted, you had one on your team and you just let him walk for nothing.
And that was before the Matt Rule era, though, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was. It was a year before, but still.
That was the year before he came in.
Still,
Who knows
yeah. That was a
things would
loss.
have been different if it were him at the helm. He might have.
What was their decision there? It was either franchise him or who they was it? Who was it that they signed as a result of letting him go? I forget. It was a one or the other, and they took the option of releasing Bradbury or letting him go. Excuse me, I'm free agent.
It was last off season, and they actually like re-upped Shaq Thompson.
Oh, that's
kind of
right.
in the end of the last year, so they really didn't have the room to keep James Bradbury, but they kind of hedged their bet on him versus James Bradbury.
Ugh. I would have rather had a different linebacker and kept Bradbury than lose Bradbury and keep Shaq. But you know, hindsight's 2020, right? We'll see. Matt.
Not only that, it's like, you know, as fans, I think it's, you know, it could be sometimes frustrating because, you know, we don't just want to see this team succeed because, you know, we're fans, you know. We see it week after week. We see the certain struggles that are so blaring, you know, and I think that was one of the reasons too. I was like, how the heck did they pass on Slater? Because I feel like O-line is something we do need to address. Yes, you know, I understand why we got a corner now, but like, you know, I feel like it blows my mind as a fan, you know, because that's not something I saw coming. Much like you, much like Jeff, you said you had 5, you know, potential players, and this corner we picked wasn't even one of them. So
I wasn't even thinking corner there.
No, and I
maybe the
wasn't
second round, but
either.
corners are going to go quick. They already are going quick, and there may not be one available in the second round. And if there's a tackle in the second round that they get, then this was a good move. I mean, it solidifies the move. I think it is a good move.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think it'll really depend on how the second round goes, and you know, see what we can get, what pick we manage, who we manage to get, and we'll go from there and evaluate then. But I think as fans, you know, it's hard because we all have different, you know, I noticed like in the fan base, you know, even bringing on someone like Darnold. Like me, I grew up with Jets fans, born and raised in New Jersey, became a Panthers fan during the Sam Mills interception against the Jets in their inaugural season. I happened to be watching that game with my father, saw that, fell in love at first. I always say, love at first sight twice. First with the Panthers, second with my husband, but the Panthers came first. So, you know, for me, you know, when we sign guys like Robbie Anderson, now we're bringing someone in like Sam Darnold. I've watched them play a little bit just because they are the local, you know, team. They're the local team here, and my family. I have a lot of Jets fans in my family. So when we brought on Robbie, they were like, "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, "I'm telling you, he's good." And really, since he's been brought in, he's thrived under Coach Rule, who was his college coach, and he really, you know. Look at Darnold. Darnold didn't have like a really great coaching system. He did not have protection. That poor kid was running for his freaking life every freaking game. And quite frankly, I say we give him a shot. I think with the right coaching, he does have the potential. He's younger than a lot of these drafted quarterback prospects that are coming in.
Yeah,
so
South Carolina
I think
cornerback.
our fan base, you know, you're always going to have people that are completely for it or completely against it. But I think we can all just kind of agree on the fact that, look, we want to win. I want any guy that comes in to be successful because obviously I want our team to win. I want our team to be successful. So, you know, I always say wanting a player or you know, wanting a player, oh, that's a bad, I bet you that's like being on an airplane and hoping that it crashes and we're all on it. You know what I mean? I just think that it's good to just support, hey, you know what? Sam Darnold, maybe a bust, maybe great. That's my quarterback, though, and I'm going to support him while he wears this wonderful black and blue and white jersey. So,
Yep. We'll keep pounding. Hey, I want to play a video here of. I want to play the JC Horn scouting profile from Expand the Box Score. So I want to go ahead and play that for you guys real quick.
Yeah, let's see it.
JC Horn.
1 prospect, 2 minutes, 3 examples. Matt Holder, go.
On this play, we're going to see some great eye discipline from Horn in zone coverage, as well as some great ball skills. Now, the first thing I like about this play is off the snap, he's going to get his eyes to the quarterback and use his peripheral vision to see what's going on with these wide receivers. Then once he recognizes that number 2 and number 3 switch, and number 3 is going vertical, he's going to open his hips so he can turn his run, and he's going to get his eyes back to the wide receiver so he can get a gauge for where this route is going. Then once he feels like he has the wide receiver tracked, he gets his eyes back to the quarterback once again to help find the ball. And ultimately, that's all going to put him in a great position to make a great play on this jump ball against a very good jump ball wide receiver. This next clip from Horn might be the most impressive play I think I've ever seen from a cornerback at the college level. First of all, he's going to show some great eye discipline and zone coverage to not bite on this double move and ultimately stay deep. Then he's just going to take the perfect angle to cut this route off at the top and ultimately take it away from the quarterback. Then once the scramble drill starts to happen, he's going to figure out where the quarterback wants to go, start to drive on the ball, and go make a diving interception on a ball that wasn't even thrown to his man. On this play, we're going to see Horn's ability to hold up against physicality as well as some great instincts from him. He's going to do a good job of getting his hands on the wide receiver right about here, which is going to slow down that receiver's momentum. And then at the top of the route, he's going to sink his hips and he's going to stay on balance pretty well to not fall out of phase too much. But what's most impressive is the entire time he has his eyes on the quarterback, he's going to read this throw and make an interception like it was intended for him. The only problem is you cannot get tackled by the quarterback on the run back. On this play, we're going to see a great example of how Horn's press coverage skills can effectively take away a wide receiver. At the line of scrimmage, he's going to do a great job of keeping his hips square until the wide receiver commits. And once that receiver starts to release to the outside, he's going to turn his hips to open and run, get his hands on him and widen him towards the sideline, which is effectively going to take this wide receiver out of the progressions. That kind of coverage will work against any type of route. All right, that's all I got for you guys on JC Horn. Make sure to follow Expand the Box Score and myself for more videos like this. And of course, make sure to get your hands on our draft guide if you haven't already.
All right, so that was Matt Holder, who we had earlier on in the show, giving us the breakdown on JC Horn. All right, hey, like I said, if you can eliminate one side of the field or at least come close to that, I think it's a win. And shoot, we need a corner. Edgar, what do you think about AJ Bouye? Are you familiar with his background, or have you read into that? I mean, I watched him with Houston, with Jacksonville. I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, when he was with Houston and jumped over to Jacksonville, like he was one of the top corners in the league. Like we're talking about a ceiling that you could put him against a top wide receiver and not have to worry or stress out because you have Bouye in there. I know there were some challenges in Denver, so I don't know what he's like now. Mm-hmm. But at his peak, he was one of the top in the game, and so that's a crowded cornerback room. It's a good problem to have. Mm-hmm. One thing I tweeted about earlier is that Matt Rule in his era has had 8 picks, all defense, but 5 are in the secondary. 3 of them are cornerbacks, and so I don't know if this is how he builds a team outside in, but this is a lot of resources and capital that's going into that secondary.
That's true. I mean, and we know they need it. So that's especially in the NFC South. But yeah, absolutely. And I can't wait to find out who that second round pick is, because like you said, there's some interior offensive linemen who are there. You got Wyatt Davis, you got Trey Smith as well. You've got you mentioned Creed Humphrey, you mentioned Landon Dickerson as options. So yeah, it's going to be neat to see. I haven't seen the last couple picks here. Who's gone? You guys, do you have a tally?
Bateman's gone already.
Yeah, Bateman just.
Who took Bateman? Baltimore?
Yep.
Where did Cleveland
go?
Greg Newsome.
Okay, Newsome, Bateman to Baltimore. The Saints?
And the Saints pick is in.
They're in right now.
All right, got it. So then we have Green Bay, Buffalo, Baltimore again, and then Tampa, and then that's the end of the night. Man, now I'm really starting to wonder who's going to be there for that second round pick, and if they try to move up or not. Do they stand pat at 39? They don't have a second round pick next year. I don't know.
The Saints are getting someone that I like. Just FYI.
Uh-oh. Who do you like?
I don't know.
Who do you like?
He's a kind of a sleeper, kind of like low on the radar.
Is it an offensive lineman?
Defense.
Really?
Trying to think who you might like.
He's like a real deep sleeper.
Okay. So they must think that he's rising. Just like J.C. Horn kind of rose in the last like maybe month or so. Everyone was talking about Surtain, and then here comes Horn. And isn't J.C. Horn? Isn't he like his like uncle is Joe Horn? Is that do I have that right? Anyone?
I thought it was his dad.
I
thought it was his dad.
Joe Horn's his
Oh,
dad.
wow.
That's what
What's that, Matt?
Yep.
Yeah, Joe Horn's his dad.
Joe Horn is his dad. Okay. Well, all right. Bloodlines.
It's a lot of pedigree this year.
You got Asante Samuel Jr. too.
Oh, geez. Look, they're showing the Saints fans.
So defensive sleeper, huh? Who could that be? Linebacker? No linebacker.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle?
Does he have a first-round grade? Let's start with that one.
I would give him a first round grade, but like he's so deep that I feel like not a lot of people have watched him. But if people watch him, to be like, wow, this guy's really impressive.
Well,
we're about to know.
About to know.
I think Saints fans. I think they live life pretty well.
Peyton Turner.
With their. Who is it?
Peyton Turner.
Houston.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well, Houston's not really a big name school, so he can fly underneath the radar.
Yeah.
I like the big just because our coach from West Virginia went to Houston.
He ate Rice Krispies treats to gain weight.
Rice Krispie treats. That was my shit back in the day.
How about that? What's that say about their other defensive end that they traded up for? Who was that? Davenport? Marcus Davenport?
Davenport.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just picked up his option today.
Oof. Interesting. How about that? Houston's pretty close to New Orleans, so they probably had some scouts there. They know him pretty well.
It'd be interesting to see because like they're still in cap hell, the Saints, with everything that like.
Cap space is a myth.
Huh?
Cap space is a myth.
If you can work your way around it is.
New Orleans and Tampa Bay, they're supposed to be way over, but somehow they're under the cap. So I don't believe it's fake news to me.
They're going to be paying some of these guys until they're 50 years from now.
The Packers pick is already in.
The Bobby Bonilla contract.
So the Packers have taken a defensive player in the first round every year since 2012.
Right.
I saw a tweet about that. I'm like, wow.
Didn't they
wonder where they're going. What's that, Matt?
Didn't they take Love last year in the first round?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did. Well, what was that tweet then that I saw? Shoot, I don't. That's false then. Maybe it was like 8 of 9 or something. I don't know, but
they're gonna take another quarterback just to piss Rodgers.
Oh my gosh, Kyle Trask.
They're gonna take.
Kellermond, yeah, Twitter would explode if that happened. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but their pick is in.
I would take a lineman. Offensive lineman.
Who they taking?
I would take an offensive lineman if I was them.
Yeah.
That would make too much sense for Rodgers, and you know that they're not going to do anything for Rodgers.
Maybe they'll take a punter.
Mm-hmm.
I saw who the Packers are picking. It's interesting.
Oh yeah.
It's not a quarterback.
Damn it.
Not yet.
I don't know. I'm actually on Twitter right now looking to see who it might be, but I don't have any. I don't know. I'm not in the right stream. So who is? Do we know? You guys know who it is?
Not yet.
Oh,
Cornerback. It's Eric Stokes, cornerback.
Ooh, the Georgia guy.
Georgia guy. One of the Georgia guys.
Another cornerback.
Corner.
That's who the Saints should have taken, but I'm glad they didn't.
Well, they took Darnell Savage 3 years ago.
And Jair Alexander, Charlotte's own.
Yeah. Yeah, zero.
From,
right there,
West
right
Mac.
there on the bottom. 0 receivers, 0 tight ends in the first round since 2002.
Damn.
Javon Walker was the last one they took.
Remember that, man. He was great with Green Bay, and then he went to Oakland. It was Oakland. Went to Oakland, and then was nothing.
Where did
He
they
was all
find?
he was all about the contract, I think.
Where did they find? What round was Adams taken in? Second?
I think he was a second or third. They had Greg Jennings,
Second.
too. He was a third-round pick. And Jordy Nelson, too. He was a little bit later. I mean, they do a good job of scouting their receivers. They're like Pittsburgh. They can find the receivers. Randall Cobb, I think he was second or third-round pick.
I think it's because Aaron Rodgers told him, "I want that guy."
Yep, I want him. So yeah, we'll see. You say it's Eric Stokes, huh? Man, you guys, your feed's like much faster than mine.
Here comes
According to people on
Rodgers.
Twitter.
I got you, Twitter. Well, they still haven't even announced it yet on my feed. What do we have after Green Bay? It is Buffalo. And my Travis Etienne to Buffalo just won't happen. I'm kind of bummed.
Where was he taken?
Jacksonville took him.
Oh,
I
missed
know.
that pick.
Yeah.
They were the first team to ever take quarterback and running back from the same school in the first round.
Wow. That's an interesting tidbit factoid.
Urban Meyer said he was just taking the best player available.
That flushing sound you just heard is James Robinson's fantasy value. That sucks. I have Robinson in a couple different dynasty leagues, man. It sucks.
He could be traded.
Yeah, he could be traded, but let's see. Who was with Jacksonville? I mean, they have a whole new coaching staff now, but last year, what was it, Dave Ragone? Where did he go? Where did he wind up? Anyone? No idea. I don't know either. Someone's going to be like, yeah. James
I don't think there was a high demand for Panther coaching staff.
Yeah. I don't know. Whew. They're showing Stokes highlights. He's a good one. Corners are going quick. It's looking better for offensive tackle maybe in the second round. Who do we still have that's available? We've got just looking at some of these. We've got Walker Little, Tevin Jenkins, Dylan Redund, Sam Cosmi on Texas is still available. Liam Eichenberg and Notre Dame. I mean, there's still some guys.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna find out soon enough.
Watch them draft another corner tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I would
How about
cry.
9 straight defensive picks?
You want to see me cry? I'm live. Just draft another cornerback, Panthers, and I'll cry.
Terrace Marshall's still there, though, the Joe Brady connection. That's interesting. And also, too, I mean, could the Chiefs take a receiver? Although, no, Chiefs don't have a first-round pick anymore because they traded out with Baltimore.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't. I'm looking to see when they do pick again. KC picks. Oh, yeah, they don't have an early second pick at all. So they don't pick till pick 58. But looking forward to next round, you've got Jacksonville, the Jets, Atlanta, Miami, Philly, Cincy, and then Carolina. All those teams have receivers, man. They could fall.
They can.
Terrace Marshall. Would you be all right with that pick, Edgar? Matt?
Yeah, he's a stud. I'd love him.
take
The other
Terrace
person that I
Marshall?
really love. The other person I really love that hasn't been picked yet is Elijah Moore.
Uh-huh.
He is a legit wide receiver.
All right. Yep. Ole Miss can bring him. All right. He's Ole Miss, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
With AJ Brown.
AJ Brown, and you had DK Metcalf. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's like Iowa tight ends right there.
Iowa tight ends.
So, I mean, I would be on board with that, Terrace Marshall. But I mean, you got to also think about teams that might trade up in the second round to get a receiver.
I
like
would.
that, but,
And I was saying that like I would if I don't know if there's a prop bet, but I would bet at some point in this draft they trade down and get more picks. Like it just seems like a likely thing they do. I don't know if they will actually do it, but I would bet it if I could.
all right. I mean, we know that Fitterer can do that. Now they have 3 6-round picks. I actually wouldn't mind seeing them turn some of those 6-rounders into a 5th or a 4th or something, and then move up. I think we'll see some trades in that regard. You know, once they become not so valuable, because it's hard to give up picks, man, especially like 1st-rounders in the future. That's tough to do.
You do that because you say, I'm going to win, and this pick's going to be later, you know? And if you don't win, that's going to bite you.
Right. I mean, we see that from the Rams. Rams haven't had a 1st-round pick in how long?
Yeah.
Seems like they're always trading their guys.
They're banking on winning now, and I hope with Stafford they're right. Otherwise, they got a couple of years, and it's game over for them.
Kevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State still there too. That tackle.
Tevin Jenkins.
Yep.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
That would be a sweet win if they could get
that
him.
would be good too. That would be really good. There's going to be some players.
Yep.
The Bills pick is in.
I think the Bears trading their future 1st round is going to come back to haunt them.
Well, it depends on how Justin Fields is. If he's like every other Ohio State quarterback, they're in trouble.
Justin Fields could do well, but I don't think they're gonna be a winning team this year.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. We will find out. I think he starts week 1.
Oh, I think so too. If not, Dalton will start and he'll get pulled by halftime.
Who is Buffalo taking? Oh, Jason Owe. Okay. You guys had that already? I'm always the last to find out.
No, I didn't.
No?
Yeah, Roger's making his way up.
You broke it.
I broke it? I never break here tonight. Everyone was like, shh, don't tell Jake it's the Titans pick when Jake was still on. I said, Caleb Farley. All right.
I see who the Bills. I see who the Bills picked. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't have Owe. I don't have Owe.
Yeah, it's not him.
Wait, it's not Owe?
It's Gregory Russo. I can't pronounce his last name.
Well, they had Owe in there, man. What's up with that? Okay.
The Miami guy.
Yes.
That's a good value. He was like rated in the middle, but he fell.
Yeah, for a while, people thought he might be edge 1.
Yeah, before the season, he was like a top 10 pick.
Why did he fall?
Because people saw film of him.
Man, Tampa can just do whatever the heck they want. They have so much depth. They can get the best player available, and it's going to hurt someone else really bad. They're going to be like, "We got him." And Tampa, we gotta get rid of Brady.
Yeah.
I have not liked Brady ever since the Super Bowl when they beat the Panthers, when it had absolutely everything to do with John Casey kicking the football out of bounds. You can't give
that's dumb.
Brady the football at the 40-yard line.
That game still haunts me.
Yeah, they went to like Deion Branch for a couple plays, and then next thing you know, they're in field goal range.
Yeah.
Oh, I got Jeff on for the Bills pick. Welcome back, Jeff.
Thank you. Good to be back.
All right, so Gregory Rousseau. Yeah. What did you think when Travis Etienne went to Jacksonville?
I tweeted out that I'm really glad that Urban Meyer got Trevor Lawrence his primary receiver. So I think that's good.
Oh man, interesting. All right,
I was hoping for one of the backs, obviously, that we talked about before. Rousseau's fine. I don't know. He's not a twitchy pass rush defensive end, and they kind of value. He reminds me a lot of AJ Epinesa, So they're kind of bringing the same type of things there where they're both solid against the run. I don't know. Off the edge, you kind of want a little bit more pop, I think, than what Rousseau gives you, and just like Epinesa. But they're good, solid rotational defensive ends, and it's a need for the team. So I'm okay with it, especially given what else was on the board. But I don't know. I'll be able to sleep at night. But
well, you know, McDermott loves his defense.
He does. It was a need. You know, they needed a corner. They needed some edge. It'd be nice to get a running back, but with the two guys being off the board, that kind of took that out of play.
Well, maybe you can grab Williams in the second round.
I think he's going to be gone before then. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Well, there's always the trade possibility.
There is.
All right, so now what? Baltimore. Who they got Bateman the first time around, right? So now they probably aren't going receiver. We were talking, Jeff, possibly about Terrace Marshall falling outside of the first round and potentially into Carolina's territory at pick 39 with a reunion with Joe Brady.
I think that's very possible. I know some of the stuff I saw in the last couple of days, there was some reports about discouraging medicals on Terrace Marshall that could be playing into it. Part of it's just the depth of this wide receiver class. Some of these guys are going to fall, and the depth that we've seen from the last couple wide receiver classes, grabbing those guys in the second round are great values.
Jeff, I know you're familiar with a lot of these defensive players and such. Landon Dickerson, if he's not hurt, if he doesn't have that injury, is he like mid-first pick, earlier than that?
That's what I think he's kind of one of those guys that teams are a little bit hit or miss on. It seems like the reports that I saw, some teams really like him, some teams not so much, but the injuries pushed him down. Creed Humphreys is another really good center that I think that it could be one or two, and who goes the first between the two of them. With centers in need for Carolina, they're probably going to be value when you guys are on the clock again.
Yeah. And there's going to be some players, man, and there's going to be teams lobbying to trade up, and that's an early second. We always see that, but
yeah, I'm surprised some of these guys. I'm looking at this Jeremiah Owusu-Karamara. I think he's a really good rangy linebacker that I'm surprised he's still on the board. Trevon Moehrig, I thought that would be a first-round pick, and then Christian Barmore is another guy I thought would be a first-round pick.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean they do. There is options.
Yeah, I know from being a Bills fan, that range that you guys are in day two is always very exciting because it's almost a repeat of day one where you've got a handful of guys that you're hoping one of them falls to, and you're watching it early Friday. And when you get one of those guys, it's that extra little bonus boost.
Gentlemen, I'm going to let Tom finish out the show. I got to be up in like 5.5 hours. So.
All right. Thanks, Brittany.
Out, but good night. Keep pounding, and I'll let Tom finish up. You're in good hands.
You guys look like you're about to fall asleep over there.
It's way past my bedtime.
I hear that. All right. Well, thanks for coming on, Brittany. We'll talk to you later.
Sounds good.
She talks about needing to be up. I'm the one who gets up at 4:30 every morning.
4:30. What do you do at 4:30 here, Tom?
I get up, I get ready, and I'm at work by 6 a.m.
Damn. And then you're moving to South Carolina. So is that going to be the same there?
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't start work there till 8 a.m. So get to sleep in a little bit. How about that?
There you go. Win.
See, I get the gauntlet of having the kids up and ready and taking them to daycare. So it doesn't really matter what time you wake up because you're dealing with that every morning.
That's nice. I'm working from home myself, and wife works at home, so we're in good shape.
Yeah.
Just got to take the kids to school. Oh, my one kid. The other two are homeschooled.
What are they learning remotely?
It's an online school.
Okay.
They've actually been doing that for 4 years now. So it helps us, especially when we're at home. You know, it's good. But my oldest goes he's a freshman in high school, so we have to take him to school. But it's not bad. It's not so bad. Not like the 4:30 alarm that you have, man. Tom, that's
rough.
And you got to go up in like 3 hours.
I don't sleep much anyway, so it's all good.
You got like 4 hours of sleep coming up. And shoot, Edgar, what time is it there? What is it, like 7? No,
It's almost 9 o'clock.
Almost 9 o'clock? Yeah, there we go. I don't even know what time it is here. So yeah, you're just finishing dinner pretty much.
I got the Ravens pick.
Uh-oh.
This one's Jason Owe.
Oh, it is?
From Penn State.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we talked when I was on a little bit earlier, started to see some of these edges go, and so we've seen a run of them now.
I kind of like that. I like that because then it keeps the offensive tackles and potentially the wide receivers moving down towards pick 39. So I like that for Carolina.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You live over there, Joe? You're awfully quiet.
I'm good.
He looks like he's on his phone. He's looking at all the Micah Parsons videos, right?
No, following some cowboy stuff.
Okay. All right. Where's the fam tonight, Joe?
Huh?
Where's your family?
Oh, they're sleeping, dude.
That's nice. So what are you in the living room? Is that a fireplace I see there?
Yeah.
Nice. You need to invite me over to your house at some point.
Yeah, once COVID's over.
Yeah. Have you gotten your vaccine yet or no?
Not yet.
No, me neither. Not yet.
We got our first shot. We get our second ones on May 8th.
You know, I hear about people getting their first shot and then not going back for their second. It's like, well, why? Why would you do that?
I've heard that too. Yeah, I've heard there's a push out there to make sure people get their second shots. It's just wild to me. I know when I got my first shot here in Columbus, it was the first one was very packed, and then the second one was nobody.
Yeah. Well, the first people who miss their second shots, they say it's basically the first one kind of knocks them down a little bit, and then they're weary about going back for the second one. My arm just hurt. That was about it.
Ravens pick Jason Owe. Jason Owe or Yetur Gross-Matos? Which one's the better prospect? Jeff, any thoughts? Out of Penn State, that is.
I think Gross-Matos. I think he's a little bit more explosive than Owe. I'm not a big Owe fan. He didn't put up the sack numbers. I think he's just kind of a lot of these edges are kind of the same in my mind, where they're more well-rounded versus getting after the passer type guys.
Gotcha. Man, watch the Bucks take like the guy that I want to go to Carolina.
It's wild how these teams like the Bucks. I mean, they're so talented, and obviously they put that Brady piece in there, but it's just like they catch lightning in a bottle, and then things just build on themselves.
Yeah, and then players want to go there because Brady's there, and Jason Licht is doing a great job as far as a GM. He's right up there with Chris Ballard as far as like best GM in the league.
Keeping that team together. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
Smoke and mirrors, duct tape, and money.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, to some teams, the laws of the salary cap don't seem to apply. You got the Chiefs that cut both their starting tackles, and then they sign 2 more for more money. How does that work?
Yeah. Well, and you guys have seen the Saints up front for the last 20 years somehow just be able to roll money.
Yeah, no kidding. How the hell that happens?
Yeah. They're gonna have Bobby Bonilla contracts getting paid for the next 30 years.
It's the same way college teams.
All right. I got the last pick of the first round.
Who do we not want the Bucks to take?
Anyone good?
Oh man, their pick is already good.
Anyone good?
You guys want to hear the pick?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it, man.
Sure. It's Joe Tryon, Washington Edge. So the run on edges keeps going.
Oh man,
more edge for them.
All right, that's good. That keeps on moving those players down for that second round for Carolina. That's good. I like it.
I'd trade up right now to the beginning of the first and take Jenkins.
And take what? Tevin Jenkins?
Take Jenkins.
You would move up right now and take him?
Yep.
That's interesting.
It's the planet theory. There's only so many big guys that can move like that on the planet, and when they're in the draft, you take them. I think a lot of what you see usually at the end of the first round is teams without glaring needs, and they just continue to build on those pass rushers over and over again. And that's what was a major contributing factor in Tampa winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's true. There it is. I just got the live feed.
Joe Trayon, 6'5", 252.
Bucks fans are like, okay, we won a Super Bowl. Who cares? It's like Eagles fans. You know, they won a Super Bowl. They're like, yeah, we won a Super Bowl. And then they're like, nothing.
Look at them now.
Well, the Eagles could finally replace their ring pop collection with actual real rings now.
I don't know. I'm just a suffering Bills fan over here. So,
oh my god,
it drives me nuts. These teams like Tampa, who every 15 years it seems like, I'll just come out of the blue and win a Super Bowl and then disappear again.
Yep, that's right, man. When the Bills or Sabres win a championship, I'm gonna be like going crazy and doing cartwheels because.
No, you're gonna have to go through a table.
Yes, I'll go through a table.
I was going to do it if they made.
Have you ever been thrown into a table, Jeff?
No, but there's an event coming up here in a couple of months that's kind of big in the fantasy community that I've been weighing the potential of going through a table there. So I don't know if anybody knows what that is, but
which is that the expo?
No, the Scott Fish Bowl.
Oh, okay. There's is there a live event up there in Columbus?
I think I don't know what his plan is for the live events, but I'm actually going to be on vacation that week, so I'm going to be in Northern Michigan, so I won't be around, but I might pre-record something that might be a good time to release it.
All right. Yeah. Hey, you heard it here first.
You did hear it first. I told some friends, but yes, you heard it here first.
Well, guys, we are hitting that end of the first round. Time for us to wrap this up. I just want to say thanks to everyone. Matt, you've been here a while. Edgar, thanks for your time. Tom as well. Joey, cool. Jeff, thanks for coming back and joining us. If you weren't here, it would just be us minus you. So we appreciate
this is the story of my biography.
Awesome. Any parting thoughts, Edgar? Who do you want second round? One guy.
Tevin Jenkins. That's what I meant. But
that's who you want.
Gets
Matt? Tevin Jenkins, Matt?
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. Okay. I would be on board with that. If they could come away with J.C. Horn and Tevin Jenkins, I think that's a win because I value Jenkins as a first-round tackle, in my opinion. And I'm surprised he didn't go in like the teens even, like 17, 18, 19, something like that. So for him to be available, that's huge. I'm sure there's going to be some teams lobbying for him. You said trade up in the second round to get him. Why not? So we're going to find out. But, guys, I appreciate you being on. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting the show. We had a great cast of people here. You guys all included. Cowboy Joe, any parting thoughts?
No, you guys had a good draft. I think Horn is a good pick for you guys. I honestly think he's going to be good for you guys in the long run. And now it's time to focus on that offense. Focus on that offensive line to help Darnold stay standing at least.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, I agree. And Darnold's got to have a huge smile on his face after they passed on Justin Fields. So it sounds like they had legit interest in him, and it was all smokescreen as far as possibly targeting a quarterback. I think we heard that. J.C. Horn, quote, their top guy. I mean, you got to throw Trevor Lawrence in there too, I imagine. But for him to be their top guy, that says something. So I like that. I like the fact that they got that. They needed corner. It's going to help their defense.
It's going to boost Darnold's confidence that they passed on Field and got somebody else. So his confidence is going to be sky high now.
Exactly.
Well, it might have just been a smoke screen just to try and get someone to say, oh, are they going to take him? Trade,
That's right. Matt, any parting thoughts? Matt, you there? I think we. Oh yeah, I can't hear you.
Good now?
Yeah, there we go. Yep. Sorry, man. It was great meeting you, Matt. I appreciate you coming on and spending it with us. It was a lot of good takes that you had. Edgar, same thing. We're not doing this tomorrow, but maybe we can at least pop on for something. I'm not sure. I know Brittany talked about it. I have some plans myself tomorrow, but we might do something. So take a look and see if we're available. If we are, you're more than welcome to come on and talk more about the NFL draft. So appreciate you guys coming on. We'll see what Carolina does in the second round. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Catch you guys later.
You here, guys.
See ya.
See ya.